different kinds of housings you can get.
Yeah.
The turbo. One's called the H cover. That's the one that you should have on this car. But,
I mean, that seems awfully low for that turbo even.
well, if I can get it to make more boost, it'll probably make a little more.
That's what I'm thinking.
But, nah, you need the H cover. I mean, I've never run the small cover on this turbo before. Normally it'll make 900 plus, you know, about 32 pounds.
We gotta get more boost out of it.
Get it up to 30 something. I can bleed the side of the wastegate to get a little more boost. It's not ideal.
I mean, something's got to be wrong, right? If it won't go over 26 pounds of boost.
Not necessarily. You know what exhaust housing you have on here?
I don't know. I do know that he said he had to take off. That's why the solenoid was off, because he couldn't get it to make enough boost with the solenoid on.
You make the solenoid can do the exact same thing
as the manual.
I don't know what that's
yeah.
So you're putting full pressure to the top port of the wastegate. That's all you can do. Now I can take and bleed some off to the side. Maybe get us a couple pounds more, but
yeah.
Usually, either you got a leak or that's just all the turbo on.
That'd be disappointing. That's kind of the main reason I came.
Yeah. We can try to leak it out. We can leak test it. We got something leaking.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little time. I guess we should. If you think that's... That one kept popping off, so that's what he put on there to keep it from popping off, that diesel size one. I don't know, whatever you think, man. All right, we're gonna stand down for now. It made 700 at 26 PSI, but it's not able to make any more boost for whatever reason. So we're gonna look into that right now, and then we'll come back after that later. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday, and want to give you guys a little update because you probably saw the Z06 dyno video from yesterday. What happened is we took the Supra out to call it a Supra. It's actually an IS300 with partial Supra swap. We took the IS300 out to Tuner's Inc. to Tracy, and once we got there, we decided that it was probably silly to go ahead and dyno and tune on the current setup without getting more fuel. In the current setup, the car made about 523 to the wheels. That's on 22 pounds of boost on 93 octane fuel in Florida. Yeah, fuel, I said that. So the plan is to go ahead and get these injectors, which you are going to see on the screen right now. And these are the 1650 Fuel Injector Clinic injectors. They are a brand new technology from Bosch. They are stainless steel, so they're able to handle E85 with no issues whatsoever. We're also doing a second fuel pump. This will assure that we have the right fuel pressure to deliver for these injectors. Now, this also is the first step on 2 steps. The next step is going to be a larger turbo. I want to try to put down between 800 and 900 to the wheels. Now, we have one problem here, and that is the rear end of the car. The differential is a BRZ rear end, Torsen rear end, and it may not be able to handle the power. It's handling 530 to the wheels right now with no problems, but I have a feeling I'm going to destroy it maybe when we tune up another 150 or 200 rear wheel horsepower if we can get there. Dusty at MVP Motorsports seems to think that 650 is the limit of this turbo. However, someone online did 800, but with a higher compression motor. I think. I don't know what my compression is actually. So take a look at these injectors. This is what we're getting. And as soon as these injectors are put in, which they already arrived at Tuners Inc., we'll be going back for a retune. So stay tuned for that. It's coming up. Later, dude. Where we at?
With the palms.
Oh.
Stuff this thing in there. See
There.
where these guys are gonna go, and then we'll find a spot.
Yo, there's a cute bartender that works here. She's amazing. I think we're good, like on the end right there, right?
Well, the end or
Wait, are we ready? We don't have anything to tie out?
you can flip that bumper out.
Okay. And then we'll tie off with this. Tire dinghies. Oh, head-on collision course. Still got idle issues. Look at that blue boat, dude. Sick.
Yeah.
What? 1,000 horsepower? That is nice, brother. All right. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. I want to take a minute to tell you about this new scam that's going on with SpaceX. So what these scammers are doing is they're taking these regular accounts that they've created over the years and they are turning them into accounts that look like SpaceX. But instead of SpaceX, which is one word, space and the letter X combined, no spaces, they'll take it and they will put a space in it, or they'll change it to SpaceX Live or do something scammy like that to make you think that it's SpaceX. They will put a title on it like Elon Musk Live. They'll run a video, get some people interested, then they'll all of a sudden change the video to a scam video which shows that you are getting Bitcoin for free. What it says is if you pay so much Bitcoin, Elon Musk is going to give you free Bitcoin. Yeah, right. Okay, duh. If you're dumb enough to fall for that, go ahead, send them your money. So the way you can tell that this is a scam is they have one video in their account and nothing else. And maybe they like a few weird random foreign videos. So what you do when you see this is you report the video. So you hit the flag button, you go to spam or scam, misleading, and then you say exactly what it is. It's a Bitcoin fraud account. Then you go to the actual channel by clicking on the channel name. You go to the about and you flag the account and you say it's a spam or scam channel and you report that it's a Bitcoin channel. Please do not fall for these. They go up a couple of times a day and they're immediately removed. And the registrar for the domain name, if you actually watch the video, there'll be a website to go to, like spacex.org or spacex21.net or something ridiculous like that. If you go to the about and the who is for the actual registrar, it will be reg.ru, which is a Russian registrar. You can actually report this to abuse@reg.ru and ask them to remove the site, and they will actually remove the site. Please help us get rid of these YouTube scammers trying to use SpaceX name to make Bitcoin and other money off of the name that they have nothing to do with. They pop up 5-10 times a day. They get shut down as soon as we can report them. So please do your part and don't get scammed. What's going on, guys? Long time no update. So it is Monday and come to a decision. And you guys are going to think I'm crazy, but that decision's coming up right now. All right, guys, it is now Friday morning. I decided to finally finish this video. So I have come to a decision regarding this vehicle, and that is I have sold it. I know. What the fuck? I am selling this car after putting a little bit of money into it and a little bit of time. And there is a reason for this. Because there is such a small aftermarket available for this vehicle, I decided that I no longer want to deal with it. It is becoming a problem getting basic parts for this car. Not repair parts, but anything aftermarket. It is a very, very expensive car to maintain, which I'm not that worried about that part. But I can't work on the car myself. There's no room in the engine bay. I did research this vehicle before I bought it, and I did feel that there was an aftermarket for it. But now that I'm actually trying to get things done, there is absolutely little to no aftermarket available. And the stuff that is available is 10 times the cost of what it should be, because they just don't sell very many parts. So what's coming next? Well, I will give you a clue, and that is that I did own one in the past. So if you know me or know anything about me, you'll already know what's coming. Stay tuned. More info coming very soon. And maybe some clues. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're taking a look at this LED pool light from Limuli, and they've been gracious enough to provide us with this light so you guys can see how it might work out in your pool. And I've got all kinds of things to tell you about this today on Supercar Street Racing. So the first thing we want to talk about for this Limuli beautiful pool light here is that it comes with super strong magnets, and that allows it to stick very well to any type of metal pool. The second point about this thing is that it doesn't take any type of tools to install it, and it is compatible with all types of pools, meaning you can put it anywhere you want in any part of the water. So this pool light here also uses an app for Bluetooth control, and that means you can do so many things with it. You can change all the colors, put it on a schedule, or sync up music to it with the Bluetooth app, which we will show you guys here in a little bit. So if you guys have ever tried any solar powered lights for anything, then you know how weak those can be. And this is amazing because it has a 26-foot cord, meaning it can reach almost anywhere, and if it doesn't, you could just simply add an extension cord because that part will not be submerged in the water. All of that is waterproof as indicated in the manual. So yeah, this thing has a long enough cord where you can put it pretty much anywhere in your pool. So the Limley here also has a built-in transformer. There's no need to go buy a separate transformer. It's completely safe to swim underwater. So the Limley light is rated at IP68, and that is a dust and water rating. The IP just simply means ingress protection on the light, and the 6 means that it is dust resistant, with the 8 being that it can survive long periods underwater being submerged. So completely waterproof with the Limley light. Here we have the Limley LED pool light, and we're going to take a look at what's in the box right now. And here's a good look at the front of the box. Shows you that it's a 20 watt pool light, and it has an 8-meter cable, and it is IP68. And there is Limley there and the barcode for it. And right here it's showing you the app that you use to control it. And on the back, I guess they also must sell some other besides RGB, but this is an RGB color LED pool light. And taking a look inside of the box, we have what looks to be some sort of mounting bracket, and on the back it says to glue it. We have a instruction manual, and we see who this is made by right here, and that is in China. And then there is some instructions here on how to install it, which we will be taking a look at here momentarily. And it looks like here we can put it in 3 different types of pools: steel wall pools, soft-sided pools, and then I guess where's the 3rd type of pool? And okay, yeah. So the 3rd type must be the glue type pool, which would be for any other type of pool. And then inside the box here for the Limley pool light, we see we have quite a long cord here with a built-in transformer. They do give you some, looks like some glue. Not sure how well that will work or not, but we will give it a check out. And here is the actual device here, sitting so beautiful. And on the back it says Limley there. 20 watt RGB color light. And that is all that is in the box for the Limley LED RGB pool light. So as usual, we're not just going to tell you to buy this product. We're actually going to see how it performs and how it installs. So once it gets dark out here, we're going to go outside and take a look at this at the pool. Alright guys, we are in the phone, and the first step to getting the app for the Limley LED pool light is to go to the instruction manual and scan. And let's put it on photo there, and it already shows that it wants to open that link, and we install the Duo Co-Strip app, as you can see here. And there goes the app installing. And let's go ahead and open that now. And that is how we will be using the Limley LED pool light. We have to allow it location access, and Bluetooth has to be on. And that is the first step of getting this light working. Okay, now that we have the app installed, the instruction manual says to connect to the light, we have to do the following. We have to tap the settings icon, and we got to find that. It's already on the screen. It says BLE DOM. So we're going to click that. Nope, it's not there. Interesting. Tap setting icon and refresh icon. Okay, hit the refresh icon. And there it is. It says it is connected now to the light. Alright, we are out by the beautiful pool now with the Limley light. And what we're going to do right now is take it out of the packaging, and this is actually the mounting bracket. So what you do is you attach this to the side of the pool, and then the light actually is magnetically mounted to this guy right here. Here we see the Limley LED pool light in the package, in this plastic packaging. We can remove that now. And then what we will do after that is go ahead and plug it in and get it submerged in the pool, where we can start taking a look at the app. All right, we have the Limley LED pool light sitting here right now, and we will get to do this peel at some point. And I don't know how that actually peels. Let's see. Just like that. And now all we have to do is plug it in to supply power to it. And let's see how bright it is. And yes, it is very bright. And now we will proceed to put that over into the pool. And we will just be temporarily mounting this, so no mounting necessary. If you were going to be mounting it, you would use the mounting bracket over there, glue that to the side of your pool, or attach it to the side of your pool, then this would stick to the magnet. And then we're just going to put this here until it gets dark enough to actually show you the app and how the light looks underwater. Okay, we are back outside where it has gotten dark, and we are with the Limley LED pool light. We have the app open now, and we're also recording on the other camera, and where we can go back and forth. And you can see here on the app, we can just hit one of the presets like green and purple, and that's really purple, or this classic colors here, and the light is responding to the Bluetooth control. It is very bright. It's actually much brighter than my regular pool light. And we can also go over here to style and go to any of these preset styles here. That's blue strobe, green strobe, red strobe, 7 color strobe. And there are all kinds of presets for here for you to actually go through here. Those are gradual changes. Then of course you can do music. Alright, you can see also here we can adjust the brightness and the speed of any of these presets here. I just changed the speed there. And the brightness can go down as well. As you see there, it did get a lot lighter. And moving back to the front page, you can also use the color wheel to change the colors. And we just showed you that we can use the microphone to adjust it, or we can use a regular music clip to also adjust it, so we would have to have some no copyright music on here in order to do that part. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this review of the Limley pool light, the RGB LED pool light. We took you through all the parts of the apps. We showed you that you can just adjust the colors, the brightness, and the contrast. It is very bright. You can see here how good it makes the pool look at night. And that is going to wrap this up for our review of the Limley LED RGB pool light. Guys, you just saw the Limley LED pool light. I probably mispronounced it a few times. Sorry to the wonderful people for us. And we just tested it out there in the supercar street racing pool, and it is very bright. In fact, I think it's actually brighter than my pool light I have now. Now we are giving this pool light away to the first person who can get the most referral subscribers in the channel. And what you need to do that is you need to help me get subscribers, and then when someone posts a subscription to me, have them post your name in the comments, and whoever gets the most comments that said I was referred by this person will get this Limley pool light absolutely free. So please get someone to subscribe, get multiple people to subscribe. When they subscribe, have them leave a comment. If they leave your name the most times, like in other words, each person that subscribes to me has to get a new subscriber that has to then leave your name in the comments. If that happens and you have the most new subscribers to Supercar Street Racing, you're getting that light absolutely free on me. I'll pay for the shipping and everything else. So go get some people to subscribe for me. Get them to put your name down in the comments section. Now, checking out Amazon right here, we can see the Limley LED pool light, 20 watt color changing magnetic underwater light. It is app control, it's dimmable, it's IP68, that is ingress protection. 6 being the dust level, and 8 being that it can be underwater for a long period of time. It is not 12 volts, it is actually 110 volts. It probably is converted to 12 volts via the transformer that comes with it, so don't get confused about that. So, yeah, you should go ahead and order this. It's $79. I highly recommend it. They have an option to get a 2-in-1 of that, so you get 2 lights. And here's all the goodness about the Lemuli light here, and there's a bunch of pictures here with it, and also a video here showing it, which we will now post at the end of this video maybe. If we can get this thing ripped, we will post that at the end of the video. But guys, remember, the most referral subscriptions to me, and they put your name in the comment section, you will win this Lemuli LED pool light just for yourself. And we appreciate you guys watching the channel so much. Please like and subscribe, and also buy things through our links in the description. It doesn't matter if you buy this. Anything you buy from us will contribute to our earnings, because we don't make any money on the channel. We love you guys. Have a good day. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, what's up guys? We have a new product sponsor today. Charge is back. We love those guys. We've worked with them many times before, but today they sent me directly from the factory. I'm one of the only ones who has this. This is the Charge iSmag 3, their brand new wireless charger, and it has active cooling, which is a unique thing, and QI2 next gen wireless, which charges at 25 watts. It's got a magnet on the back, a 10,000 milliamp hour dual cell, all premium Apple grade ATL cells, 35 watt max USB charging if you use the wire, and it's sleek and transparent. Check out the active cooling system. The Charge iSmag 3 is right here in front of me. I have one of the first ones in the world to show you guys. Check out a link in the description. As soon as this comes out, please pick one of these up. It's got this really cool little kickstand on the back too. Check that out. And it does just link directly up with your phone. And you can see right here, it is charging my phone right here. And then also there is a little active cooling fan spinning in there, keeping this thing cool. So check out the Charge iSmag 3. Pick yours up soon. Link in the description.
Destination is ahead on the left.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
about to get electric bikes too.
Nice.
We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
There's e-bikes.
While we rip. How do you get the seat up, by the way?
You pull it forward and then pick it up.
Oh, I got too far from you. It disconnected.
Hold on.
Yeah, go on. I got too.
What? Hey, am I recording?
Turn left on Bourbon Avenue. In half a mile, turn left on Atlantic Avenue. Then turn right on.
Go left. Go left. Let's go by the beach, dog. Come on.
0.2 miles. Turn left.
Oh,
Then turn right on South Pleasure Avenue.
Only open upstairs? Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us.
Your rip.
Turn the volume up on your phone or something, because you got control of the radio.
All right, we got Dukes of Duval here with my brand new XR DeWalt oscillator, and let's see if this thing works. Doesn't work. Hey guys, my name is Brad, this is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. And you can see on the video right up here on the screen that I gave a tour of this car almost a year ago when I bought it. So I've lived with this car for almost a year. I have a lot of updates for you guys, how I feel about certain things, how many miles are on it, and what would I change if I could change anything about buying this car brand new. So welcome to the channel again. Let's get right into it and let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and if you don't know me, I hope that you'll consider subscribing to the channel and liking this video. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here next to me is my 2023 Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. Now the video up there you see playing is my tour of the car when I first got it, and I had done a few modifications to it. But the goal of this video today is to do another walk around of the car, tell you guys what I like so far in the first year, tell you what I didn't like, and how many miles do you think are on this Model S Plaid? We're gonna get into this car today on Supercar Street Racing, so let's go. So I bought this car about 1 year ago, and the first thing that I wanted to do with the car was put some mods on it. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. These are BC Racing wheels, and they came right from modbargains.com. I always trust modbargains.com with my wheels and tires for all of my cars. And these are Michelin Pilot Sport 4S in 265/35 ZR21. I went ahead and opted not to get the 21-inch wheels directly from Tesla. I saved the money recently bought my own wheels and tires, and I've been super happy with this combination. And there are no modifications whatsoever to the brakes. These are the stock Model S plaid brakes with red calipers. Now up here in the front of the car, we have several cool modifications. The first one being the carbon fiber V that fits right inside this nice pocket right here. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then down below, you can see we have the carbon fiber front splitter here. It was fairly expensive, but it was an actually really good fit. And all we had to do was peel off the 3M tape and push that on. And this thing has stayed on with absolutely zero problems and gives the car a way sportier look up front. And also notice here that the headlights are wrapped in satin, which also gives a very cool look. Now moving to the side of the car, we have two other modifications here, and the mirrors are folded in, but here are the Model S plaid camera covers in carbon fiber. They just fit right over the existing cameras here, and they give it a nice sporty accent. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car. And double check when you go order, they are specifically designed for this year, make, and model. And I'll put a link in the description to the carbon fiber bits that are on the side here. Stepping to the side of the car right here, you can see that we have the carbon fiber handle covers for the Model S. And these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out, and they are a perfect fit, and they add a little bit of carbon to the side of the car where there is a lot of satin, and it does kind of offset the texture right here. All right, we're around the back now, and you can see the back is 100% stock. This is the factory rear wing. This is the factory rear wing, the factory plaid badge, and everything else in the back is 100% stock, just like it came from the factory, except for the wrap. We are inside the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did buy this car down in South Florida. Someone had put an order in on it and didn't pick it up, so I was able to go down to Cocoa Beach and grab this car. Now this car is black with black interior with carbon fiber, and it does have the yoke, which I absolutely love. A lot of people don't like the yoke, but I have found it to be kind of interesting and fun to drive. Now I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. If you guys remember, I got ripped off by a guy on the internet, and I did trade that in. I headed down south to Merritt Island where the Tesla dealership is and picked up my brand new car. Now when I first got the car, I had no clue how to drive it whatsoever. And so the process of buying this car was really super simple. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid, not even knowing how to drive it. I asked the guy a couple of questions like, how do I get home and how do I charge? And then I was just on my way in my brand new car, super nervous. All right, when I left Merritt Island, I had 69% battery charge. When I got to Jacksonville, I was still at 29%, so I went straight to the supercharger. And to this day, the car has never been on a supercharger since then. I always charge it right back here at home. So I got the car back to Jacksonville and went ahead to the town center and charged it up while I had lunch over at Bono's. And I haven't had to take this car to a public supercharger since, or any other public charger. Now, immediately from the factory, the car had a few issues that we had to get taken care of. For one thing, the sill plates on both sides were kind of stained up, but the passenger side was the worst. It almost looked like it had a footprint on it permanently. I did call Tesla and make an appointment. It took about 3 weeks, and they came and replaced this sill plate. And the next thing that did go wrong with this car was the carpet in the back had a stain from the factory, and they tried not to cover it, but something else happened on the carpet, and they did eventually replace the rear carpet. Not the actual carpet, but the actual mat. Now the car has been also in service for two other things. The rear charge port door was defective, and the guy who came and put it in brought the wrong door and tried to make it work, and it just looked terrible. It wasn't lined up at all. So they got the correct door, and they did replace my charge port door. Now, last week I had a really strange issue with the infotainment system here. So after the software update, the LTE would not connect anymore, which is the cell service for Tesla. I tried everything. I tried the reset method on the steering wheel. I tried a number of other tricks, but service ended up coming out, and I had no idea there was a port under here for service. He connected his laptop, and in less than an hour, I was back in business on LTE service. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go over to the car menu and go to service. Okay, now I'm over here in the car menu, and I am at software, and here is a picture of what the mileage is now, and I'm gonna throw that up on the screen right now from the app. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1-year anniversary. Now I drive this car on the weekends only. I haven't taken it on any big trips except when I bought it. So that's why the car has remained in low mileage state. Now let's talk about the software. I did not purchase full self-driving, but about a month ago, I was gifted a 60-day trial of full self-driving. So I have been enjoying that, and I have it until May 1st, 2024. And I might consider buying it if I really enjoy this experience. Now let's talk about some of the performance aspects of the car, and let's start with the steering. Now the steering and controls are all managed right here. You can set the car to be in a nice slow mode, or you can go all the way up to plaid mode. And if you're going to the track, there is a track mode where you can customize things like power to the front and rear and the brakes and everything like that. But the steering and the pedals are great. I love the way they are responsive, and they are very, very good. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. I usually keep it in sport, and I do keep the Model S all the way down as far as it will go. I do not have lowering links, so I'm not really into those, and I'm worried about rubbing, so I'm not gonna get those. But yeah, the suspension is really good. It is very sporty, and the car handles amazing. So let's talk a little bit about charging. We do charge with the dryer circuit back here, which is 24 amps, 240 volts. And all we have to do is, after we get back from breakfast or driving around town, plug it right in there and make sure the dryer isn't on and drying clothes, or it will flip the breaker. And the car usually takes around an hour or two to get back up to normal charge. And I do set the charge limit to 90% as recommended by Tesla, since I don't drive the car every day. Now we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. The lights in the car are really awesome. This 2023 model has redesigned front headlights with self-leveling, and they are laser headlights, so they are very good, and the eyesight is very happy for them. Navigation system has remained solid, have not had any issues with it, and I also put Waze up on my phone so I can see if there's police around. But so far so good with the navigation system and full self-driving. Okay, on the software we're up at 11.1, and we have 12.3.3 of full self-driving. And so not a lot to say about the software. I probably had 10 or 15 software updates since I bought the car, and the only issue I ever had was with the LTE modem stopped working on the last update, and that is now fixed. Now on to the upgrade. I have not subscribed to full self-driving or bought the full self-driving for $12,000, but it is on my mind. I'm thinking I want to evaluate all the way to the end of the trial period and then see if I really want to go ahead and spend that amount of money. Now on to interior modifications. I do have a couple of modifications here. I have the carbon surround for the charging port, which makes the car look a bit more sporty. And that is all of the modifications I have inside of the Model S Plaid. But I do want to get the carbon fiber seat backs. I think those are awesome. Moving to the inside of the Model S Plaid, you can see that for a 1,700 mile car, this vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. I still have issues with the sill plates becoming stained, but other than that, there are no major issues with the interior here. The seats are holding up very well. I am careful with the bolsters, and the same thing in the back here. We don't have any issues whatsoever with quality or things getting worn out prematurely. The screen in the back is still working great as well, where the back people can control their media and their air conditioning system. And so the interior of the Model S Plaid has held up just as expected to moderate use. And being that I don't drive the car very much at all, I expect it to keep on holding up as I detail it once every 2 or 3 weeks with some good interior ceramic coating spray. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you again next time. Put it in the comments if you have any questions, and we'll see you soon. Now we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back. Guys, welcome back, and you are here once again in the SCSR beautiful bathroom that was remodeled not too long ago. And right in front of us here today, we are taking another look, yet another look at some different types of on shoes. And today we have the Cloud Go Wide in size 9 male on Supercar Street Racing. Back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome bathroom, and sitting right here on top of this beautiful vanity are the Cloud Go Wides, and these are in the color black and shale. Now these are last year's models, so these are on clearance, so you can pick them up pretty cheap right now. They are about 20% off of their normal price, and all of the last year's models you can get on sale if they do have your size. One of the problems is though that usually my size is not available, so I have been buying these up as I can. But as of right now, these are the Cloud Go Wides for me, and I have not opened them yet, but we're gonna do that next, so let's go. Right on top of here is the On logo, which I call the chicken, because to me it looks like a chicken with a beak up in the air. But it is an On, not a chicken, and inside of this box there better not be any chickens, because today we are going to be unboxing the On Cloud Go Wide in size 9 male. And I do need wide shoes. I haven't had issues with any On shoes yet not being wide enough, but these are going to be extra wide, which is what I usually buy in my ASICs for doing actual exercise. My On shoes are not for exercise, these are only for fashion. And let's turn this box around and see what the box looks like on the other side. And there we have the chicken logo again. And a reminder, these boxes are all environmental friendly. They are all made of recycle. The Cloud Go Wide's looking so fresh inside this box, I would almost guarantee it. So let's go ahead and open this guy. And inside we always find the On promise here about the 100% recycled cardboard right there. And only water-based inks, no oil-based inks as well, which is better for the environment. And then we have some recycled paper right here with the On chicken logo all around it. And then we just go and open it just like this. And there is the On, looking so fresh. The Cloud Go Wides, and that is in color black and shale. There weren't many left, and I thought this might be cool, so I went ahead and ordered black and shale Cloud Go Wides. The Cloud Go Wides looking so good in front of you guys today, and that's a little bit what they look like. Now let's get them out of the box here, and then inside of them they do come with a protective shoe condom that keeps them from losing their shape in the box, keeps them fresh in shipping. We'll go ahead and pull that out of the left shoe. and go ahead and unbox the right shoe for you and pull off the protective shoe, interior shoe condom for you guys, which it is very stuck. Very stuck. All right, yeah, got it. Now we see a good look at the Cloud Go wides. And you can see on the side right here the Cloud Tech logo. And that is the first look at these, and next we take an in-depth look all the way around the Cloud Go. Starting at the front of the Cloud Go, we can see the ON logo in a silverish white right on top of the black, and this is kind of a rubberish black right here. And then on the front they have the ON logo again right there in black, which connects to the bottom of the rubber on the soles. And then right here they've got the Cloud Go logo on the top that runs right underneath the laces. And this is kind of cool. It has another lace up front here. So the front lace is way further up than these laces. And then here's the black breathable material on the sides. Good look at the side. You do see these holes in the bottom of the sole and the ON logo again in like a silverish. It might even match the color. It's a little bit more white than the actual shale color. And then moving towards the back, we've got these fashionable stripes that run both right here and right here. And then they go all the way and continue around the back here and repeat the same pattern on the other side. And on the back there is just a slice up the middle right there from the bottom of the sole that heads up to the top of the shoe. And a good look right there at the top. Checking out the sole, the bottom of the Cloud Go wide shoes. You can see they're wide right here is why they call them wide. They're sized wide. But on the bottom, they've got a pretty fashionable mix of the black rubber and the actual shale colored rubber there that continues all the way from one side to the other. And then they have the ON logo right in the center in the channel that runs all the way from the front all the way to the back. Not sure what the purpose of that channel actually is, but we'll take a look at that online and see if they do mention what that is about. Right down below me in size 9 are the Cloud Go wides, and you can see I am wearing my ASICs. These are my everyday exercise shoes, so I had them on from my treadmill session this morning out there in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. And now we are going to take off these ASICs and give these Cloud Go's a fitment try. Now I do have pretty bad feet. I have pretty bad bunions and I have flat feet. So I'd rather not show my feet, but I will do it for this. And this is the whole point of having a wide shoe. And you can see those go on nicely, and they are extremely comfortable shoes already. I have some Pumas that I put on and they almost kill me, and I had to manually stretch them. But you can see right here with the low cut ankle white socks on, they look absolutely cool. The Cloud Go. They feel awesome, and next we'll take them for a little spin and see how they feel in action. All right, we got the Cloud Go's on, and immediately I noticed towards the back of the shoe there is a dip down because that's the way the shoes are designed. They roll towards the back. As far as comfort goes, especially on the issues I have with my bunions on the side, no problems at all with that. No problems whatsoever. And they are very extremely comfortable. They're actually more comfortable than these ASICs that I just took off right here. Those ASICs are about $45 shoes. These are $150 shoes if you pay full price for them. Very, very much different price point there. And these are extremely comfortable. And that's the treadmill I usually get on in the morning. But I do wear my ASICs on the treadmill. I will not be wearing the ONs. I guess I could try them, but I am pretty comfortable on the treadmill with my ASICs. But after walking in these for a good couple of minutes, they don't even feel that they will need a break-in. They just feel like very comfortable and ready to go. And I'm sure that you guys would love these if you get them, because I actually love them already. So let's throw them in the Supercar Street Racing studio closet and add them to the collection. Back inside the Supercar Street Racing closet, and you can see here the On collection is actually full. The only way we can add more to this is to take these hucks and take them down and put them here, or we have space over here with the other boat shoes. Plenty of space right here. So that leaves us space now for the Ons over here, so we can increase the On foot collection. Let's go ahead and remove these guys and get them added to the collection. That means we are only 2 pairs short from filling up 3 shelves. And there we have the On shoe collection. There are 7 pairs right here, and then my flip-flops up on the top. And then over here on this side, we have the Puma collection. All Puma shoes, except for these are Guess. But all the rest are Pumas there. And now let's take it back to the 4K production studio and see what Brad has going on in there with these On Cloud Go shoes. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. It's going to be a little noisy today. I've got roofers up on the roof right now. So bear with me as we hear some sounds from outside, but we're taking a look at the On Cloud Go wide shoes you just saw there in the Supercar Street Racing closet, and I have them up here on the screen right now, and those guys are actually $149.99. I got them on clearance for much cheaper, but those are $149.99. There will be a link in the description. I love these shoes so much. Just On shoes in general, I like a lot. So these are pretty cool looking, and I did get to walk around in them for quite a long time, and they are super comfortable. Now, when you go onto the On website, I'm going to show you guys how to do this, and there will be a link in the description, of course, to buy these. But when you go onto men's here, and you go on last season, we can just click on shoes. And I could not find them on the clearance section anymore, but I will try one more time here, because that's where I did buy them. Here are all the ones that are on sale right now, and when you go into these, make sure that you check if they have your size. If they don't, it won't allow you to even check the actual shoe. Like for instance, this Cloud 5 Ready. If I go in here, these are reduced by 20%, but if I hit my size, they do have my size in that. So that's what you have to make sure of when you buy their last season shoes, that your size is available. And taking a look on Amazon, Cloud 5. I'm just going to put it in Cloud shoes here. And there are all of the On Cloud shoes right there on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description for these guys. And please buy through our affiliate links and like and subscribe to the channel. It helps us out greatly when you do that, and you don't even have to buy what is in the description. You can buy anything you want if you click on that link, and it gives us just a little bit of money. Get your On shoes, they're awesome. I have about 10 pairs now, and I love them, and we'll see you guys later, because peace out. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we've got a box here from Wayfair, but weirdly enough it's empty because it's right here. It is the Wayfair mattress in a box, and we're going to be taking a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us, guys. All right, welcome back. We have the Wayfair Sleep mattress here. that we're going to be taking a look at, and it came in this box. Box is kind of beat up, no matter. It is a foam mattress. I doubt you would have damaged that. So I took it out of the box, and it is ready to be unfurled right here, right now on the channel. So let's get to doing that. We'll start cutting this open and see if it pops out and reforms into its shape. Rolled the mattress on its side, and it had these lovely instructions. It says right here it's going to take up to 48 hours to return to shape. Could take longer if it's cold. And we got to lay the package on its side and remove it, and use the scissors to cut off the plastic. But actually, we probably should wait till we have the bed to actually do this unrolled. So let's wait till we have the bed. We'll continue the video then. Actually, it says foundation is fine. So let's go ahead and get this bed unboxed. First, we have to find something to actually cut this guy open with. I did have my Smith & Wesson knife. Here it is. So the trick here is going to be cutting these little supports without damaging the mattress. There is one tape and two tape. And I'm going to need two hands to do this, so I'm going to go ahead and unroll this mattress pretty quick. Okay, there is an outer bag on there. And I believe this is upside down, so I may want to get it the right side up before I actually cut it. There we go. Mattress is officially able to expand now. I'm going to leave the plastic on it to kind of protect it and keep it white. Alright, it has been 24 hours almost since I opened this, probably a little bit less than 24 hours since I opened this Mainstays Wayfair, not Mainstays, I call it Mainstays, Wayfair sleep bed, and it has taken shape fully. You can see now that it is full height and full width of California King, and it will be sitting right about there underneath that Red Hot Chili Pepper sign. Also got the Amazon pillowcases in, the elegant comfort fitted sheet, and we got the oversized Sherpa blanket California King sitting here waiting to be put on. Tomorrow, the bed frame will be delivered. It is a basic bed frame with no headboard. They will be here tomorrow. The side tables will be here tomorrow, so I will have a project for the channel with the side tables. I'd like to review them. They're the LED side tables with charging ports. So that is a good look at the bed, the Wayfair sleep bed foam, memory foam mattress, as it has taken its full shape now in its glory, and it is ready to be inserted onto a bed frame. Guys, today we've got the Ackerman 16-inch bed frame here. It is a California King, and we are going to unbox it and build it. All right, here's the Ackerman 16-inch bed frame ordered from Wayfair, that we are going to be unboxing and taking a look at today. we got the bed assembled. Took about 30 minutes of time. And yeah, that's it. It's super easy. Instructions are straightforward. I used a drill and an Allen kind of key bit to get this thing done quickly. And now we will throw the mattress on there, clean up, and get this thing where it's supposed to be. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the finished product of the bed frame and the Wayfair memory foam mattress all put together in one package. I would like to get some skirts for the side of the bed that hang down. The bed frame actually makes up for having no box spring by being a little bit higher and getting it off the ground. It's a little higher than I normally like, but actually not bad at all. Would be probably the height of a standard bed. And I did sleep on it last night for testing it on the channel, and it is definitely a medium firmness, I feel. I did get hot under this Sherpa blanket, but that's expected. I slept with the door open. We had nice 60-degree temperatures last night. It is 64 right now. And so to summarize, I definitely like the Wayfair mattress. I like the bed frame. The whole combo was under $650, and the whole combo to put together probably took me no more than 30 minutes of time, and that is all on this video. Guys, please like and subscribe and buy products from Amazon through my affiliate links. Even if you're not buying what I have on the link, please click through. It costs you $0, and it helps support the channel so that I can keep buying things to review and to put on the channel and to help the channel grow and to use for the channel production services. And that is all for this video of the bed frame and the Wayfair wonderful foam, memory foam mattress. See you next time on the channel. We have two visitors right here checking us out. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today, Lumery has been so kind. They sent us these Lumery smart deck lights and this Lumery Zigbee and BLE mesh mini hub. And so today we're gonna get this unboxed, install it outside on the bulkhead. But first, we gotta just get straight to work. Let's go. Right in front of me, we have the Lumery Smart Deck Light along with the Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Hub. And we're gonna get this unboxed right now. And what I didn't know was that this guy does require a 12-volt landscape power supply. Now, it's not a big deal because we already have that sitting out on the dock with our other landscape lights. So what we're gonna do is just tie into those and connect these Lumery lights, and we should be fine. Now, taking a look inside the box, we do have one instruction manual here, and then we have the actual deck lights sitting so fresh inside of the box. And taking them out, they do look like that, so they just mount directly to like a fence, or in my case, they're going to be mounted to the bulkhead. And sitting so fresh in the box are a total of 6 lights. Let's get them unboxed. Lumery also gave us a remote control, and now let's take a look at how these things are actually wired up. Okay, I have gone through the instruction manual here, and it does not say anything about adding the gateway here, so I am not sure why they sent this, but I am going to go ahead and start the process of adding the gateway to the app. So let's grab the phone and get that done. Okay, we did power up the Lumery hub here, and we're going to try to add it to the app. So let's see if we hit plus, add device. Let's see if it finds it. Aha, it did find the little hub. Now it wants my Wi-Fi password, and it is currently adding my hub, which I do not know what it is for yet, but we will find out. Okay guys, we are out here at the dock, and I did turn on the dock lights here, and you can see that all we have to do is tie in to one of these that already exists. And the first one will be right here. Not too bad because I can tie into where the spotlight goes. They do give you enough, and I'm not sure if I'll point it that way or towards the dock. Probably, but they give you enough wiring here where you can just tie right in. So I'm gonna do, there's 6, I'm gonna do 1 between each one, evenly spaced out if we can get a long enough wire. And of course the alligators are watching. Some of these I might have to extend a little bit. This one will be close, depending on where the wire goes. And we have a visitor, but we do have a place to tie in. We have 2 visitors right here checking us out. We have 6 total here. The bulkhead is a little angled right here, but we can tie into this spotlight right there. So that is 3, and that was cool. They just fought. Pretty awesome. That makes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's all convenient places to tie in except for this one. Remember, we have to reach one of these wires each time. I'm just not sure which direction to face them. And of course, right here is very easy. Tie in, cut and splice right there. And that is going to be our layout. It's just a question of maybe extending 1 or 2. All right, we're all done with the wiring. Now we just have to mount these guys. So I did bring some small screws out and the screwdriver. And we finally figured out how to get rid of the alligators. They don't like water being sprayed on their face. And here they come again. Don't go too tight on these, they will break. Gonna get sprayed in the face. They're staying away from me right now. Hey guys, we're back again. I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and you guys are in the 4K production studio. And looking behind us right now, you guys can see the pond in its glory. And we did work on the pond by putting some awesome Lumery dock lights right across the bulkhead that goes right in front of the pond. But The second part of the video is coming because the dock lights would not work with the existing transformer, and I think it was because I tied into the other lights instead of having its own feed. Now, I did order a new transformer. I ordered another Denwenwills Smart Outdoor Wi-Fi transformer, and that will be here today along with a new roll of landscaping wire. So later today, I'll go ahead and finish this project, but for right now, I want to show this to you guys on Amazon. Now, right here on Amazon, we see the Lumery Smart Deck LED lights. They are $139, but there's a 15% coupon right now. Here's the Lumery Smart Outdoor Deck Light Pro. It comes with 6 lights. It does come with a remote control. And you can see right here with the app open that all you have to do is add the lights to the app, and then the app can control it, or you can use a smart home device. Now, these guys should change color, and they probably will look cool out on the dock. I did face them towards the house. I really wasn't sure which way to do it, but I couldn't think of another way to do it, because if you face the water, you probably wouldn't see them. Now, what I did is I tied into the existing lighting. I went in and I cut and spliced. So unfortunately now I have to remove the splice and just wire these up directly to their own power supply. And checking the reviews right here on Amazon, they do have a 4.3 star review out of 18 reviews. Some people mentioned it was hard to figure out the app and hard to connect them. And they did give me a mesh hub with it, which I'm not sure why they didn't give me an explanation, but I'm going to go ahead and email the company before I finish the project and see what the hub is all about. And this is part 1 of 2 parts of the video. When we get to part 2, we'll actually be installing the Wi-Fi transformer, and we'll go ahead and try again to get these lights working. But for now, as you can see here, these do use low voltage, so don't mistake that it comes with a transformer. It does not come with one. You're going to need to purchase your own transformer. Now, you can get a transformer pretty cheap. You don't have to buy an expensive one like I did. The one that I bought does smart, and I like it because I can integrate that also with Google or Alexa. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support on Supercar Stream. It means everything to us that you guys come hang out with us every day. And thank you for watching our live streams. Now, just a reminder that we do live stream all of the editing sessions. So be sure, if you're interested on how that happens, you can go ahead and tune into our editing sessions, and they are live streamed daily. And please comment. Tell me how you feel about the video, if you hate it, if you love it. And I'll join along in the chat if you also join our premieres. Now, our videos are premiered every time. They are premiered live, and I try to watch with you guys so I can go ahead and comment on everything. Please like and subscribe and click through the links in the video description to buy your products from us. We do have an affiliate program. And we get a little bit of money if you click any of our links in any of the videos and you do purchase from us. It'll help us out greatly, and we really appreciate that. Last video did really well. The one about the Marantz receiver is up over 100,000. So we'll see you guys on the next one. I have to go get eaten by alligators. All right, everybody, welcome to another video. Today we're going to be taking a look at something new that we have on the channel that we have highlighted before. Not this dog. Are you interested? I guess she's interested in it. I don't know. So today we're going to take a look at the Echo Show 5. I've got quite a few of these in the house. And what I ended up doing is when I bought the skin for the Echo Show 5 for the new theater room remodel, it simply was junk. It literally was just a sticker that you place over the top of the Echo Show 5, and it didn't even cover the front of the device. I absolutely hated it. So I ordered an Echo Show 5 in charcoal. Now, this would be the first one that I have that is charcoal, but I needed something in the theater room that would not look white and reflect light. Still have not got my tripod in that I ordered, so I'm still waiting for that. So I'm still one-handed when doing all these opens. But I'm going to go ahead and get this cut open, and I'll be right back with you. All right, once we get the packaging open on the Echo Show 5, now this is a refurbished model. I have really good luck with refurbished models from Amazon. So I bought this refurbished model. So let's take a look at what that looks like. So come in just a plain box, unlike the full retail version, Echo Show 5. It's got a little sticker there, keeping it closed. See if I can one-handed open this thing again, or if I'm gonna have to put you guys on hold. Let's see. I think you just pull this part off. Get that ingenious level of packaging. Okay, so there's one thing about this Echo Show 5, which I want to talk to you guys about when I take it out of the box. So there are 2 generations of Echo Show 5. Take a look at this packaging. Pretty cool, huh? Here's how it looks right out of the box. There's the top. I like the black. This is the first black one I own. Mind you, only the front will be shown because I have my Genie wall mount. So this is how it looks right out of the package. Let's go ahead and unpackage it all the way. Very well packaged for a refurbished item. Amazon does a good job with that. Probably difficult to have so many products refurbished and have like an operating methods, procedure, or whatever for getting them all done correctly. It must take a lot of manpower. Taking a look at the Echo Show 5 now. It does have a 5-inch screen, why it's called an Echo Show 5. It does have a camera, built-in speaker, and no, these are not rechargeable. Now, someone makes a rechargeable power pack for these so they can become portable, which is interesting. I think it kind of fits on the bottom. Now, this white dot that you're seeing right here, that's a camera cover. So if you're nervous about, you know, your privacy or whatever, you can cover that up. On the top here, we've got the power button. We've got the volume up and down button, and we've got some various sensors or a microphone. I'm not sure which are which. And then on the back, we have the ports. There is a, looks like a USB, mini USB, I think it is. I'm not sure, micro USB. I don't know which one it is. There is a power plug, and most importantly, this is why you want to buy the older generation Echo Show 5 if audio is important to you. There is a mini headphone jack on there. Now, why do you think that that's so important if you have Bluetooth? Well, if you're into audio and you want to use this device to power or to supply audio to a set of maybe external speakers or a receiver, and you don't want to use Bluetooth, you need the first generation Echo Show 5. Amazon saw fit to drop the jack here on the new generation, which I'm pretty upset about. But the good thing is the new generation, the only difference in the new generation and this generation, the first generation, is the camera. They went from 1 megapixel to 2 megapixels on the actual camera. The processor is the same, the screen resolution is the same, and apparently the software is the same. Okay? So again, the only difference is a 2 megapixel camera compared to a 1. This is a 1 megapixel camera, and you get that lovely audio out jack, which I use actually an Echo Dot, but I think I'm going to move it to Echo Show in my whole house audio system. I think I'm going to drop an Echo Show in there now since I have an extra white one. I might put, I'm missing an Echo Show in my guest bathroom, so I might use that there and wall mount it. I haven't really decided yet. But yeah, now we're going to take a look at powering on and plugging this thing in. Taking a look at what else was in the package, I totally forgot to show you guys that. So first we have a little, I don't know what it is, a setup guide. Let's see. Yep, kind of a setup guide. Goes over what's inside of the Echo Show 5 box. Give you kind of a little diagram. And those are microphones at the top of the unit that I wasn't sure about. Okay, so yeah, it does say the micro USB port is not for power, so I don't know why they have a micro USB port, because it's not used for anything that I know of. Shows you how to get started. Then It has a little cheat sheet here that tells you some of the commands, things to try. Then if we open this part up, we've got the nice little power cable here with the little power cable condom on it. So the way that I do power for my Echo Show 5s that are wall mounted, there's a good example right up there. So I take power off of the switch below the wall mount, and I use this power brick inside the wall to power this device here. So I'm going to go ahead and get this guy plugged in. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. Okay. I'm doing okay at it. Okay, yeah. I was able to actually get it. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in. So what you do is power adapter goes right there. Got the guy plugged in there. 5 gigahertz network before where I had too many devices on it. If this errors out again, then I'll connect it to 2.4. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. So I did connect it to 2.4. I know that's the right password, and all these other devices are connected to the 5. So let's do device options. You go down to where it shows you the operating system. You click that. It's actually updating now, so that's why probably nothing on the home screen. You see it's on 41%. So it's getting the software updates now. So I'll be right back when it's done downloading. All right, so the device just got to the home screen, and I'm not sure if it updated, but you can see right there it has a clock and a date on the home screen. Let's go see if it's still working on the update. It is. It's still only 71% done. It will time out from this screen. I'm going to go also grab my tablet so we can take a look at the way it works with Alexa. All right, the device is at 100% right now, so it should be rebooting any minute now. Yep, it should reboot as soon as it does the install procedure. And I've got the tablet here so I can show you guys a little bit of Alexa. Oops, trigger.
Sorry, I don't see that if trigger.
Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, but that's the app that I just said the name of. This is where you manage all your devices. So let's get this thing to focus. So if we go to devices, and it's going very slowly. Should have already loaded all my devices here. Let's go away from it and go back to it. Yep, not loading my devices. Give me 1 second to get this working. Okay, I clicked on the software update part, and now I have update device software. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Preparing for update, please don't unplug your device. This guy over here is still struggling trying to load my devices. I'll probably restart it. Let me try closing the app and reopening it. So let's go back here to Alexa. That one's rebooting. Okay, so my home screen comes up fine. Let's try device again. There we go. Don't need to add new devices and groups. So now that we're in this screen with your devices, if you press this Echo and Alexa, see, I'm not sure if that's the old Echo Show or the new one. There should be 2 of them on here now. But there's one way to tell, and that is by the serial number. This guy is updating and rebooting. So I'm going to go ahead and see which one this is by clicking on it. Once you go into your device, this is where you can set up all the different things on it. You hit settings. There's all the list of the settings. And you can click about. And then that's where it shows the software version and the serial number and everything. Okay, this guy's still going. I'll be right back when this guy is updated. All right, the device just rebooted with a new software install. I did go to the old device and rename it to Extra. And so it now has its own unique name, and this will become the one for the home theater room. But yeah, if we go back into the actual app here on the tablet, you can see that this is where we can set audio settings. We can set up like Bluetooth devices to connect to it, the sounds, the location. You can do a lot of things on the device from the actual app. So now you guys see how the drop-in feature works, and it used this built-in camera. All right, this device did come back up online. Now you can change the settings on your home screen to either a picture, which you could do that on this app, or you can do it on the actual Echo Show 5. So you can do that by going into the device settings, and you go to the little star. And then you go to, I can't remember where it is, photo display there. And then you can set up Amazon photos, or you can set up, like, so that's your Amazon account photos. You can do Facebook photos, or you can add a photo from the device. I don't think I have any. Let's go take one real quick, why not? All right, went ahead and took a picture of my cool plasma lamp. Let's see if we can make that. So it is, you know, obviously a 16:9 screen, so this picture is going to be cropped. But let's go ahead and set that up. So it's uploading it. Downloading it on the device. Now we should see that translate after it goes back to the home screen. So it says it's being downloaded. Now here's some of the examples of the content that will play on your home screen, and those things can be set up. You can enable or disable the different types of content. It still says it's being downloaded to device. So one of the good things about having these devices all over your house is that they can also play audio through the actual device. So you can make these guys part of a group, and you can play audio with any of your other devices, or they can play standalone audio. So if I say Echo, I don't know what the wake word is. Alexa, play Soma FM Deep Space One.
Soma FM, Deep Space One from Bradman's Tuning.
So it actually started playing on another one of my devices. Played right up there because I had the same wake word. Now you can change the wake word so that way you're not waking up a bunch of different devices at the same time. Be right back. Okay, we do have finally, after whispering its name, we have the audio playing on this device. And I want to show you guys about skills, because that's basically what this is using. So this guy seems to be stuck uploading our little picture. This guy went back into updates, and it does have an application update. So not sure what that is, but it should go pretty fast. And then I want to show you guys all about skills, which are really important in this ecosystem. All right, I never got the photo to upload, so I don't know if it's an issue with the tablet. The device does still say it's updating, but it actually is just, I think, hung in that position. But I want to take a minute to show you guys the skills. So skills are what allow you to do almost everything in this ecosystem. And there are little programs written that interface with these devices. So let's say, for example, that you have a thermostat that you want to control with these devices. Well, they can't natively do it without someone writing an interface for it, and that's called a skill. And so if we go into the app here, and we go to skills and games, this is where you download and enable skills so that you can use this device with other smart devices. One example is, let's look for Venstar, which is my thermostat. We do a search, and there is the apps, and I believe it's this one here. And you click on it. See how it's got settings and disable skill? It's already enabled. And the settings basically is inside of that settings, you would actually put your account for the smart device that you're using. So I am signed in to my Venstar account, which is my thermostat. And that is right here. I think this has my address on it. So yeah, so I'm going to avoid showing the address, but this is my thermostat. So this skill is enabled, which allows this app to interface with this device or all my devices. And so then I can use commands and voice commands to change the temperature of the house. Alexa, set Brad's house to 70 degrees.
The heat set to 70.
There you go. So that is how skills work, and there's skills for a lot of different things, not just running smart devices, but there's, you know, anything that could be a program can also be a skill. So they have like joke skills and other things, and we'll just have to like look through it. But taking a look back at the home menu here, you swipe down. Here's where you can set up your alarms, your do not disturb, your brightness, notifications, communications, music. You can also join, like you could join this phone as a Bluetooth device to your speaker here, and you could play audio through it. Now, once this is set up, you can then add it to a group with the app here. So if you go into the app and we go to devices at the bottom there, it shows you all your devices, and then you can create groups. And like, for example, you can make audio groups, you can create home theater groups, but like I've got a garage audio group that plays everywhere. It plays actually on the whole house audio system, and it plays on the dot in the garage. So it plays audio in both places when I command it to play on the garage audio group. You can do things like combine lights and combine, you know, you can create groups with different objects, different smart devices. You can also do what's called a routine. Routines are very cool. That's where you can create multiple commands, and the device can do all these commands with one action. And so, like, for example, if I say good night, it then does a series of things. And it does all these commands, which is very cool, because I only have to say one thing and it sets up my whole house for good night. Now, this display is interchangeable. You can actually change the clock to different formats. You can move it around. And if we go back to our menu here, if we go to settings, here's a look at some of the settings in the device. So there's where you connect the Bluetooth. Obviously, there's the Wi-Fi. Here's where you can set up your photo display on your device or change your clock content to a different type of clock. So let's see. You can also set up like predetermined themes by them with your clock. But yeah, there's clock photo display. And then you can also set up your home content. So you can toggle off all these different things that you can have rotate on your home screen. Like if you don't care about scores for your local teams, you can switch that off. If you don't care about her giving you hints on that disease, we can switch that off. Any of the stuff you don't like, you can turn off of your home screen content that rotates. I kind of like the rotating content. Some of it I don't care for, but I haven't gone through and really done that. Now here's where you set up your display. You can set up your slideshow preferences for photos, your brightness. You can make it adaptive so that when the room brightness goes down, the brightness on the screen goes down as well. And when it goes up as well. So before alarms, you can make it look like a sunrise, and then you can dim the screen to save power. Going back here to settings, and we go to sounds, you can set up your media sound. There's an equalizer built in, which is pretty cool. So you can, this has a little speaker in it, which sounds pretty good, but you can set up bass, treble, mid-range. Make your alarm go up in level so it doesn't, knock you down. You can do custom sounds in here. So these are your custom sounds. And you can do request sounds from the start or when you do something and the end of it, when you're asking it something. There's a good example of the weather popping up on the screen. Now we have a whole nother sounds. Oh, we already did the sounds, sorry. You can set up the kids. You can set up a do not disturb for different times. Your camera. You can actually set up remote access to the camera stream, which is very cool. If you press learn more. Home monitoring. So there's a good write-up on how to use the cameras in the devices. You can set up your incoming call ringer. Now this thing will actually make phone calls. So if I say call one of my contacts, it will actually do that. You can make a phone call through this and not even use your phone. Hopefully I edited that part out. But there's where you set up sidewalk, your web options. You can set up a remote. This is where you can pair another gadget, check for your software updates. And it keeps saying that I have, okay, it finally says I have no updates. Oh, wonderful. Reset it to factory defaults and show the serial number of the device. You can do your restrict access from people, set up your calendar, and then it's all help, accessibility, and legal stuff. And then it shows you where to go to the app to link your accounts. So yeah, that's a good look at the device there. I am going to go ahead and now get this traded out because it is black and the one in there is white, and I'll show you guys that now. All right, we are in the newly remodeled 4K home theater room. Notice I removed the ugly skin that was on there, which was terrible. Now to take this out, it's so simple. It just literally pops right out. And why you should buy the one with the audio output if you're really interested in doing audio to another device and not using Bluetooth. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time.
All right, this is the best baked chicken you'll ever see in your entire life. And I mean it. It's $4.25 for about 45 minutes. It makes it crispy. It makes it good. And you need this in your life. You need my baked chicken in your life, my friend. Yes, you. What's up, everybody? We're back in Studio A with Supercar Street Racing. And Windbridge reached out directly to us to see if we wanted to take a look at this cool little guy right here. This is the Windbridge M31 wireless mic sitting right here. And if you look inside of it, you can actually see two lavalier wireless mics here and then connectors for going to both an iPhone and an Android phone. Now, if you need clear voice, zero dropouts, and effortless setup, meet the M31 right here in front of me. This is a high quality compact microphone system designed for creators, teachers, presenters, and anyone who needs professional audio without the pro price tag. Let's take a look at this today on the channel. Let's get busy. I think we have the mics covered. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is the studio that is outside of the main house and where we do a lot of our editing. It is our most powerful editing rig and we do a lot out here. Welcome to our studio. Today we have the Windbridge M31 to show you guys. And the first thing we're gonna do right off the top is go ahead and start listening to the way it sounds. We are using the DJI mic right now. We're gonna move to the Windbridge, but first we have to get it out of the box. And inside of the box, you do find two lavalier mics. It should also work on your camera if your camera accepts USB mic audio, which my Insta360 does, and it is sitting in the wings right there waiting to record for us. So let's go ahead and get out the USB-C adapter. It is right here. I did notice that the mics were charged up to, I think, 90%. There is a digital display on the bottom of this thing that shows you a 90, and I'm assuming that is the charge level. Now all we have to do is plug this into the side of the Insta360. Let's get that done.
I think we have the mics covered.
So we got the M31 microphone successfully mated to the Insta360 X5. We cannot use it with our big camera. We cannot use it with our Canon R5C. That does not accept a USB Type-C microphone input. Only the small mini jack will it allow you to put in there. So we're back in Studio A now. And we want to talk a little bit about the features of the transmitter and the receiver. They're both very lightweight, sleek designs, and they can fit directly on your phone with no problem whatsoever. And they're very light. They're both matte black. They look pretty cool. I will show close-ups of them right now. Now they're designed for convenience, no battery packs, no wires, nothing like that. And we're using it right now. You just plug it in, pair them up, and they're ready to record. Now the Windbridge is able to deliver great sound quality with noise reduction as well. So your voice stays clear and front and center. So that means even in noisy environments, it'll capture all the sound without the noisy background hiss and environmental issues. It says it can go up to 160 feet. We will test that because it uses 2.4 gigahertz wireless. Now the M31 has a rechargeable battery that allows you to use it for up to 6 hours. And both the transmitters and receivers quickly charge via USB-C. Now the M31 comes with a rechargeable battery good for up to 6 hours. And it recharges very quickly over USB Type-C. They actually have USB Type-C connectors on the individual mics and on the receiver itself. It comes with multiple adapters also, one for Lightning and one for USB Type-C, which means you can use it on regular computers, smartphones, and other devices that allow USB Type-C audio. You're also going to find handy touches like real-time monitoring, volume control, and automatic pairing. So if you're looking for a mic that delivers lightweight, affordable, pro-level sound, the M31 is a mic for you. So in this next section, I'm going to leave you guys in the studio and I'm going to walk outside and actually test this mic outside where the real world conditions. I'm pretty sure they can hear us. All right, we're ready to do some real world testing here. So what we're gonna do at this point, we got the phone rolling here. We're gonna walk outside of the studio and towards the pool, down towards the dock, inside the house, and do some real world testing. Let's do it. I'm taking you with me. All right, I'm walking outside now. You guys can see that. And I am walking towards the pool. I probably am 50 feet away now, maybe 60 feet from the transmitter. There is the pond. Back to the studio, towards you guys. And we're back in Studio A now. So we did test the real world conditions. We'll know when we look at the footage how that sounded and if we actually made it all the way with no dropouts at all. Now that you've heard the real world performance both in my studio where we have pro sound deadening and outside where we have none, let's go ahead and throw it into Studio B and see how you can get your own Windbridge M31 lavalier wireless microphone.
We might need a few hundred more.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're back in beautiful Studio B with the Windbridge M31 wireless lavalier microphone. We're actually using it right now. It is on my shirt right here. And basically we have the USB Type-C dongle plugged directly into the computer. It shows up like a regular microphone when you do that, and you can choose it in OBS Studio, which is our program that we use for editing. Now, we did give this thing a test on range, and don't forget, when you're going through walls, the range is going to be a lot less than if it was an open area. So I'm not surprised it only reached about 50 or 60 feet through multiple walls. So other than that, it has great sound. I think it sounds really good. It's comparable to the DJI mic that I also use. And there's a picture of it on the screen right now. It is on sale for Black Friday. However, we might not get this video out before then. But go ahead and check out the Windbridge M31. I will put a link in the description to it. Pick one up today. They're pretty cool. We're going to be taking this thing to Las Vegas with us when we go visit Navi on their booth. We got to get out of here right now because we got to finish editing this video. And I hope you guys enjoyed that and that you are able to do your own power. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today we're going to show you how to add an electrical outlet to any exterior wall. And this is the first things you will need for the actual project. You need a pair of gloves. We're going to need our level to level off the electrical box outside, our concrete screws to screw the electrical box into the outside wall because I have stucco. We've got our automatic wire strippers, a manual screwdriver, our utility knife, a drill to drill through the metal box, which I'll show you in a minute, a small piece of Romex wire, which doesn't matter what gauge really, our workman pliers, and our masonry bit to actually drill through to the outside of the house. And also on the inside here in my kitchen, we have the other parts to this puzzle. We have a metal outdoor box. Got this off of Amazon. Link will be in the description. And we've got a Tamac outdoor weather box cover. So that is the first things you're going to need in order to install an electrical outlet anywhere outside of your house. The only concern I have right now is if this bit is long enough to make it outside, and I don't have an extension for that. I don't believe this will work. I have an extension, but it is not for, it's for hex. So I don't believe that will work, but we'll try our best to get that through the wall and see what happens. Back out here in the garage, we got my tool bag ready to put all the tools in. Let's go ahead and throw all that stuff in there. This is really handy for doing any job. I just throw all the tools in here and I can tote them around the house pretty simply. Even my drill will fit. And my gloves. And let's go ahead and roll inside to the bedroom and I'll see you guys in there. Okay guys, welcome back. And for this project, we are adding electrical to my patio, which is right across from this wall. And so conveniently, we have a receptacle right here that we can work off of to try to run electrical outside. So the first thing we need to do is remove the wall plate and pull the receptacle out completely. Now this receptacle probably feeds another one. So I may have used the quick connect screw holes on the back already when I changed the outlets out, because I changed all the outlets in this house over to Decora, which is the square style. So unfortunately that makes my life a little bit harder, but not much. I will have to actually put the wires around the hook most likely. I've got my drill out here to make this part easy. Looks like this one has a two drywall screws in it. It must have been stripped. Yeah, I usually don't use these unless the boxes are stripped. And apparently that's what happened here. And they are very long too. Now the power is on. So we're not going to connect this side until the other side's ready. And I did not use the quick connect. So that is a plus for us for today. The ground is in there as well and kind of in the way. So I am going to attempt to drill through this box. Oh, that's gnarly. There's roach poop all in there. That's pretty gross. Yeah, I don't like to see that. It means there's probably roaches alive somewhere unless they have already been killed. I don't normally see any roaches in this house. So these are my masonry bits. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually use, I guess I should use my paddle bit first. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the paddle bit to get through the back of this and I'll be right back. All right, I got the paddle bit. When you do this, you're just hoping there's no wiring behind the box, but these both go above, the wires go up. So the only thing I'm worried about here, honestly, is getting that masonry bit all the way through. If it does not go through, I'm not sure how I will get that. I'll have to have an extension of some kind on my bit. But so you just pick a spot back there and drill straight through. And I know what's on the back side of this is hardy board and then stucco. Right now I'm just going through the back of the box. Try to keep your drill bit level. I know it's tough if you don't have a level on the actual drill. Okay, I'm through the box. Not sure what I'm hitting now. Okay, maybe getting close to stucco. Still see wood coming out. Okay, I believe I see dust coming out, which means that's most likely stone. So hopefully this bit is long enough to go through. So I'm going to be using the largest bit I have here, and it is a 1/2. And as you can see, it's not very long. It's this bit here. Don't have an extension for it. And so I'm going to put it as far as I can on the edge of this drill. So I'm having it stick out like as far as I can. And I'm just going to hope that that's not going to be good enough. I don't think that's going to work. It's already like, I'm going to have to go on an angle in order to get this working. All right, we're through. I see daylight. Now, all right, guys, we have our hole all the way through to the patio. Awesome. Okay. We don't have to stick the whole Romex through there. All we have to stick through it, honestly, is the actual 2 wires. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull these out. So this is the inside of the connector there, or inside of the wiring. And now I am going to, well, actually we don't even need to do this on the inside of the house. We can do this on the outside. The only thing that we have to do inside that's kind of a pain is connect the ground. So we have to undo the wiring nut and connect that. So our next steps actually are outside. So we are done with the masonry bit, and it really did a good job. I got these off of Amazon, link will be in the description. It went right through that stucco like no problem. It goes through glass, tile, stone, and concrete. Don't need that anymore. We do need our drill, however. We need our drill, our gloves, and we also need our, where is our regular drill bit? We need our Phillips head drill bit as well. I'm gonna have to locate that because I don't know what I did with it. I just took it off. And then we'll move you guys outside. All right, guys, we are out here on the lounge area of the patio, this brand new area that I just built. And you can see kind of here where we came out of the wall and made our perfect little hole here. And so that is where our box will be going. And then I also forgot to tell you guys to get a receptacle. I bought these off of Amazon. They came with wall plates. We don't need them, but there are 2 in each box. That's all you need. And if you want to use GFCI, you can. I am choosing not to, but that is up to you and your electrical code. But the first thing that we have to do is, here's our electrical box. So what we're going to do is drill through to mount our electrical box. This has no holes in it. See how it has no mounting holes? We have to mount this to the concrete just like that. So in order to do that, we will drill through the box, and I'm going to drill where there are these little divots. And I brought my drill bit with me. Hopefully it is not shot, because all my drill bits are completely shot. So my drill is also shot, but I'm not going to actually drill. I'm going to drill like where there's already a hole in the wall so I don't mess my drill bit up. Yep, that drill bit sucks. This drill bit is absolutely shot. This drill bit will not do anything. I've got a multi-drill bit. I'm gonna go grab that, I guess. This one is not doing anything. That one will definitely cut through. So I will be right back, guys. Back, guys, I actually brought 2 drill bits. I found another small one. And I brought some washers just in case I have to drill a bigger hole. So I'm gonna try this small drill bit. I am gonna mount the box. I think I'm gonna mount it. Yeah, I'll just mount it up and down. That's fine. So I got the small drill bit now. Let's see if this thing will do anything. That's not doing anything either. These drill bits suck. So I'm gonna use my multi-depth bit, which will cut through anything. Just a hole big enough to get screwed through. First notch on the bit. Oh yeah, that thing rocks. I don't believe we need 2 holes. One should cover it, should hold it, because we're also going to seal it up. But, I guess we can. Now what we need to do is take our masonry screws, our wedgets. Comes with a drill bit. And you have to drill the hole long enough for the screw to sink in completely. So what we're going to do is put our box up there, and it doesn't matter if it's level or not, because you can move the box before you tighten it, but we'll go ahead and put our level on it just so you guys see the right way to do it. We're right over the hole that I drilled out from inside the house. We level our box, we take our drill, and then we drill our hole, and the box moved. So we got to make sure that it doesn't move. And the hole's really big, so yeah, this is actually moving all over the place, so I'm just gonna concentrate on this. Oh, no wonder I got the drill in there backwards. What a dumbass. I had the drill bit in there backwards. Okay, so you want to drill at least as deep as the screw. Otherwise the screw will bottom out and won't tighten up. These screws come with a drill bit. Still not deep enough. Gotta get some force on this bit. Maybe high speed? Oh yeah, high speed looks better. Okay, that's all the way through. Now we swap out our drill bit that came with the wedgets to the actual nut driver that came with the wedgets. I brought some washers, thinking that the hole might be big. And we can go ahead and get this thing tightened up. And we won't tighten it until it's level. I haven't decided if I want the box up or down. Well, it's going to be sideways now because that's the way I drilled the hole. All right, so got to make sure that's level now. It's not. That's level. So the box is going to be sideways. And this cover can actually go either way. You just have to remove the cover and reposition it. Okay, I'm going to tighten it the rest of the way, but I need to. I don't have enough on my enough extension on my. That'll do it. It's tight now. It's actually upside down, not that it matters. And we're going to stop down for a moment and take a break because I have a meeting. All right, that is perfectly level now. And after we're done, we silicone seal around it. This thing's not going to move at all. And we will continue after this meeting I have to go to. All right, guys, it might get loud because I hear a chainsaw in the background, but I'm not letting that stop me. I brought some clear silicone sealer out here. And we are ready to start wiring this side of the electrical box. And the first thing that we will do is the ground, which we don't need to ground the actual box because the outlet is actually grounded to the box itself. So grounding the outlet will suffice. So here's our outlet. And we take our workman pliers, put a little loop in this guy. And do our ground screw. Make sure that your loop direction is the direction that the screw is turning. Otherwise it will unscrew from the actual screw. It will actually move itself out. Tighten that up really good. And now we can go ahead and wire the rest of these. So we got these wire strippers work terrible on solid copper, so I'm going to show you why, because they pull too much off. So make sure you have extra. See how much it pulled? So we don't need that much to stab into the back. So we're going to take off some. Grab our outlet. Neutral is white. It always goes to the larger side, to the left of the socket. We're going to stab neutral behind here. And we're going to stab black in the other one. And feed our guys all the way through. Pretty simple process on the outside. If you wanted to seal the hole now, you really wouldn't have any way to, because you still got to feed all the wires through. But we just stick that outlet through there, that receptacle, find our drill Phillips head, and go ahead and run this guy down. If you feel comfortable grounding the box itself, be my guest. But these screws will ground the box. Sounds like we're about to get loud out here. Sounds like there's a race car going. And here is our outdoor box cover, which we will reconfigure for up and down use, which is as simple as turning it. Works either way. You just take this off and move it to the other pins. I'm doing this totally backwards. All right, let's try this again, folks. Okay, I think that's how it's supposed to go. Yeah, you just kind of force it onto the other ones. And there's a gasket on the back. Comes with a bunch of different hardware here. Oh, did I do this wrong? I did this wrong. I did this wrong. This actually has to go be backed out because the box is secured with this, with your actual receptacle mounting screws. There's 2 slots there. You put over the screw, so you back them out pretty far before you put the outdoor cover on. Don't over tighten these when you do it because it'll break the box. Okay, now that it's, you literally just slide it over. I know you guys are having trouble seeing it because you're up at a high angle, but that is how you mount the actual box. And then you just tighten the screws down and the little gasket around it seals. Don't over tighten it, it will just break the box. You'll feel the gasket tighten up and you'll see it tighten here. If you want to tighten it by hand, that's fine. Just don't go crazy because it will break. You'll feel it getting tighter. Okay, that's pretty tight already. That one tightened up just a little bit more. And so that is how that works. It is done. Now what we have to do is, the electrical box came with some caps. And where did I do with those? Did I leave them inside? Oh, here they are. Comes with some end caps. So what we are going to do is screw in those end caps here. And if you want to put silicone around those, you can, or a thread sealer to keep the water out. don't think any water will get in there, but I might run a bead of silicone around there since I didn't bring the thread sealer out. Now I've got my clear silicone. Let me make sure you guys are still in view here. Got my clear silicone sealer. There is going to be a gap around the box because it has some little offsets on the back. Let me see if this tube is even going to work because it's kind of dried up. And I didn't bring any napkins with me either. Okay, this is not working at all. So that one's all dried up because I didn't tape the end like this. This is all I have left. This might not be enough. So I'm just gonna run a bead around it all the way and then use my finger to level it. And I usually have a napkin with me so that it don't make a complete mess everywhere. Make sure you do the bottom too, because water will run around the bottom. When you're done, run your finger all the way around it. Wipe off the excess on something. And like I said, if you want to, since I have some excess, I'm gonna just take out these plugs. Really, all you need is pipe thread sealant, but I'm gonna rub some of this silicone I have extra from being on my fingers onto the threads. And that should be fine. Of course, I'm getting it all over everything now. Wipe off the excess there. Guys, I'm gonna have to go get some rags. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I got a paper towel with some water on it, which is the correct way to use silicone sealer when you put it on by hand. I'm gonna go ahead and put some on this plug as well, because I'm being lazy and I don't want to go get the thread sealer out of the garage. But this is never going to come off again, so it doesn't matter. Messy. Tighten that up, get all the extra off. That's what a wet paper towel is good for. Remember, if you feel more comfortable using a GFCI because this could get wet, then that is totally fine, and you need to look up your local electrical codes before you do it and see if you're doing it the right way. But I'm just making sure that I have silicone sealer all the way around it, and I don't. I see a gap. And I still didn't seal that gap. So I need to take my silicone under there and just put a tad bit more. think that should do it. It still didn't get it. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. There's just like a piece of stucco that's pushed out. It's not really a gap. And that is going to do it for the outside. I kind of want to take the camera off, show you guys what I did. So let me get the camera. So that stuff will dry clear. Don't worry, it's not going to look ugly and white like that. That is all the way around. And then if you pick up the box cover, there is the finished electrical box. And it is sealed from the weather with this gasket. If you feel comfortable, if you feel better putting a little bit of silicone sealer around this gasket, then by all means do that. If you feel like it needs it. If not, it's probably fine with just the gasket. It puts a good seal right there. And now we'll move back to the inside. Guys, we're back inside the house. We have our tools ready, and it is 95 degrees outside or 100 degrees outside and nice and cool inside. Here are our wires that we have to. Now, actually, I should have made these a little bit longer. Kind of screwed myself. Somebody knows how to do wiring. Whoever did this original wiring is good at pushing the wires back into the box. I'm terrible at that. So first thing I'm doing is putting my ground in. And let's see, take our workman's pliers and twist this ground around with these. So you put it with the existing ground, twist it. Again, the power is on, guys. So when I start working with electrical, be careful. And I will put on my gloves. And I'm not going to be touching anything really. Turn this wiring nut till it won't turn anymore. It'll get very tight. Then take that and bend it back into the wall like it was before. It made one bend, and then these make an S shape. That's how you get these other wires in. Now all we gotta do is strip off the end of this, and don't forget these wire strippers are going to take a lot off because they don't grip the wire correctly. They take way too much off, leaving us again with a very short wire. See how much they took off? A ton. Actually, that's kind of perfect. They both were perfect. I lied. Okay, so I'm gonna put my gloves on now because this is hot. But I've got electrical tape wrapped around the socket or the electrical outlet because I do that when I install these as an extra measure of protection. And all we have to do now is push these into the quick connects in the back. I'm gonna go ahead, when you're doing this, don't touch anything to ground. Yeah, these are way short. First one is in. Second one is in. Now we just bend them the same way. So if you just push upwards and make an S, then all the wires will push back into the box. Like that. And then we take our existing drywall screws, because that's what was holding in. I see a wire in the way. That wire didn't want to cooperate. Take our drywall screws now. Said this box must have problems. I don't remember. Don't Don't go too much. See what I did? I almost broke the drywall off. These weren't tightened all the way either. Probably because the receptacle was too far into the wall. Oh man. Come on. And that should be good enough. Now at this point we should have power on both sides. Let's go ahead and put our wall plate back on. All right. Receptacle's a little crooked. You can usually just push it to straighten it out like that. And this project is over except for the testing and the cleanup. So the next thing we're going to do is test the outside and make sure we have power. If you don't have an electrical tester, a really convenient thing is a phone charger with your telephone. So we're going to move outside for that portion now. All right, guys, I got my brand new electrical tester from Amazon. It powers on. It says AC right here. Let's see. We got voltage. And so this outlet does work, which makes me assume the outside will work, but let's go test it. Out by the beautiful pool. It's about 100 degrees. I've already been in the pool today. And we're going to test our brand new outlet for our beautiful patio area here that I just remodeled, which did not go on the channel, but it is kind of nice. I probably should have put it on the channel. And we get to open our box here. It's tamper resistant, so I don't know how to. All right, we have power. And that is all you have to do to add an external box. Just keep in mind, you're adding to an existing circuit. So if that circuit gets overloaded by whatever you put on outside here, then you will have an issue. But as long as you have enough in that circuit, and you're just planning on doing, you know, like small items, maybe lights or phone charger or whatever, then this is just fine. So here's a look at the finished product. It's kind of ugly. That's the only downfall of having the external outlets with the big covers on them. But this is it. This is our new patio. I'll step back here and let you guys get a look at how that turned out as well. And got all the nice artificial plants out here and got a table, and it makes a very nice place to dine or chill and have drinks, because right on the other side of that you've got the beautiful view here. And I hope you guys enjoyed that and that you are able to do your own power. Hey guys, and today I want to tell you about this amazing LED pool light from Sreaming. So we're going to talk about everything about this light today. So the first thing we want to talk about for this Sreaming beautiful pool light here is that it comes with super strong magnets, and that allows it to stick very well to any type of metal pool. The second point about this thing is that it doesn't take any type of tools to install it, and it is compatible with all types of pools, meaning you can put it anywhere you want in any part of the water. So this pool light here also uses an app for Bluetooth control, and that means you can do so many things with it. You can change all the colors, put it on a schedule, or sync up music to it with the Bluetooth app, which we will show you guys here in a little bit. So if you guys have ever tried any solar powered lights for anything, then you know how weak those can be. And this is amazing because it has a 26-foot cord, meaning it can reach almost anywhere, and if it doesn't, you could just simply add an extension cord, because that part will not be submerged in the water. All of that is waterproof as indicated in the manual. So yeah, this thing has a long enough cord where you can put it pretty much anywhere in your pool. So the Ley Limley here also has a built-in transformer. There's no need to go buy a separate transformer. It's completely safe to swim underwater. So the Ley Limley light is rated at IP68, and that is a dust and water rating. The IP just simply means ingress protection on the light, and the 6 means that it is dust resistant, with the 8 being that it can survive long periods underwater being submerged. So completely waterproof with the Ley Limley light. Here we have the Ley Limley LED pool light, and we're going to take a look at what's in the box right now. And here's a good look at the front of the box. Shows you that it's a 20 watt pool light, and it has an 8-meter cable, and it is IP68. And there is Ley Limley there and the barcode for it. And right here it's showing you the app that you use to control it. And on the back, I guess they also must sell some other besides RGB, but this is an RGB color LED pool light. And taking a look inside of the box, we have what looks to be some sort of mounting bracket, and on the back it says to glue it. We have a instruction manual, and we see who this is made by right here, and that is in China. And then there is some instructions here on how to install it, which we will be taking a look at here momentarily. And it looks like here we can put it in 3 different types of pools: steel wall pools, soft-sided pools, and then I guess where's the 3rd type of pool? And okay, yeah. So the 3rd type must be the glue type pool, which would be for any other type of pool. And then inside the box here for the Ley Limley pool light, we see we have quite a long cord here with a built-in transformer. They do give you some, looks like some glue. Not sure how well that will work or not, but we will give it a check out. And here is the actual device here, sitting so beautiful. And on the back it says Ley Limley there. 20 watt RGB color light. And that is all that is in the box for the Ley Limley LED RGB pool light. So as usual, we're not just going to tell you to buy this product. We're actually going to see how it performs and how it installs. So once it gets dark out here, we're going to go outside and take a look at this at the pool. Alright guys, we are in the phone, and the first step to getting the app for the Ley Limley LED pool light is to go to the instruction manual and scan. And let's put it on photo there, and it already shows that it wants to open that link, and we install the Duo Co-Strip app, as you can see here. And there goes the app installing. And let's go ahead and open that now. And that is how we will be using the Ley Limley LED pool light. We have to allow it location access, and Bluetooth has to be on. And that is the first step of getting this light working. Okay, now that we have the app installed, the instruction manual says to connect to the light, we have to do the following. We have to tap the settings icon, and we got to find that. It's already on the screen. It says BLE DOM. So we're going to click that. Nope, it's not there. Interesting. Tap setting icon and refresh icon. Okay, hit the refresh icon. And there it is. It says it is connected now to the light. Alright, we are out by the beautiful pool now with the Ley Limley light. And what we're going to do right now is take it out of the packaging. And this is actually the mounting bracket. So what you do is you attach this to the side of the pool. And then the light actually is magnetically mounted to this guy right here. Here we see the Ley Limley LED pool light in the package. In this plastic packaging, we can remove that now. And then what we will do after that is go ahead and plug it in and get it submersed in the pool, where we can start taking a look at the app. Alright, we have the Ley Limley LED pool light sitting here right now, and we will get to do this peel at some point. And I don't know how that actually peels. Let's see. Just like that. And now all we have to do is plug it in to supply power to it. And let's see how bright it is. And yes, it is very bright. And now we will proceed to put that over into the pool. And we will just be temporarily mounting this. So no mounting necessary. If you were going to be mounting it, you would use the mounting bracket over there, glue that to the side of your pool, or attach it to the side of your pool. Then this would stick to the magnet. And then we're just going to put this here until it gets dark enough to actually show you the app and how the light looks underwater. Okay, we are back outside where it has gotten dark, and we are with the Leylimly LED pool light. We have the app open now, and we're also recording on the other camera, and where we can go back and forth. And you can see here on the app, we can just hit one of the presets like green and purple. And that's really purple, or this classic colors here, and the light is responding to the Bluetooth control. It is very bright. It's actually much brighter than my regular pool light. And we can also go over here to style and go to any of these preset styles here. That's blue strobe, green strobe, red strobe, 7 color strobe, and there are all kinds of presets for here for you to actually go through here. Those are gradual changes. Then of course you can do music. Alright, you can see also here we can adjust the brightness and the speed of any of these presets here. I just changed the speed there. And the brightness can go down as well. As you see there, it did get a lot lighter. And moving back to the front page, you can also use the color wheel to change the colors. And we just showed you that we can use the microphone to adjust it, or we can use a regular music clip to also adjust it. So we would have to have some no copyright music on here in order to do that part. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this review of the Leylimly pool light, the RGB LED pool light. We took you through all the parts of the apps. We showed you that you can just adjust the colors, the brightness, and the contrast. It is very bright. You can see here how good it makes the pool look at night. And that is going to wrap this up for our review of the Leylimly LED RGB pool light. Yeah, so life as a content creator on YouTube. You wake up and you have 18,000 copyright notices for using music. Guys, live in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and you can see right here and right now that this refrigerator has some sort of issue. And today we got to figure out why it has issues and give it some tissues. Guys, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and today we have to figure out why our refrigerator decided to not work anymore. So this fridge was lukewarm on top, and then in the freezer at the bottom, no cooling whatsoever. It was dripping all over the floor. There's actually water in it right now that we need to clean up. And so our mission today is quite simple. We're getting this out and getting the new fridge in 2 days. And we have to figure out this old ancient LED light configuration. So let's get busy and get to work. People, any number of years ago, I invented this solution for a backlighting for my fridge. And you can see what I did right here is I took a regular 3400K LED strip. I used a smart plug right here, and I built a frame to diffuse the light to the right and left. Now you could just use the back of the fridge and put the LED strips directly on there. But I decided that I wanted it to diffuse more, so I built a frame that would house the LED light strip directly on the sides, and you don't have to bend it. You just have to make that turn there instead of going this way. But today we have ordered a Govee RGB IC LED neon strip, and we're going to be removing all this and replacing it with a more high-tech solution. So right now the power comes from this, and then there is a extension cord on here with a flat plug, and then it feeds up into the cabinet to feed the other under cabinet LED strips right there. Today we're removing this LED strip, and we did order a neon RGB IC Govee strip, which is 10 years newer than this technology, and so we don't need this anymore. Let's get this removed. All right. So first things first, we're going to get this out of here. And of course, it is going to erase that. And it also did delete the strips on the countertop. So we got to figure that out next. And so we can't power our under the counter LED strips and our new strip at the same time anymore. Or maybe we can. We got that out. We don't need this anymore. We're throwing all this stuff away, and we need our cutters. Let's get some scissors out. These are trash. But instead of having to cut all the zip ties, let's just go ahead and cut the actual ends off. And now these will come straight out. We don't need this where we're going. We're not using old school anymore. We're doing new school. Now, all this is an expander for this plug. So let's get this out of here right now. But down here at the bottom, you can see we have the old power supply, and it does have dust and stuff on it from way back in the day. It's not plugged in. Let's cut it. And cut it. You got to cut it! And we will go get our screwdriver so we can get the rest out, but this can come out completely. And this was just 3M taped to the back of this frame that I built on the wall. It was just literally like trimmed from Home Depot, but it has been there for probably 10 years. Maybe less, maybe 5, I don't know. I don't know when I decided to do this insanity level. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. Put another screw in that, it's fine. I broke the bottom, you guys didn't see it, but I put it back immediately. And earlier today, I replaced this ice maker valve. It was stuck open, and when I tried to remove the little line, it flooded my kitchen. And so this can go directly into the trash hole. And now let's get our screwdriver and get rid of that old, ugly power supply. So back when I bought this, there was not a lot of good solutions for this, but now there is so much more that we don't have to worry about it. Or this old plate that we took off today, we need to re-glue or caulk. But all this old wiring can come off. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like super glued back on, and this screwed back on or glued back on. But all this, I'm so happy to put in the trash can. The new solution will just literally be a smart strip. This guy just needs regular power. So we will plug our extension back in, plug that in, plug our new power strip in, and then we should be fine. But we do have to glue this back on or caulk it back on. And then also, we do need to clean the wall.
So just so this makes sense, the power from here comes out, it goes up through the top of this, up there, and then there is a LED controller inside of this cabinet that controls these under the counter. These are old, they need to be replaced. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing this part first that was lighting behind here. I'm gonna do that part next, but those have been in here for a really long time. Been really reliable, no issues whatsoever. I thought I would have to turn them off and on, I don't. So I'm just gonna get something that leaves them on. Probably get the same thing out for this. Get the Govee, and then I'll have smart control over the rest of this right here and color control. So yeah, we got this part done. We just need to like caulk or glue this back in with white caulk, and then we'll be done with this part because it does need to be, oops,
These nuts.
flipper reel. But yeah, today I did get this valve replaced right here. Of course, I was stressed out because I suck at plumbing, but I got it done and just keep falling off. Guys, the second part of the project for the new fridge has come in. These are the Govee Neon Rope Light 2. They are RGB, IC, and smart, and they are going behind the fridge right here, and they're gonna make the fridge glow like nothing you have ever seen before. So what we're gonna do right here and right now is unbox these guys and get them installed. And the first step to unboxing is actually being smarter than the packaging. So what you do is you put your knife right there, hopefully, and then you proceed to open the Govee strips, or you just break the packaging. So this is probably the 15th or 16th Govee, maybe more, product that I have, and I do like the way that everything works with one app, and I never have issues with these. I had one problem one time with the Govee strip, and I finally figured it out and returned it, but yeah. So inside of this packaging is the neon fused strip that, if you can see it, it actually looks kind of cool. So it doesn't matter if you can see it from behind the fridge. And here they are in all their glory sitting on my fridge, and these are the attachments. They are 3M strip attachments, and we're just gonna go ahead and put them on that frame right there and then link it to the app and see what happens. Let's do this. Okay, we do have our Govee strip out, and I love the way it comes with these cool, this is awesome. Guys, attention to detail, Govee. Way to go, man. You pay a little more, but you get a quality product that actually has tech support, and we gotta figure out where we're starting. So we need a starting point. Now let's not forget that we have this big bulky thing that back here that we may have to figure out. I think probably there's fine if it sits like this. About 1.5 inches, maybe an inch. So if that's an issue, we'll probably throw it down in this somehow and put a extension. But for now, all we have to worry about is where we're gonna start. And remember guys, these don't have sticky backs. They give you metallic 3M, these, which you just literally push the lights inside that, or they give you these plastic ones. Now, depending on where we start is what we're going to use. So let's get these things unboxed. I think it's smart to start at the bottom. These have to be mounted this way on my frame. They have to be mounted facing away from the frame. So that would be this side. So this side will go down.
Nylon light strip, and we have our Google Pixel 3 ready to add this strip. So what we do is we hit the allow. Now it is going to look for this. It did find it. We go ahead and click add. Short press the on off button. All right, device name. Let's call this fridge lights. Call it done. So there's the version update. I'm going to upgrade it now. Okay, now that we have this software installed and the firmware updated, we can do things like scenes, and we have the same scenes that we have available in all our other devices. Like this is pretty cool. That's what I have in the mirror in the bathroom, guys. And so we have scenes. We can do colors. We can do anything we want. You guys know they have everything. Sorry Sky, that one didn't work. Ripple, Blossom, pretty cool, dude. This is called Universe, Wave, and then of course there is like all kinds of tabs with other ones, like Emotion, Mysterious, Release. This is Heartbeat, Gradient, Dreamland, Quiet, Flow. That'll look cool behind the fridge, I'm sure. Hopefully this is the perfect size for the new fridge. This is so freaking cool. All right, guys, you get it. There's a million different programs for the Govee, and we can synchronize everyone in the house. We can do groups. This is so cool. I'm so hyped. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we did get the Samsung Internet fridge, and it is the bespoke fridge. So basically what that means is any of these panels here can be changed out for colors, or you can also do white glass, blue glass, or charcoal translucent glass. And you can see right here and right now, if we go to this YouTube, we got Supercar Street Racing available right here in the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted. All right, so I did get it into 1080p. That was pretty easy, and that's what it looks like. It kind of looks like maybe I don't know how to lower the volume. Obviously, I have a lot to learn. I have no clue how to lower the volume on this thing. That was pretty cool, though. Dude, I'm hyped. And here is a good look at the inside of the Samsung bespoke fridge. And you can see right here and right now, I don't know how to use this thing yet, but it still has everything inside of it from the factory. That is the fridge part, but also, if you close this here, and you do open this, that is your beverage center right there. And then for the freezer, it's double, those 4 French doors. There is the freezer section of the Samsung bespoke, and you can see the nice doors right there. And there's nothing in it because I threw all my food away. And also, it shows me what's inside the fridge from the app, which is crazy. The washer, microwave, and stove are ordered. It'll be mid-May, so it's going to be a minute before we get those. But guys, the hype train's real on the Samsung bespoke fridge. All right, we are here in front of the Samsung bespoke fridge. Just taking a quick look at this today because we're going to do a full video on this fridge. But you can see here, it does have an Android-based internet connection and does all kinds of cool things like YouTube. It does a whiteboard so you can draw. It actually has AI to order food for you. It has cameras inside of the actual fridge, and it can see what you have. Now this guy also has the bespoke panels. You can remove all 3 of these panels and make them either colored or white glass, blue glass, or charcoal glass. And the charcoal you can see through, I think. So I have a free set of panels that came with this that I'll be adding something to this. I want to see how the charcoal looks first. But if you look inside the door opens 2 ways. There's this way, where you have the beverage center, which has a pitcher and a water dispenser. Or if you close it and open up the full door, you have the actual inside of the fridge here. And you guys can see it's a super, super nice fridge. Lots of space here. And then down on the bottom, it's got 2 more doors for the freezer. And all that is controlled up here with the fridge manager. But there's the freezer, one side. And the other side, and you can see it's already making ice. So yeah, we're going to do an entire video on this Samsung bespoke fridge. I did buy The stove as well, it will be here along with the other appliances, the dishwasher and the microwave on around May the 14th, I believe it is. The cart just came just in time for this video to get posted, so we are going to be loading up our fridge with all new stuff because I threw away all the old stuff when the fridge died. So let's get busy, get all this stuff unbagged, get it into the new fridge. Now the fridge is seeing something and I don't know what it is. It found the soda. Set food name and AI vision inside. Boom. Florida life. All right, guys, we are out front of the Supercar Street Racing compound, and forgive me, I am sick right now, but I wanted to show you guys these old plastic plants that we put in from IKEA about 2 years ago. That's how far they made it. The wind basically took every bit of them apart. You can see that there's hardly anything left here to these old plastic plants. We got one on each side now, though this one's doing a little bit better, but it is still also missing some leaves, but it still looks presentable. But these guys right here have to be replaced. So we have something inside, I think that will be perfect for this. Let's take a walk inside the compound. It's hot out here today, by the way. Let's take a walk inside the compound and go see what we have on the table that might be able to help us out with this problem of Florida life. Guys, we are interrupting this program for a message from Priority Chef. Now, Priority Chef did contact us a few weeks ago and asked us to go ahead and take a look at their 6-piece mixing bowl set. They did send me a set of these and they are absolutely awesome. I love them. I'm gonna go ahead and give them to Trish across the street so she can make some awesome dishes with them. But just so you know, this is a 6-piece large mixing bowl set. It does come with lids, non-slip bases, and it does have 3 graders that go right on top to help you grade right into the bowl. Check it out, guys. Right in front of me here, you can see a variety of colors, including black, red, light blue, dark blue, gray. Just very cool that I think you can get a different color for your bowls if that's what matches your kitchen better. And check out the grater set down in the lower left here. That's also very cool. It's hard to find a bowl set with this in it. And another great thing about this is the different sizes that come with the set. You can see right here they have a 1, a 1.5 quart, a 2.1, a 3, a 4, and a 6 quart. You have a lot of options there when you're ready to start cooking. Check it out. Why? That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already stepping on the porch of my sister's house that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the corn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside. Hey dude! What are you doing, dude? All right, we step inside the house, and of course, there's some really cool, older, vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course, we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this, and some more old photography back here. But a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there, and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorne. It has tickets on it, and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorne, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorne stuff here, and then cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorne. It is signed by him.
and then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here, there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art. And down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on the side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, so a vase, an old phone here. Some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork. More cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. Few little knickknacks here and there, some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window there is a case full of antique cars, a Buddha here, another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it, and another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it, and this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here, an antique book on top, and then here is a signed Meatloaf autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top. And a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this, I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains, another Day of the Dead type skull, old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous. Looks like a glass skull from the Skull vodka. Really, really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. And an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there. And then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books. And a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here you can see some really cool antique stuff here. A dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll, and some cool artwork, bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there Signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, BB King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass bases, old wagon wheel. Up there, there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music related stuff. And that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf. And then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there, a really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it, just some more random cross artwork, and then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs. We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia, drums over here. An alligator head, some cool books and dolls, Curious George stuff, Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here. The top here, that reminds me of The Oldest View. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch The Oldest View. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it isn't messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. Same over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Let's take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind of cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen, and this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed the look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard. And we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're getting buzz bombed. This dude won't stop. There he goes. I don't know what he's doing. He fly over the house like 50 times, but hey, I sold the golf cart 3 days ago that used to be sitting right here, and I bought something else, but I can't tell you what it is yet. But I did break this out from up on top of the storage area up here, and this is my 4-channel, actually 5-channel power amplifier that I may or may not be using in a new vehicle pretty soon. Check it out, guys. 5-channel Rockville amplifier. Alright guys, so we just got a visit from the golf cart Santa Claus, and he brought my club car. This is a 2014 club car Precedent with at least an aftermarket motor, and it might have a controller too, I'm not sure. But my buddy Joe, who knows all about these guys, is coming over after work, and we're gonna break into it. But it's got a plumb quick motor for sure, and it may or may not have a controller in it. So yeah, so 2014 has some wood grain stuff which will come out. It has some seats that are alligator skinned with brown, which that's some people's taste, it's not mine. But the first thing coming out is this weird golf thing, this sticker here. So we're gonna get out our Goo Gone. There's also some sticker leftovers on the body itself. It has the LED light kit, so it has everything. We're gonna get rid of that club car logo and put a Supercar Street Racing logo on there. And it has aftermarket wheel and tire. Nice street tires, 215, 40, 12. And this is my club car Precedent, ready to do some modifications to it and make it good. But the first thing we are going to do right here, right now, is get this ugly sticker off of the dash right here.
All right, here we are in the new club car with the annoying backup sound. So we found out it has a 10 horsepower motor. We don't know about the controller yet. Same lights as yours, I think. Same headlights.
You think your neighbor will wreck it?
Yeah. He comes over and destroys all my shit. Doesn't care. You tell me from the pickup.
That's not bad.
Okay, yeah, that does kind of feel like yours.
Yeah.
How's the steering?
It's not bad.
This thing rips, dude.
It's actually not bad at all.
This thing rips.
It's not
Needs better lights.
Yeah, I got the Amazon lights on me. Super bright. Playing light right in the hole.
This is tinted.
Yeah.
This thing rips.
Yeah, we definitely need to fix the tires a little bit. But it's
Toe?
not bad. It's not bad.
It moves though, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Used to be in a loud car. This is so nice. Yeah, I think the first thing's going to be, I don't know, maybe a map. Maybe rip these side things off, paint them satin black, or they have powder coated on mine for like $70 black. Rips. And then like if there's any suspension parts that we can replace easily, like bushings or anything,
Yeah, bushings.
let's just fucking do it. I mean, I don't hear any weird clunks or anything like that.
That whining, that's the motor.
Yours is louder though. Your
Yeah.
motor, yours sounds like a jet engine. Man, I like this thing. Needs LEDs in here too, like light up the inside. Oh, what's up here? Yeah, those lights are not
One thing you
bad.
always want to make sure is check the air pressure of the tires.
Okay.
Low air pressure on a single tire, man, it'll slow you down good.
Oh shit, you're moving now.
That's all that is.
Wait, look at you. Go for it. I'm recording the screen now. All right, here we go. Ripping it. Well, 28. 29. There's 30.
That's what I wanted.
30.
That's what I wanted.
Nice, you got your 30. Sick. All right, Rich is driving the car.
Like a bad
He's
hell.
ripping it. And so
78 miles an hour.
78, double the speed. No, it does good, man. It's fun. It's plenty fast enough now, and it's clean.
All right. Let's see what it'll do.
Let's do it. Here we go. Let's do the floor. Alright. I don't got no GPS while I'm recording, so I'm going to go GPS. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and you saw me detail this entire cart, and wow, what can I say? It came out. I know it's hard to see in here. I'll get some better pictures during the day, but I detailed the entire cart from top to bottom. Took me about 3 hours, and it came out absolutely great. I did the wheels and tires as well. I want to get that diamond plate either painted black or get the powder coated ones for it. I don't like the chrome. Want to get new wheels and tires. There is definitely some paint issues. I was thinking about maybe doing a wrap as well. So yeah, the cart came out absolutely fantastic. And I know you guys can't see all that, but like, I went through this whole thing, and I just saw something I missed under here. Right here. I missed all this underneath the gas pedal. Live cleaning happening now. That's better. All right, now it's good. I had sprayed some Armor All back there and didn't get it up, but I want to get the mat. I want to start modding this thing for the channel, and they make a really nice mat that goes right there for like 150 bucks. We took off the ugly we took off the steering wheel thing, but we didn't clean that. Let's get that polished up real quick. All right, now it is nice and polished up. Looks much better, and this cart is ready to start being modified. But I hope you guys enjoyed the brand new addition to the channel, and we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Today, we are getting everything out of this garage and into my new storage shed. All right, we are inside the new Suncast shed. And this is what it looks like on. Alright, I have the cover plates for the two boxes in the ceiling ready to get painted matte black. I know the lights up in the ceiling are white, so it doesn't really matter, but these will probably show up a little bit more. So let's go ahead and paint these guys black, and the screws.
we have the next part of the garage makeover puzzle here, and this is the CASA app-based TP-Link Wi-Fi outdoor plug. We do have two of them, one for the outer square, one for the inner hex. We're going to go ahead and get those programmed up here in the CASA app real quick. Okay, we have one smart plug plugged in right here and one plugged in over there. That's another thing. You can't fit two of these in the same outlet. They hit each other due to the cord. You would have to have some kind of extension thing. But we're going to go ahead and go into the CASA app, click Add Device, and it is a smart plug. They're orange and green. There are two of them plugged in right now, both flashing orange and green. Let's go to the top one here. Go ahead and connect it to Wi-Fi. It wants you to be on the same Wi-Fi network, so it is now connecting this guy. I see it turn green over here on the plug. It is connecting, and then we will name this either outer garage square or garage hex. Then we'll put them in a group called garage hex lighting on Alexa. And the light is still flashing orange and green on the front. And we did get a prompt on the phone to connect to the device. We went ahead and said yes to that. And it's asking for the Wi-Fi network and the password, which I did provide. And you have to be on the same network on your phone when you configure this, or your tablet. And here we go, garage hex lights. Now all we have to do is be helpful to label these. So I'm going to grab my labeler real quick, and we'll do that. We got our label maker. Let's go ahead and set this to uppercase, garage. And let's go garage square. There's garage hex. And these guys are ready for install in the attic. Okay, we have successfully added the smart plugs, and now we have smart control over our garage lighting. So let's turn off the hex lights. And we can see we can just go with these if we want to. We can turn off the square lights and just turn on the hex lights. And now all we have to do is go into the Alexa app and make a routine called garage lights. And we can turn on both of these at the same time. Back here in the garage, and we have added all of these lights to a group called garage lights. So now we say, Alexa, turn off the garage lights. And they all go off except for the middle one, which is controlled by the garage door opener. Alexa, turn on the garage lights. And they are all on now. So this part of the project is finished. All right, we're gonna pull the Model S Plaid out into the driveway and cover it up, and then start touching up our paint up here on the ceiling. That is the last step of the painting process. So let's get this thing out of here.
we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, wrapping up this part of the garage makeover. And the first thing that we see that we have done in the garage is we successfully painted the entire garage black, including the ceiling, because I saw that look online and it's something I really liked. So I do have pegboard on the wall. I did leave the pegboard. The only thing we need to do now is go and order a Supercar Street Racing banner for this side of the wall. The goal of this garage is to have nothing on the walls whatsoever except for banners. So you can see what we did. We painted all of the walls and all of the ceiling black, including the speakers. I did leave the recessed lighting white because I didn't want to deal with painting those, and you can barely tell anyway. And that is the first part of the makeover. The second part of the makeover was done earlier, and that was the little garage electrical reel. That was done a while back. We also then put up the garage hex lighting, and we did successfully run the garage hex lighting to 2 smart plugs where now everything is controlled smartly online. And also we removed the little track spotlighting that was here because we had an issue with power. We were putting too much power on the circuit that's in here, and so I removed that light, and I also removed this regular light from up here to decrease the energy consumption in the garage. As an earlier part of the makeover, we also put this nice smart LCD dimmer switch in. Even though these guys right here are smart, we do have this little LCD dimmer switch on here. After we painted the walls black, and by the way, the windows in the house are all getting replaced in 3 weeks. We're waiting for them to be delivered. We also went ahead and painted a red stripe on the top, and I tried to match the line of the bulkhead up here, whatever that's called, the beam or whatever runs across there. And I did paint a red stripe all the way across to the other side. Also part of the garage makeover, we installed these recessed smart lights that are all controlled by Alexa. Oh wow, I didn't wake it up. So these are all Bluetooth controlled. So they all are linked to a device via Bluetooth, and they are available to change colors and everything like that. The last part of this section of the garage makeover was that we moved everything out to the new Supercar Street Racing storage shed. Getting everything off of these walls was a priority for me, and so that was the next move. Everything that was in here went out to the new shed. So for the last part of this makeover, which is not going to happen for about 4 to 6 weeks, I have ordered a new garage door, and that type of door is a surprise. So you will not see it until we actually get it installed. It will be replacing this door. It is a much, much better door than what we have now. And also going in is a jack shaft mounted opener, which will eliminate this guy and eliminate this track that runs overhead for a much cleaner look, and also the ability to do more on the ceiling. So the garage door is the last part of the SCSR makeover until I redo the floors, which is going to happen. I need to repaint these floors completely now that we don't have anything in here. So that's going to do it for this episode. I hope you guys are enjoying the series. There should be a couple more parts to it, so stick around, and we'll see you guys again next time on Supercar Street Racing. Opened up this egg carton today from BJ's. Totally gypped. Missing one egg right out of the freaking packaging. Got gypped. Egg gypped. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And our mission today is simple. We are going to get these wheels off and get these wheels and tires over to the tire shop to get the new tires mounted. First things first, we got to get this thing up in the air. Okay, we got both wheels off now, ready for taking to the tire shop here. Once we get the tires on them, we'll go ahead and paint them black, and the sprocket as well. All right, we got Rich.
Hey.
Taking us to bring the tires and wheels to Tire Outlet, and we're gonna go get lunch and maybe even a liquid refreshment.
That's a very good possibility.
And we got the wheels and tires in the back here. I don't know where we're going to lunch yet. Probably somewhere over close to Tire Outlet if they can get the tires ready for us quickly. And then we'll grab some food. What do you think?
I think that's a good plan.
It's a deal?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. All right, we just got back from the tire shop and we got these beautiful brand new Sunf. So funny. Wheels and tires that now need prepping and painting. And so I am going to try to figure out how to do that at this point. I don't have any index cards to stuff right there, but I definitely want to do it while they are on and mounted. And they came with this lovely Sunf thing, which sucks. So I'll have to take that off later. But yeah, I'm going to try to figure out some way to do this without end cards. All right, we're waiting for Dukes of Duval to come over. And we need to start refinishing these wheels. So all that we need to do right here, right now, is start sanding these wheels. And I don't even know how. we're just waiting on index cards to come in, but we're going to do the first step of protecting the tires, and that is you do the tire protectant around the edges here, and that will wipe right off. The paint won't stick to it. So you use index cards and then the tire protectant for the whole entire protection. So the index card trick is not going to work on these wheels, and I'm bummed out. I don't know what to do. I got to figure it out now. Alright, little update. The wheels are finished being plastidip. I really did not want to do that because the first time you change the tires, it ruins the dip, but I could not figure a way to do it. I probably should have done it off of the rims, but then even then, when they mount the tires, it messes up the wheels. So this is kind of the only way to get it done without buying black wheels. Oh man, Lynn's kicking. And the sprocket and the sprocket bolts are done. So I'm going to start putting this thing back together and get it on the front wheel now. All right, just got the bike back together, and that's how it looks on the new tires and the black wheels. Looks pretty sick. I almost painted the chain guard black too, but I kind of left it copper. I can always do that. I just need to touch up some of the bolts where the paint came off from tightening them up, but yeah, it looks awesome with these new tires. I love the way the street tires look compared to the other ones. So tight, looks great, hyped. Day 64 of the keto diet, and I am at 144.6. I was at 169. So I have lost 25 pounds on the keto diet in 64. I can't figure out for the life of me what's missing from this closet. Oh yeah. We need to put a subwoofer in here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad is here on a beautiful Monday in Northeast Florida, and we need to get this Sony subwoofer installed today, and we are going to put that thing right down there by where we have power. So our goal today is pretty simple. This guy has a section on the back for speaker level inputs. We're going to go ahead and get up in the attic, drill a hole in that cap, stick a hole in the side of the wall here, and go ahead and hook up this Sony subwoofer. So let's go ahead and get that sub down now and take a look at it. All right, we are behind the Sony Active subwoofer right now. I don't know how old this is, but it looks to be a little bit old. I did pick it up at a thrift store, and you can see inside it has a nice size heat sink down in there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. But here on the back, we can see we have both inputs and outputs. Now what that is for is so that you can come into the subwoofer and there is a crossover built in, and you can feed your speakers like the ones up here in the ceiling with the crossover output. However, we are not doing that. We are going to be giving these guys up here the same feed as they had before, and this guy will just come off of those to go ahead and provide input to the Sony subwoofer. Now on the back here, they also do have a level control. They have a subwoofer cutoff frequency. Now what that is that is the crossover level. Okay, we just did look this up on Crutchfield, and this is a 10-inch powered sub with 60 watts at 1% THD, 100 watts at 10% THD, and it has a frequency response of 78 to 200 hertz. So this is a 10-inch powered subwoofer. I just wanted to discuss with you guys, when you are putting speaker wires in and you have to run wires down a wall, if you are on an interior wall, there should not be any kind of problems drilling a hole in the cap with a paddle bit and just dropping straight down with your wiring. Now, if it is an external wall, like the one in the bathroom going out to the garage, it could have insulation in it, which would make your job more difficult. And it could also have fire breaks, and those are studs that go left to right in the wall to prevent fire from breaking out as fast. So this wall here has no insulation whatsoever, and we are super lucky because it is literally right next to the attic. All I have to do is jump right up there with my drill and look for where the wire comes down to the other side of the wall for the outlet, and just drill further past it, maybe like 3-4 inches past it with my big paddle bit, and that should be it. So our wiring run, just FYI, is going to go up that wall, and then it's going to come right over here to this speaker at the top and that speaker. So I'm hoping I have enough wire. I'm going to bring extra up there with me in case I have to splice, but I'm kind of using old wire for this, and I will bring some electrical tape. So I'm going to bring my wire strippers up there with me and a pair of scissors and just have that handy. But it is easy to get up and down on here because it is so close to where we're going. So let's get everything prepped up to get up in the attic, which is going to be a lot nicer now because my attic is spray foamed. It should not be 1,000 degrees like it used to be. Okay, we did prep our wire for going up in the attic. This simply gets it so it can just go straight down the hole, and then all we have to do is drop the wire all the way down and pull it out of the hole. Now let's go check out our supply of wall boxes and see if we have anything to use to cut into the wall. I actually found that I had bought an extra one last time, so I have the box and the little cover plate that the wires can just pull right through that has the little brush on it. So we are good to go to have everything to do for this project. This is the brushed part where the wires come through, cover plate, and actual box that we have to trace and cut out with a drywall knife. Okay, we're right on the wall now where we are going to be installing our new wall plate, and I measured on the other side of the wall 35 inches to the wall box. Okay, now I really measured it. It's 49 inches from the side of my dining room wall, which is going to put it way, that's going to put it right about there. Hopefully I can come in right here. That's my goal, is to not hit anything on the other side and also be the same distance to the center of the outlet, which is 14.5 is the center. 14.5, and then we're just going to send it. I don't know what else to do. Hopefully my wire's in here. Now the way we do this, put our template up there, level it out, and then mark it. We went ahead and got our wire pulled through, and now all we have to do is take our brush plate and poke the wires through the center of it because it goes on last. But we need to get got my impact now, so we can go ahead and put the swap plate in. So this is the kind with the flaps that open. All done. Now we should be able to pop a battery on these and pop my speakers to test the wiring. Let's see. All right, let's grab a battery. 9-volt battery right here to test. We should hear it in the speakers right now. There's one and the other. Both of these work. Doesn't matter which is left or right. This is a mono system when you're using a sub, so you can connect it to anything you want. In is the back ones. Positive is always stripe, remember that. And if you don't hook it up right, it'll be out of phase. All right, it is connected. Power is on. Go ahead and plug it in. I wish it was lower now so you didn't see the wall plate. Go ahead and get this thing connected all up. This wire behind here. If we wanted to, we could slide over my shoe rack to hide it more. And we see the power light on. All right, there should be no copyright music playing right here. And it does hit pretty darn good for a 10-inch Sony sub. And this is designed to add some bass fill back around the bathroom area where I have speakers in the ceiling. And it'll also help out the entire house. But that is going to do it for this project. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another subwoofer build inside of the house. 8 total subs with 6 being connected to the main house audio system. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to the videos. And I'll put a couple of good subs in the description for you from Amazon. Go ahead and grab those. Click through my links. It helps us out so much. We can do more projects like this, more fun things with you guys. We'll see you next time. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you've got Brad here, and it is a beautiful day in northern Florida and a perfect time to talk about the summertime coming your way and a product that not only is inexpensive but high quality, and we will show you guys that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you're having a wonderful week. I know I am, because look at that view. Look at that pool, and it is about 85 degrees out here today. It's going to be the high, and it is absolutely beautiful. And I did get all this concrete, this pool deck, and the fence, and the soffits and gutters all washed and sparkly clean yesterday. About 4 hours worth of work. But today we are here to tell you about this ABC canopy umbrella that I just purchased from Walmart.com. My other umbrella went somewhere else in the wind. I don't know where, but like an idiot, I left it open and it is gone. So this is the ABC canopy umbrella. Now this sells from Walmart.com for the unbelievable price of just $35 delivered right to your door. Now I won't ever make money off of Walmart selling their products because I don't get any kind of affiliate. I only get it from Amazon, but I'll put some comparable Amazon products down in the description. But what I wanted you guys to see is that I already had a base here. It does not come with a base, but I used my old base, and I replaced my Mary Poppins Gone with the Wind umbrella with this lovely umbrella from ABC Canopy. And yes, my clock is wrong back there. I have to fix it. But I wanted to kind of give you guys an idea of how this looks and how it operates. And so I have it actually folded in right now because we have some lovely wind going. As you can see, it's actually really nice out here and it's cooling me off greatly. So next I'll show you guys how this thing operates. Alright guys, we are back with the ABC Canopy umbrella from Walmart.com. And the first thing you can see on this umbrella is that it comes with a tie strap so that when you have it in the down position, wind won't get under it and start Mary Poppinsing it away like what happened to my old umbrella. So I have this tied up right now because it's pretty windy, but I'm going to show you guys the operation here. Pretty straightforward. Unlike my other umbrella though, it does have a way to tilt it, which I don't think I will ever use here. But if you just pull up on this and then you can reach the ratchet just enough for you guys to get under here, and I can show you. So basically there's the ratchet and there's the pull string underneath it. This will give you an idea of how the thickness of the fabric is, because You can kind of see through it. I wouldn't say it's the thickest fabric in the world, but it looks like a pretty good amount. And this guy does have really good reviews on Walmart.com. So judging by its reviews, it might be a product that would last. And that is debatable because nothing lasts in Florida over a few years. Everything gets moldy and mildewed, and things just tear down in the humidity, the heat, and the rain of sunny Florida. There is the tilting mechanism, which I have not exercised yet because I don't need it at this point, but I have heard that it works pretty good. There is the mechanism for the drawstring, and you can see already that it's trying to fly away from us. And here is a good look at the top of the umbrella. And you can see it has a nice brown ball thing at the top. Overall, pretty nice quality. We'll step back here for you to take a better look at it open. And there it is, wide open, looking beautiful above the extra patio table. And you can see now why I'm going to be retracting it, because the wind is pretty high today. So to retract it, you just go the opposite way until it's down enough for you to then just kind of squeeze it together like that. For storage, you go back to your drawstring, wherever that went, right there, and then you just tie around it, which is impossible with one hand, and I don't have my tripod out here, but maybe I can manage to show you. So that's all there is to it right there. Pull the string right through and tie that thing up, and that is going to secure it, which I'm going to do now. 10 seconds later, this umbrella is secured and ready to go, and the wind is not in danger of taking it. And under here in the actual table, that little crank is what secures the umbrella to the table and the base. So this guy is ready to be safe and not blow away in the wind. And now we will go inside and take a look at this on the Walmart.com website. We are right here in front of the computer again on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and I'm so happy that you joined us today, and we can take a look at this ABC canopy umbrella from Walmart.com. Now, this is the actual Walmart.com site with the umbrella up, and I did order the 9-foot umbrella, which is pretty big. You can see outside there that it actually covers the table and then some, which I'm really super happy about because I didn't know how good or bad this umbrella was going to be. But if you look right here, it has 4.8 stars, which is solid. If you go into some of the Amazon umbrella orders, you're going to see that they have a lot less, and especially the solar like LED light umbrella that I was thinking about ordering from Amazon.com. Now here's some of the pictures of the umbrella. This is the exact color that I got. Notice here that it tilts. I did not demonstrate that tilting on mine, but it does tilt right there, which is nice. My old umbrella did not. Here are the dimensions of this umbrella. Here is a couple of fun people on the beach chilling out under the umbrella. And here it is on someone's deck and looks really good with this little table and 4 chairs around it at their house. Looks better out here with the pool though, honestly. It says right here it's waterproof and UV protection, so we'll see when it rains exactly how waterproof this is. Auto tilt, I think that might not be auto tilting because you have to actually do it yourself. It doesn't automatically tilt. And you crank this to open and close it. Here is a good shot of the umbrella in the closed position. Back to the actual listing here on Walmart.com. You can see there's some other ones down here
for even cheaper, but they don't have the ratings that this guy has, and they have one down here that is kind of broken up into sections that looks a little different. And then it talks about down here all the features of the umbrella. Like it says it's 100% polyester, water, UV, and fade resistant. I will keep you guys posted whether it is actually fade resistant in the long run. The pole's 1.5 inches, so make sure that with your table and your base, this pole is good enough to work with your system at home. 12 colors available, and here are the colors. This says 11, one of them is not available at all, and that is the super light blue. That is actually the color that I have. It must have sold out after I bought it. It has 8 ribs in the actual umbrella that keeps it sturdy and supposedly gives it longer life and is able to deal with weather better. It says excellent fabric. I don't know what that actually means, but it is excellent fabric, and sure enough, it is sold out now. I must have bought one of the last ones available. It says you need a 50-pound weight is what they're recommending for this. There's an air gap at the top, and what that does is lets the wind blow through it, and it doesn't pick up on the umbrella, because I can tell you for sure that mine went bye-bye. Now let's take a look at the reviews. There's not many 1-star reviews, but let's look at the 1 stars first. Somebody didn't like the orange color. They said, received a blaze neon orange umbrella. Says the tilt's difficult to use and it gets stuck. Somebody got a faded, filthy one. Looks like maybe they got a used umbrella. Rain pours through it. We'll see about that. I don't really sit out in the rain under it, so I'm not super concerned, but for you guys, you might be. This guy said the dark navy color did not arrive. Some other color, like cadet blue, arrived. Broken out of the box. I can understand the bad review there. And then here's some without any feedback. Now going to the 5-star reviews, which we have quite a few of them. We have 223 5-star reviews, so 4.8 rating here for the umbrella. Says great quality, love the looks more expensive, color is great. Nice addition to our deck. Patio umbrella is built with great quality assembly, very easy, just push the tube in and that's about it. Great value, love the bright color, focal point in my backyard. Umbrella steady, went through a few storms. Fabric is well made, no single drip under the umbrella. So that guy says that it is waterproof. So I don't know who's actually telling the truth here, but we're gonna find out on our own. Great crank handle here. Good quality for the price. Nice large size umbrella. It is bigger than the last one that I had. That is 100% true. This guy says it's high quality, much better than expected. And use the handle to open and close, very convenient. 9 is big enough, and I agree, it's a nice size. Should keep the shade good, especially on a big table like that with 4 chairs. Great water repellent and good color. They seem to think that this thing does repel water. Blocks sun well, came packaged with no damage, quick setup, easily fits the center of our patio table. That's great. It works out great. I bought this umbrella for my newly built patio. It fits great with my existing table and base. Now if we go back to the actual guy and we go to some of the competitors, this is the same company here, and they have another high quality product here with 243 ratings and a great rating. Here's one a bit more cheaper, only 10 reviews, but with good ratings. And here is one about the same price with 60 reviews. So by far, the only ones that have a lot of reviews are the ABC Canopy and the Mainstays. And we've had bad luck with some Mainstays things lately. But here are some other choices down here. So I believe that this is actually a good, safe choice if you're looking for an umbrella for your patio. And guys, I really appreciate you tuning in, Like and subscribe, and please click through our affiliate links. They help pay for the things that I can't afford to pay for. I lose money on the channel, and every little click just makes so much of a difference to me. And thank you for being on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys soon. Hey, what's up, everybody? It is Thursday. I got a long extended vacation right now for the holidays, so I'm just chilling out here in my sunroom. And as you can see, in Florida right now, it is raining. It has been raining for a couple of days now, so I've been making the most of that and working on the car and getting things done around the house that I need to get done. So we are waiting right now for some parts to come in from Italy. I'll show you a snapshot now of that tracking information from the courier coming from Italy. And this package sat in the exchange office for literally 10 days. So as soon as this package gets in, here's a look at what we'll be doing next to the car. I bought all replacement interior pieces in carbon fiber for the car. And my one pet peeve about the car always is that it has wooden interior pieces. Should look a lot better, honestly. I think the wooden pieces are more luxury, and the car is definitely not a luxury car, it's a sports car. So I'm gonna overlay pictures of the carbon fiber interior pieces while we're talking about them, and also tell you a little bit about them. So inside of the car, there's basically three wood pieces that come from the factory. You've got, on the doors, you've got strips of wood. It's not cheap wood, it's really expensive, the actual stock pieces I'm hoping to sell and make some money off of. But you've got the door pieces, you've got the center console piece. Total of 3 pieces. As you can imagine, making these out of real carbon fiber, not some cheap stuff, but actual laying carbon fiber for these pieces is expensive. So you can expect to spend on the pieces, depending on where you get them. There's a good shot of outside there, the rain. Depending on where you get them from, brand new, they run about $1,700 US for just the 3 pieces. So they're not cheap. That was one thing that I was not too sure about if I was willing to spend $1,700. And also, coming across the pieces used is not very common. So I did get lucky. I found a guy who had actually 4. He has the shift knob too. Now the only thing about the shift knob is it's keyless go, and I do not have keyless go. The one option that I really wanted in the car, I don't have. But the car had a warranty, and that's what made me buy it over everything else. So I'm getting the keyless go knob, which looks way better than the factory knob, but it will not start the car, unfortunately, with the push button on the knob. But it is a full carbon fiber shift knob. Now, I got all of these pieces for under $1,000 used, and they are lightly used. The guy who has them actually got brand new pieces fit in a red carbon fiber. He has red interior, and it looks ridiculous, but now he's selling these to me for under $1,000. Of course, the only drawback being that they are coming from Italy, and it is taking forever. And I'm hoping that they get here before the Cars and Coffee event in 3 weeks. Second Saturday of January, there's a big Cars and Coffee, which I will be documenting. So that's what's going on with the car now. As you can see from the pictures I overlaid, it's going to look pretty sweet. I'll also show you. Actually, I'm going to hold off on showing you how it looks completed. You can easily find that online, but I want you to see how it actually looks when it's done. So as soon as I have an update on the carbon fiber interior pieces, you'll see me again. Have a good one, guys. Make sure you thumbs up and subscribe. Thank you.
Sunrise is insane. Heading to Atlanta from Jacksonville. Hitting the Florida state line with a sunrise like this. Dang, son. Pretty.
That can do that. But anyway, so that's it. That's a wrapped up project here, and you can see my IKEA island just rolls nicely right here into the center.
Then I have a place to put laundry when I pick it up. And also I have storage down here for hats and gloves and things like that, like winter clothes. And my other hats are on this shelf here. And I still have plenty of space. I have room. Well, I will have room for 4 more pairs of shoes at the top as soon as they lower those shelves. So for now, it is full though, and I have 1 pair right here. But yeah, it's definitely very cool and I love it. All right, guys, we're back in Studio B again with this Lumery project and my closet being wrapped up. Basically, it was a great project. It did cost a little bit of money, but I always wanted a better closet. Now I have a cool closet. Lumery and Closet Factory both hooked me up on this project, so we got it done, and we used the Lumery 4-inch Pro smart Wi-Fi downlights, and the outside edge of them changes colors, which is very cool. We also use the Lumery LED rope light on top of the closet, and we have a motion sensor switch in there to turn everything on. They're all smart, so they all work with the motion sensor switch. And then also we redid my entire garage with the same Lumery 4-inch lights, and we did 6-inch Lumery RGB lights in the garage as well. We added those. Pick up your Lumerys from the link in the description. Thank you, Closet Factory. Thank you, Lumery, and thank you guys for 255,000 subscribers. It is absolutely awesome. You guys just gave me my first million view video too, which I'm really hyped about. Thank you for watching this. We love Lumery, Closet Factory, everyone else on the planet Earth. We got to get out of here. Good morning, guys. Setting up here to get up on the roof and try to fix this leak on my patio. My plan is just literally to throw as much spray foam at it as possible. It is in a little area where it's kind of a pocket. I'll show you guys when we get up on the roof. Yeah, I'm gonna take you guys with me. We're gonna check out this leak on the patio and hopefully get it fixed right now. Does not want to say. Come on. This thing is being a jerk. Got some supplies to bring up. So I honestly don't know what to expect up here, because, and I hate climbing up here on this sketchy ladder. This stuff is not gonna stay. I gotta figure out a better way to get up here. This is gonna kill me, literally. This ladder is the worst thing ever. It has issues. But I'm gonna try to do this. It's a lot more sketch than it looks, I promise. No fun. I think this will work, or either this is going to be the video, or I bust my ass on YouTube. My roof really needs to be bleached out. That's my next project. But that's where we're going over there, the patio. Okay guys, I think I figured out what's going on here. Looks like water might be going in right here around this flashing. You can clearly see where the water can go underneath that. I think it's dripping down through there. So I'm gonna give this all a good foam right here. And I will show you guys once I have my foam spray open and ready to go. Put a nice coat right along the edge of the roof there. So here's a little illustration of what was going on the roof. Basically, what was happening is water was flowing down the flashing in the corner of the roof. Now, normally it flows over the top of the flashing and then follows gravity down to the gutters where it will drain. Unfortunately, as you can see here in this picture, water was flowing straight under the flashing and dripping out underneath my patio. And that could be caused by a number of things. Objects hitting the roof, things like that. Animals can do that as well. So all we have to do is seal that area to make that water flow properly again. All right, you see where that also has some problems there? I'm gonna make sure I get this whole area really good. And we got our Walmart spray foam here, perfect for the stuff, and I'll get this open. All right, this stuff is really hard to work with, of course, but I did my best just to kind of seal up around where the flashing was there, and then also not block this flashing so the water can still flow down through this gutter. And I guess once this stuff dries, I'm going to go ahead and clean this gutter out, because it's really not the gutter, the roof. I guess I don't need to start sealing the cracks here. I guess that'll be fine. They haven't ever leaked. So I'm just hoping this runs now right down through there and doesn't pile up here, since I put a big stack of styrofoam right there. Okay guys, it's not the prettiest patch job in the world, but it's there for one reason: to keep that water from getting down in the corner of that patio and allowing it to flow out. I went ahead and put the trash that I found in this gutter over here down at the end, and then I'm going to get out and clean that out once I get down on the ground again. Now the tricky part is getting down. This gutter also leaks in the corner pretty bad. I'm going to go ahead and seal it up with spray foam. Just going to put it like around the inside edge here. Hopefully this does the trick. This one always leaks pretty bad right here. When it rains really hard, it comes out of the cracks down here where the gutter's split. I think that should do it. That should be good enough. I think that's the only place it leaks. Yeah, that's good enough. It leaks right out of the corners here, the cracks, even though it's been sealed up several times. I'm not used to not yelling at the microphone since we have a mic now. All right, now we just got to clean up. Made a bit of a mess. Oh, this hose has got 20 kinks in it. Yeah, this hose sucks. wash some of the dirt off, at least dilute it a little bit that I tracked in here. It's going to rain today anyway. I just want to get most of it off the off the pool deck here. I got to redo this hose bad as soon as I get rocks put in this garden. And now we got to get our ladder and stuff out of here. And I think we're just about cleaned up. Just got to put this stuff back in its place. Unpack this, or pack up this foam stuff. It's pretty worthless after you use it once. I'm going to toss it. Put our trash can back over here. All these guys got to go out on Monday. Oh, we got a casualty. Stuck to the broom. Now heading back to the garage. With all our miscellaneous supplies that we used. We'll put this stuff up in the garage. Came out with 2 cans of foam, which I'll eventually use one day. All this trash goes out tomorrow for trash day. And we're almost done. Until it rains, when we can give it a good test. There's Mr. Binks, waiting for me to come back so he can come inside. So this towel is going to get washed. This is my broom for the house. And then we have Windex we have to put back. And we have 2 amazing spray cans left. They're only $3, so I'm not going to return them. I'll use these. I will use them eventually. Those 2 can go with the supplies. I know, kitty. And I can't find my other glove. My other glove is somewhere. Not in here. Kitty, I know. Well, apparently I lost a glove. But that's going to do it for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. Little quick video about my leaky patio. See you guys next time. Mr. Binks! Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty, you want some food? Huh? Okay.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel. We got an exciting product here today that I've been looking forward to getting for a little bit because this is the outdoor Wi-Fi smart plug with 3 outlets. And I am curious whether they have 3 separate like 3 separate addressable plugs or if it's just one, but this is the BN Link outdoor Wi-Fi smart plug 3 outlets. It says access from anywhere. Schedule on-off timer, protect your home, and do not exceed electrical ratings. And so this is supposedly water resistant, waterproof. It's going to be out in the rain in Florida, so we're going to find out pretty quick. And let's take a look at what's in the box. So I can't recall the price on this. I want to say it was in the 20s. Now, my goal here for this guy, wow, this is cool. Here's what it looks like right out of the package. 3 plugs right there, power switch right there. Now I have a little dock out back at the house and there's a LED blue rope light around the dock. My goal is to power that off and on with this guy and possibly some globe lights that are going to be on the fence. So typically I have been doing the LED warm white globe lights on my fence, and I've just been stringing them literally from one side of the yard all the way around to the other and running on one timer. Well, now I have the ability to do multiple things because I just ran power to the dock again. I already had it there, but it was switched with a timer. I just ran it without a timer, and now we are going to see if this guy is going to be able to hook up to Wi-Fi from way out on my dock. So the closest Wi-Fi is either my home theater room router, which has it's called a Smart Net, I think is what I called it. And then my main cable modem is right here in the living room, and it might reach that. It's only like 40 or 50 feet, but it's through a couple of walls. So we'll have to see what happens. So that's what we're gonna do now, and I'm not really sure. Take a look at the instructions book while we got this out. So I'm not really sure if this uses Smart Life. Most of them do. Let's see. It says you use the BN Link Smart app, but I bet you can just use Smart Life. I'll probably go ahead and use the BN Link app and see how that works out. I thought I read in some of the comments that people were using Smart Life as well. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get BN Link downloaded on the tablet and see if this guy is going to be able to do anything for us. Now I do see one weird issue already is hopefully that will clear my outdoor power cover because you know it has to close and be waterproof, and this hangs out at the bottom like this, and then the lights will plug in right under here. So let's get that app downloaded and see what happens. Alright guys, here we are on the tablet, and we're going to go to the Play Store here real quick. Look for BN Link, BN Link. Alright, there's BN Link. Looks like it. Let's download it. Pending of doom. Once we get this installed and everything, hopefully we can find Wi-Fi, and then we can make routines where all the backyard lights come on at once, because I already have another timer back there for the low voltage lighting. This is actually high voltage, 110, along with the globe lights are also 110. So this is installing. And let's give it an open. See if it actually does open. Okay, it's opened.
All right, guys, so we are back on the BN link, and it's going to ask us to add a device here pretty soon, as you can see. So what we're going to do now is start shooting on both of these guys, and we're going to take out the BN link to the dock and see if we can get some Wi-Fi going and meet you guys out there. Okay, it's a beautiful hot sunny day in Florida out by the new pool, and the new fence has gone in, which I will be giving an update on in another video. There's our new fence. Got extended all the way over there, but you'll see that in another video. Here is the dock. Most likely you will see an alligator friend visiting us. And here is our power. And let's go to the tablet. And we're about to be on the tablet in 3, 2, 1. And we're on the tablet now, guys. So as you can see here, we haven't plugged anything in yet. This is our power. And we are going to plug in our BN link here, just like that. Okay, and then we go to add device, and I'm not sure which one it is. Socket Wi-Fi? No. Wi-Fi. Okay, I gotta go look this up in the manual. And we're on the tablet now, guys. So as you can see here, we haven't plugged anything in yet. This is our power, and we are going to plug in our BN link here, just like that. Okay, and then we go to add device, and I'm not sure which one it is. Socket Wi-Fi? I don't. Power strip Wi-Fi? Okay, I gotta go look this up in the manual. And we are on the tablet again. We're just gonna pick fire strip Wi-Fi. I don't know what else to pick. I can't see a light blinking here. It says the light should be blinking blue. Okay, I held it down, it's still red. Alright, it's flashing blue. Power strip Wi-Fi. I'm gonna try this. I don't know what else to do. They don't give you instructions. Allow location access to search for nearby Wi-Fi devices. Location's on. It's already on. Okay. So let's see which ones are available. Looks like SmartNet's available. Let's connect to that. Oh, it actually connected. Okay. So we'll try to connect it to SmartNet. Okay. Enter your Wi-Fi name. What? I've already got location enabled. Come on, stupid thing. It wants me to enable location, but it's already enabled. Oh man, come on. thing is being ridiculous. Starbase space SparkNet space 2.4G. Now I gotta type it. Oh, I hate this stupid autocorrect. Oh my god, this thing sucks. Tries to autocorrect everything you do. Indicator's blinking. This thing is hard to use, man. This is literally Smart Life they stole. I didn't even put in the password. How does it know? I didn't put the password in for the Wi-Fi. How does it know the password? Doesn't make sense. This is a stupid way to do this. It's not working. Yeah, this is not working. Settings. Where's apps? Location services. App permissions. Location. And like on. Okay, so it frickin' works now, you stupid thing. Gotta go mental on this frickin' piece of crap in a minute. Alright, it's flashing blue. Power strip. Alright. Toasty! Location's on. Frickin' piece of crap. GPS. It doesn't. I don't know what it's trying to do here. I've got GPS on. It's on. I'm about to throw this in the lake. Says it's adding. Who knows? It's the hardest thing I've ever had to put on smart. Got a solid blue light now. I don't think this thing is working. It doesn't tell you which one to pick. Stupid thing. This thing's gonna fail. I'm gonna have to use my phone. This is not working. Alright guys, I don't know how I did it, but I actually have this thing connected and it does power off and on with the app. It said that the Wi-Fi is weak, so I might end up having to reset it and move it to a different Wi-Fi if it acts stupid. But there you have it, the BN Link Wi-Fi Smart Outdoor Waterproof Plug. We'll see how it holds up in Florida, and I will update you guys as we get more information. Thanks for joining. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and this morning monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. It's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app. So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, there's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole setting that says set up in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, oh, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and then hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon. 3-hour nap. Wasn't expecting this at all, but I am hyped for this, guys. Check this out. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there, looking at this new wine fridge that we just got, and that is going to go right here. However, we do have lighting for this first, and so I have to come up with a scenario here that's gonna work. We're gonna work on that today. Okay, so I do kind of have a layout here. Sorry about the vacuum cleaner, it's doing its thing in there, but I had to put this down on paper to kind of visualize what I wanted to do, and I am gonna have to drill 2 holes, one at the top up here in the cabinet and one at the top up here in this cabinet here with my paddle bits. I'm gonna go grab my bits right now, and I think they say that these are not cuttable, but I'm gonna look at the manual because I think they're cuttable. Not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and also, before I put the stuff on, I'm gonna prep it with the alcohol pad. I am going to go ahead and set up the LED strip now and just kind of put you guys in here for it. I'm going to start here with power. So we have our freshly painted surface here. It shouldn't be dirty. And I am just going to, and then we just start up at the top here. It's kind of perfect length. And we'll tack up the wire. Oh, I drilled that in the wrong place anyway, but we'll tack the wire up right there somehow. Did get the lights added to the Govee app. Now all we have to do is get our vacuum cleaner out and clean. We will have to have a different power solution. I have a flat plug for this, but let's get busy and get the vacuum out. Okay, we did take a chance on the Schmecky compressor wine fridge that we need to get unboxed now. I looked at the reviews and they weren't amazing on everything, but I went ahead and got it. And we're gonna get this unboxed and it should be almost the exact size of this opening. Now, one thing you have to understand about non-compressor wine fridge, they use a chip to cool down the inside and they need room in the back to breathe. There is no room back here for anything to breathe. So that was a problem with the other one. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we have this tiny little flat plug extension cord just for this purpose. This actually lets you push the thing back further because you don't have a plug sticking out. There is a hole at the bottom of this wine fridge in the back. And so I'm thinking we can put all the power down there because this will be long enough and it will kind of stuff in there. But the problem is you can't get back here to do it. So that's gonna be kind of a pain. But we can hook up this power extension and maybe it'll just work. Let's see. I might be able to get my hand in there. Once it's in there, it's kind of in there, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Wow. Wow, so lucky. Dang, that's fire. Is a millimeter. It is literally a millimeter on this bracket up here. Look at this. I don't think I've ever had anything fit that lucky. It almost would have had to been pulled out because this is right on it. Unreal. Very cool. Now let's clean up. I just realized I didn't get the handle put on, and that's what these two screws are for. That fell out, and the handle just goes like that. And I do have my drill up there for this, so should be pretty simple. Hey guys, today we are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are taking a look at the Schmecky 28 bottle compressor based fridge. And you know this is different from a regular wine fridge because it has an actual compressor like your refrigerator does. What that means is a normal wine fridge, and I say normal, traditional wine fridges now usually only have Peltier coolers. Now what a Peltier is, it is a chip that gets hot on one side and cold on the other side when you apply current to it. It's pretty cool, but also inefficient, and it needs a lot of room to breathe. And that means in the back of the fridge, you need some space for the air to get in and out so it doesn't overheat. Now, the last wine fridge I had in there had the Peltier cooler, and it had a issue with overheating, so I bought a fan and put it up above the wine fridge, but there is no room for that now. And here's a good look at the wine fridge with a 4.2 star review. Doesn't have absolutely great reviews, but I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot, and if it doesn't work out, I will let you guys know somewhere in the future. But you can see right here, it is only a single zone fridge. It does not have two zones. So if you wanted to do your hot side for red wines and your colder side for whites, you actually cannot do that on this fridge. It does have a white LED light inside that does stay on, which one thing I was really adamant about. The other wine fridges, the light turns off after a certain amount of time. This one stays on the whole time. And you can also see that right here and right now on the other tab here, we have the Govee RGB IC Alexa LED strip. Now what we did with this is we drilled holes in the cabinets and we went ahead and lit above the wine fridge and behind it. It looks pretty cool and also goes with the theme of the kitchen where we have other things also lit up like that as well. Please, when you're going to buy any product, go ahead and buy it through the Supercar Street Racing official link in the description of the video. Now Govee does have a special deal right now. You can get a $5 coupon plus you can save 5% on 2 items. They have like 3 promotions going on right now. So it's a good time to go to the affiliate link in the description of the video and go ahead and click right there for me. Now go ahead and also make sure if you're going to be enclosing this fridge that you check those dimensions pretty closely. If you notice in the video at the top of the fridge, there is a hinge that sticks out about another ½ inch that could make things difficult for you. And that is not shown in the description of the fridge on Amazon. Guys, I want to stick around and hang out with you guys for longer, but I got to get this video all edited up and I've got to actually work. All right, back at Joe Dukes of Duval here with the Savannah Banana shirt, and he made Trigger tacos with the cream of sauce and the slaw, and these things look awesome. Are you hyped?
I'm hyped.
Let's eat.
It's gonna be so good.
Waiting for me on TV up here. Come on now. Tell me we're live. Are we live? It says we're live. Aha. There we are. A little behind. Hopefully you guys can hear me and hear the game audio now. I think you can. Alright, so we got everything on high settings. Let's play some UEBS2 sandbox. And let's start with the modern combats, soldiers against some evilness. Let's do the puppet terrorist because I've never done it. Let's do 1,000. How come I don't see them on the battlefield? Oh, there they are. Let's put this guy here and this guy here. Give this a shot, see what happens. Play some UEBS2. What do you think? Alright, so did I pick the wrong... Look, the map's got a thing around it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Let's get a better map. let's do Highlands. And get these guys closer together. Start that. Alright, so here we are in the Highlands. We've got our ghosts and our modern soldiers here. There's 1,000 there. Kind of curious to see. I've never seen the ghost before. This is kind of new. Let's see what happens. RTX 3080 tough. Wow. So that was an absolute slaughter. I was actually looking for the volume control. But these puppet terrorists won. Turn down the volume of the game a little bit. Alright, so obviously the puppet terrorists are kind of awesome. So let's I mean, we need to up our game a bit with the soldiers. They just they couldn't handle it. Let's go 5,000. Yeah, this is RTX 3080 tough on ultra settings. So there's our soldiers. And there's our puppet terrorists with double M16s on. They seem like they're pretty bad. Let's see what's up. So they're outnumbered 5,000 to 1,000, and already are just tearing up our soldiers here. Look at our soldiers. Are destroyed. Guys over here are still shooting. All bloody. It's hilarious. I love this. Yeah, they got worked again. That's not even near enough. Let's try a little bit more soldier action. Let's do 20,000. We haven't even started to get the puppet terrorists a challenge yet. So there's our soldiers. And here's our puppet terrorists. And let's see what happens now. There they go. All right, so we got some kills racking up already. And they are getting absolutely destroyed again. Ah, actually, we won. Ah, modern soldiers beat the terrorists. Okay. So it took 15,000 soldiers to beat the puppet terrorists. Let's give the puppet terrorists a little bit more of a challenge. So let's go to fantasy. No, let's not do fantasy. Let's give them a Let's give them one full Archer auto and see what they do with 1,000 puppet terrorists. One full Archer, full auto Archer versus 1,000 puppet terrorists, which look like, I don't know who they look like. Cookie Monster? Where's our full auto Archer? There he is. Let's see what he's gonna do. Oh, he's gonna get destroyed instantly. He got slaughtered. Alright, obviously one's not gonna be enough. If we do too many, it'll be a slaughter in the other direction. Let's try 50 full auto Archers. And here we go. There's our Archers. Watch this. Nope, they're two. The puppet terrorists are just way too good on range. And they absolutely destroyed our full auto Archers. Let's give them a little bit more of a challenge. Yeah, they just got annihilated by the range of the puppet terrorists. Alright, how about 1,000? Dead even on the manpower. Let's see what happens. There's our 1,000 Archers. And there's our 1,000 puppet terrorists. Let's get this on. These guys have a crazy good range, these puppet terrorists. Already just working. Yeah, our full auto Archers cannot handle puppet terrorists. They just don't have the range. They just get slaughtered. These guys are still chilled. Too funny. Alright, let's change our puppet terrorist opponents here. They seem to just work over pretty much everybody they fight. Let's do... custom. Let's do like 10 Shermans and see what they do. Full auto Shermans, not the regular ones. Have a feeling this will turn the tides here. Let's see. There's our Shermans. And there is our... Oh yeah, that's what's up. Oh! They're flying! They're flying through the air, look! Oh my god. They literally are still coming down from space. That was freaking epic. I think they're still coming down. Are they seriously in space? Look, the kills are still coming. And I don't see anybody. That was amazing. I got to see that again. That was literally the coolest thing ever. Like, they were coming down from space dying. This was cool. Let's do 10,000. Till our computer can't handle it anymore. I got a pretty powerful machine, 64 gigs of RAM, 3080 tough. But at some point, we got to go over here because this was so cool. Like, these guys got launched. Watch this. They go, look. Look at this. So they're getting launched into space, and as they fall down, the tanks are shooting them again. and killing them, and they're just coming down from space. Look. It's raining puppet terrorists. Look at this. Absolutely funny. Oh my god. They're still coming down from space. Tanks are over there chilling. They don't have to... They're shooting at what? Look at, there's people coming from space. Look at the kills as these people fall from space. Oh my god, this is the best thing ever. I'm getting such a kick out of this. We got to do more. I think the most I've ever done is 1 million. And at that point, it starts to... something starts to happen where it doesn't want to launch. Alright, let's go for it. Why not? Let's see if the battle loads. It's loading a little bit slower. Okay, so we do have 1 million. That's a little laggy, not too bad considering. But there is the 1 million. There are 1 million puppet terrorists there. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this just destroys the computer. Hip hip. Okay, look at the launch into space. Oh, our guys are coming back. Our guys are coming back, but they are getting ragdolled into the atmosphere right now. Look at this. There's our Shermans. We're down to 4 Shermans. Look at the death toll. 310,000 puppet terrorists are gone. We have 1 Sherman. And he is fighting it out with 700,000 and just putting them into the absolute atmosphere. The full auto Sherman doing his best, but getting just absolutely pummeled by 600,000 puppet terrorists now. Where is the rest of our tanks? It says we have 1 more tank. I am not seeing 1 more tank. Look at this. The game is super confused right now. There is absolutely nothing left, but they think that there's a tank right there, and they're all just trying to get the tank. This is amazing. Look at this. They are so confused about it. A bunch of cookie monsters running around, thinking that they're attacking something, but they're actually just confused in a big group. Oh my god, this is great. Okay, so they were able to overcome 1 million puppet terrorists is what they're called. We're able to overcome our 10 full auto Sherman tanks. So let's put, I don't know, let's put some full auto archers in there. Why not? Let's put 50 of those in there too. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Let's see who's going to win this. 1 million. 1 million puppet terrorists. 10 Shermans. And I don't know where the full auto archers are. I didn't even place them. They might be off the map. Look at the carnage and the launching of the full auto, of the puppet terrorists. I guess I should have been more aware of where I put the full auto archers, because I don't even see them. Look at our Shermans, full auto Shermans doing damage here. They got 300,000 kills. on our puppet terrace. I don't even see Team 3. Maybe I didn't add it. Let's go back. I don't think I added Team 3. Alright, so where is... So I don't even see Team 3 on the map. Alright, well let's give the tanks a little bit more of a go. Let's give them 100. And let's... Okay, yeah, so it just split them into the same team. I see now. Alright, I got it. Alright, so let's add to Team 1. Team 1 can have some full auto archers. Let's give Team 1 50 Sherman tanks. Full auto Shermans. Let's give Team 1 100 full auto archers and see if they can make this battle a little more even. Here we go, guys. This is awesome. I'm hyped. Beyond hype. Alright, here's our team. I don't know. I don't see the rest of the team. So odd. Look at the firing coming from the puppets. And our tanks are not in range yet, but our puppets already have kills. There we go. So here comes the full auto Shermans on the puppets. And look at the flying puppets being launched into space. Not all of them dying, but check it out. Look at this. I love this when they just come right back down with their guns. Like, they're getting shot in midair too, which is amazing. See how our Shermans are doing. Look at that guy fly right into the middle of the action and then get rolled over. We got puppet terrorists rolling right into the action here. And they are getting absolutely killed here. The puppet terrorists are up to minus 500k, and the Sherman, full auto Shermans, are ripping them into atmosphere. Look at them flying everywhere. And this is what it looks like if you're a puppet terrorist. Not looking good for you on your puppet mission here, is it? This is what happens. They just get... I think they're making noises too, like, our tanks don't care. Look at that guy flying way back there. Seeing if we can track one and keep it in our sights. That one just kind of hit the ground. They are just slowly getting cut down. Let's go back and see if I can figure out how to add the other two teams, because we might need to help the puppet terrorists now. Team 1, Team 2, Team 1. Yeah, I don't get why it's not showing me this red. Like, I see the first two teams, I see the green, I see the blue. I'm not seeing the red going into the battle. These maps are huge. Watch how far you place your armies apart. Where's the red? Watch this. So if I add... there's red. Okay, let's shrink that. to Team 1. Give him full auto archers. And give him, I don't know, 500. Oh, there it is. It's just tiny. I was like, where is it? I can see why now. Okay, so this guy needs to actually go to Team 1, so let's put him back here. Give him some cover. So now the cover will come from the tanks for the full, or for the, no, we need these on the green. What am I talking about? The green's the one suffering. We'll give them cover from the puppets, and then we'll put them behind the puppets. Let's do that. Now let's see if our full auto archers can actually help our puppets, who are getting just absolutely destroyed by our tanks here. And we should see some full auto archers behind our puppets back here. Where are they? Oh, they are way far apart. Let's get it going. I think I spaced these guys way too far apart. These actually have some really good range, these puppets. Yep, let's get those closer together. I spaced those too far apart, sorry guys. Let me get those moved in a little bit closer so we don't have to wait all day. That's more like it. Start battle, brother. Let's go! Let's go, brother! Alright, now let's see where we are. Oh, yeah. Our full auto archers should be back behind. Oh, I forgot to move them forward. Look at the carnage. Let me move our full auto archers up because they're still way far behind and they're not able to assist our puppet terrorists here. Okay, yeah, they're pretty close. Alright, we'll do that again. Computer does not seem to be taxed except at the very beginning. Let's hip hip. We don't even have our full auto archers in range yet, and already the tanks have 230,000 kills, and we have a rain of puppets. Happening. From the sky, we see puppets. Likely our full auto archers are gone. Our puppets are not giving up, although they are getting absolutely destroyed, and this is just not enough for the puppets to overcome the flight of the navigator. Alright, time for another option on the other side rather than tanks. So let's change this guy. Let's give him some heroes. Let's give him a few Nikola Teslas. Let's try 5,000. Now we got Team 1, 5,000 Nikola Tesla. 500 full auto archers going to battle here. Should be interesting. There is our Nikola Teslas. There is our full auto archers. And on the other side we have the daunting 1 million. There's already kills before it even starts, which is hilarious. Alright, let's get up here so we can see what's going on. And let's hip hip! Here they come. The puppets have pretty good range, so they will start already. And they are already doing some big damage to Nikola Tesla and our full auto archers. And this is just mass chaos, and boy, I feel bad for Nikola Tesla. They are getting absolutely pummeled here, and that is going to be it for the poor Nikola Tesla auto team of war. So let's pump up their volume a little bit here. Okay, so they got nowhere near doing any damage. Let's pump that up to 20,000. It's going to tax the computer for sure. We're on ultra settings. Oh, I forgot to turn the water cooler up to full blast, so we'll do that. That'll help with the throttling temperatures on the GPU. And let's just hip hip. And here comes Nikola Tesla. You're going to see maybe a few of them get through this time. And the puppet terrorists are already doing damage to our Nikola Teslas. It's just an unbelievable death sight here. And our Nikola Teslas cannot even do anything due to the massive onslaught of the puppet terrorists. Nothing. These puppet terrorists are pretty brutal. Let's knock them down a few 100,000 here. So let's knock the puppet terrorists down to 500,000. Let's give them a few more full auto archers. Let's make it 10,000. Quite a few less of people on the field. So it should be less taxing on everybody and the GPU, which the GPU is fine right now. But here comes our army of quite a few Nikola Teslas and full auto archers who haven't even fired yet. They are already getting cut down. And they just cannot overcome the massive onslaught of these weird looking Cookie Monster guys. And that is it again for the poor Nikola Teslas. And let's knock them down. Let's knock these Cookie Monsters down to 250. Let's say 200,000. And start that battle. Computer still not having an issue. I think turning on the fans. I had my liquid cooler fans on low. Now they're on high. And here comes our brave army of Nikola Teslas and full auto archers, and they are still not even close to doing anything here. It's going to take a lot more of them or a lot less of the puppets. These puppet terrorists are brutal. Maybe we should switch them out with something different. Let's see what we have to offer here. So we've got standard zombies, we've got ghosts, we got the Juice Man, which I think is Kool-Aid guy. Let's try Kool-Aid guy. Let's look at our team of misfits here. There's all our full auto archers, all of our Nikola Teslas. And on this other side, we have a bunch of Hey Kool-Aids with a bunch of ice cubes on top. Now let's see what they can do from this side. It's just the funniest sight ever to see the Hey Kool-Aid guys. And I have a feeling the Hey Kool-Aid guys are going to get absolutely trampled here. And now the computer is having issues because of the full auto archers are killing the GPU. This is an RTX 3080 tough. And it is on its knees right now from the full auto archer. And we are not going to be able to play that on those settings. That was just absolutely brutal on the GPU. Guys, I think I was getting 1 frame per second on that. And so, yeah, that along with the OBS probably not having enough. Yeah, it crashed UBS2. Let's do that again, and let's put it on high instead of ultra. And that was just like, that was brutal. It killed everything. We got to knock down our full auto archers to like 100. It just killed everything. Here we go again. And it did load properly. As soon as our full auto archer started firing, that was it. It was like, nope. No GPU power. And I've got a fast GPU. We knocked down the quality settings and lowered the amount of full auto archers, and here come Juicemen ready to party. And I don't know why the full auto archers are not firing yet. Oh, they're in the back. There they go. And there goes Nikola Tesla opening up a absolute can on our guys. We have a lot of Kool-Aid guys, though. A lot. And there's some full auto archers doing their damage. And you can see our Kool-Aid guys are bloody here. Check out Nikola Tesla with the flash of light. And our Kool-Aid men have 0 kills and are going to the death quickly. So we may need to reverse that role. We now know that the Kool-Aid men are not that powerful. So let's bring the full auto archers over to their team. Full auto archer, go to team 2. And full auto archer, where are you on the field? Right there. Full auto archer back here on the side. Maybe let's put them right there. And start the battle. Give our Juicemen a little bit of a chance here because they are getting absolutely killed. There's our Nikola Teslas, and there's our Juicemen and our full auto archers. Let's roll. And there's our incoming batch of Nikola Teslas with their ray guns. Here comes our Juicemen, which are just kind of waddling along. Ever so weirdly running towards with big muscles. They're saying something. I can't hear what they're saying, but they're talking. And here they come for the fight. And they are getting pummeled. Where's our full auto archers to save the day? Right there. They go. And they're giving Nikola Tesla hell over here. The full auto archers. Check them out. But our Kool-Aid guys are very tough to get kills with. Very easy to kill, it looks like. But this is a pretty even battle. It's almost dead even right now. There's our Kool-Aid guys. They're like making an O sound. And they are getting overtaken by Nikola Tesla here with the ray gun. And we still have our full auto archers just lighting up Nikola Tesla from in here. Look at the full auto archers go. Look at that battlefield, guys. And there is the strength of the full auto archer. Let's go. Full auto archer with their 1 billion arrows capabilities. Let's follow this out to the battlefield where we have a 40,000 edge for the Kool-Aid guys and the full auto archer. 40,000 edge. Look at the arrows coming in on our Nikola Teslas are slowly getting overcome here. And that full auto archer is doing the trick, or was doing the trick. Did they get them all? They might have gotten all our full auto archers. I think that they have taken out the full auto archers, which means that the Kool-Aid men are in trouble here. Oh, no, there they are. Our Kool-Aid men still got a chance as long as we have these guys in the fight. Look at that arrows. Those arrows coming in on Nikola Tesla. Just a epic stream of arrows. But when the Nikola Teslas use their ray gun, it is pretty much a done deal for the Kool-Aid guys. You can see here. Nikola Tesla's running their way through Kool-Aid men like it is nothing. And that is getting uninteresting, so let's go back to the main menu here. And let's change the map to the city of Troy. And let's take the... Let's see, I can't even see the red team anymore. Let's get rid of them. And let's do some City of Troy fun here. And let's get rid of Nikola Tesla and let's put in Action Man, who we all know is just you know who, which I'm not going to say. And where is Team Blue? Team Blue is here. And so we have 200,000 Juice Men against 20,000 of the you-know-what Action Man. And let's roll. These are John Wick wannabe clones, not the real John Wick. Oh, is it going to crash? Let's see. Nope, it actually loaded. Okay. And here we go. I see the other guys out there. I see the juice box guys. I see John Wick. This is probably going to just be an absolute slaughter by John Wick. These juice box guys are going to get killed because John Wick has a gun. And here comes the John Wick army. And here comes the juice box army as well. There goes John Wick. They are already killing thousands of juice boxes. Poor Kool-Aid Man. Boy, they make the funniest sounds when they die. Yeah, not happening with these guys. They need some help. They need some help. Let's give Team 2 some help. Team 2. We got only 2 things in fantasy here. Let's go for Modern Combat. Oh, no, not Modern Combat. Let's give them something evil. I love how the Juice Man is evil. All right, so we got these guys mixed in here. Let's put them on both sides and see what John Wick can do when he's surrounded by evil Kool-Aid Man and evil ghosts on Supercar Street Racing Gaming. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. It's going to give my GPU a workout. And as you can see here overhead, we've got our Kool-Aid army over there. We got our John Wick army there. And we should have our ghosts over there. And let's roll. Half the John Wick going for, a lot less than half going for the Kool-Aid guys. They don't need that many. These guys are going for the ghosts. RTX 3080. Not overclocked. It's a 3080 tough, and already the ghosts are starting to get overtaken by John Wick, who is an absolute boss of a Nova, Bossa Nova. And there are our ghosts going back to where they came from as dead people. We have 0 kills from our other army. Ah, the ghosts are now throwing orbs. They're getting close enough to orb. But they are not killing John Wick at all. They're doing 0 damage to John Wick, who is just absorbing all the ghosts. And this is another slaughter. An outright slaughter. We got to give something as a challenge to John Wick, and I think I know what we need. We need some puppet terrorists on Team 2. Purple puppet terrorist will be here. Little bit of John Wick's there, and we are going to tax our GPU quite a bit. Here we go. Let's go. Hand is hurting. This machine has 64 gigs of RAM, RTX 3080 tough, and a 12-core AMD processor. And we have armies on every side of the John Wick action. Let's do this. Here we go. We've got John Wick's moving towards the puppet terrorists here, firing already at our puppet terrorists, who are very powerful. Our puppet terrorists are going to be firing back here shortly. We already got 20,000 kills. John Wick taking a lot of damage here. And now taking even more damage. And there comes our Kool-Aid men into the battle. Very slowly and very weird looking Kool-Aid man. With very muscular legs and arms and ice on top. Back here to the battle. We've got these John Wicks fighting the puppet terrorists here and winning handily. And then we should have some other battles going on back here somewhere. Yes, we do. We've got our ghosts back here fighting our John Wicks on this part of the battlefield. And mowing right through them as before. And now they are headed this way. Right into the wall. They just bump right into it and keep going. So they are headed to the other battle. I think that they eliminated all the ghosts. And the John Wicks have 430,000 kills here. Mostly probably are all Kool-Aid men, and the John Wicks are moving downhill towards our puppet terrorists. And doing quite a bit of damage. And we still have a whole lot of Juicebox men just trying to make it to the battle. But they are getting mowed down way back here by this little army of John Wick, who are just doing damage. Blood covered, doing damage. And now they are up to 545,000 kills. And that is a lopsided battle. They will need less people to be able to be fought with. John Wick is a tough customer here. Let's put some full auto archers on team 2 on this side. And start this battle of GPU destruction, because this is going to be GPU intensive once it finally loads. Here we go. Look at that thing counting slowly. Alright, this might be pretty brutal. If the full auto archers start firing on screen, we might get some weirdness, but hip hip, let's go. And here comes our surrounding of our guys. Our John Wicks are surrounded, but they already have 1,500 kills, 5,000 kills, 7,000 kills, and they are chewing through the competition here. And I don't know where our full auto archers are. They are not in range yet. These are ghosts getting mowed down by John Wick. Yep, no full auto archers yet. Maybe they're already gone. And the biggest battle is happening over here, where we have a 280 to 1,500 advantage for John Wick, just mowing over the competition. John Wick is getting the best of even that many. So let's knock the John Wicks down and make it a little bit more fun for everybody else. So let's go to Action Man and give him 1,000. And John Wick is green. Let's surround him a little bit more. He's right there in the center. And these are very far apart, so let's go like that. 1,000 John Wicks, let's see what they can do. Still loading. Alright, so it didn't crash. That's good. It's been crashing a lot less as they've been improving the game, so that's great. And boy, this is a tight quarters. There's our John Wicks, and right there we see our ghosts, we see our juice men, and we see our puppet terrorists. And we should see our full auto archers somewhere as well. I don't see them. Is that them? Let's just start it. Hip hip. Here comes our ghosts. Wow, Juice Men already ran straight over our John Wick. So let's try that again. Give John Wick a little bit more. Alright, so our John Wicks are there. Oh, we got full auto, we got puppet terrorists twice. Let's make them full auto archers. John Wick's gonna have to have a little bit more. Let's give him 3,000. So I was gonna say, yeah, I have SSDs, really fast SSDs, 64 gigs of RAM, 12 core AMD processor, and a RTX 3080 TUF. And it's liquid cooled. The card's not liquid cooled, the CPU is liquid cooled. Alright, so we're already like lagged out just a tiny bit. I'm letting it kind of catch up. Let's go. Hip hip. And look at the carnage of our John Wickness. John Wick with 31,000 kills already. Here comes Juice Man. Here comes, I believe, the full auto archers. Yep, here comes our full auto archers trying to get in range. They are short range. And here comes our Juice Box Man. Juice Man won again. There was just too many for... Too many. Let's kick that Juice Box Man down quite a bit. There are too many Juice Box Men there, just overwhelming John Wick at this point. Juice Man, we got 200,000. Let's knock that down to 5,000. Will also help with our lag. And here we are, and it is still trying to load all the textures, I think. And let's hip hip. And the battle has begun, and John Wick is trying his best. And he has armies on all sides of him. Rather large armies, but he already has 30,000 kills, but he has lost. And it is going to be over quickly here. Very quickly as John Wick falls to the 4-position army that was on top of him. And that is it for that one. And John Wick has lost that battle. So John Wick lost. And he had only 3,000 troops. Let's give him... let's kick this down to 1,000. Let's give him 20. Let's give him 1,000. Quite a bit different. Let's see what happens. And this will be our last battle as we are approaching an hour of gaming. And this might be a slaughter the opposite way around. I think John Wick's going to take this one. my gut says. And let's hip hip. Here comes John Wick against a much smaller army on all sides. And John Wick already with the overwhelming of the other troops. And this is going to end quickly for John Wick. Look, check out John Wick has gotten all of the juice box men, and he is heading towards the other armies now. And he is super confused and he does not know what to do, so don't know where our other armies went. I think they already got them. They did. Guys, this one is over. And I hope you guys enjoyed SCSR Gaming. We're going to call this one done for the day. I'll see you guys next time, man. Have a good one. Peace out. Hey guys, we want to welcome Sofern to the channel with our HS22 rechargeable headlamp. Now directly on my head right here, you can see this headlamp so fly and so fresh, and Sofern wanted you guys to check it out because this thing is perfect for camping, running, outdoor use, but I plan to use it directly up in the attic every time I go up there. I do a lot of stuff up there and I always need a headlamp, and this thing is so cool because it's detachable from the strap here. You literally just pull it out directly like this. Comes off like that, and then on top there are only 2 buttons for the whole entire flashlight. One of them is power, and it also controls it from spot, flood, and spot flood. So you just press that, hold it down, and then click it, and it changes the brightness, and look how bright that is, guys. And then the other side changes the color temperature. So 2 buttons to do everything on the Sofern. It is rechargeable. There is a USB-C type port right there. The battery just does screw directly into here. It comes with a rechargeable lithium battery right there. This thing does 2,500 lumens. It's very powerful, and the battery is up to 400 hours in runtime. Now this strap right here is adjustable. You just have to adjust a couple of little buckles right there to change it for your particular head. It's IP66 waterproof rated as well, so it's perfect for taking out into the moisture. And the lights go all the way down from 2700K, which is a warm white, all the way up to 6500K, which is cool white. There's a look at the color temperatures. The brightness here, 2,500 lumens. And you can see here also the way the color temperature works outside. So go ahead and grab a Sofern HS22 from the link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the video. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and I'm about to go on a little business trip. But before I do, the manufacturer Disease, these nuts, that sounds hilarious, has provided me with this smart security camera model CG6 to take a look at with you guys on the channel. So let's get this thing unboxed, see what it's all about with Disease. These nuts. Back on the channel today, we're with the Disease, I think is how you pronounce it, smart security camera. And you can see here the model number is the CG6. This was provided to us by the manufacturer to take a look at, hook up, and see what we think about it. I've not looked at it yet, except I did charge it completely. It took an overnight charge to get this guy working. And a look at the side of the box here, we can see this is made in China, and it does has these Disease website on it and the logo up here, and sometimes it makes me wonder. The choice of names for these companies is hilarious. It's got live view and recording history and app message notifications, and you just scan this little QR code here to download the app. Okay, looking at the phone now, we can see it wants to go here and download their app, so I did press that button to do that. And this is the Disease Home app. You hit install. And let's see if that does install properly. And yes, it did. Let's get it opened up and see what's inside of it. You have to agree to their statement there. And then here's the splash screens. get started, and we have to sign up for a new account. I will do that off camera. We did go ahead and give the email address supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and now we have registered this device. They sent me a one-time code, and now the next step here is to add the device by pressing the plus, but we want to get this camera unboxed first and see what this guy is all about. Let's do that now. Right here in front of the Disease, or Z's, however you want to pronounce it, smart security camera, and inside of the box, which I'm not going to lie to you, I opened it already because I wanted it to get pre-charged for you guys so we could go ahead and hook it up. We've got the smart security camera here on the left looking like a big white egg. And we're going to get that peel satisfaction in just a minute too. But there is the security camera front. It looks like on top you have a slot for an SD card and a USB Type-C, and I'm not sure what that is right there, that other port. But there is your USB Type-C charge. There is a reset button. A mount here for this mount, it looks like. They actually do give you a mount for screws, which you can also just sit like that if you want to. They give you this nice USB-C charging cable. And Z's also gives you this little support thing to get the app. And there is your instruction manual right there that comes with it. Now, like I said, I did charge it completely before, so there's no need to charge it again unless I want to top it off. But let's dig a little bit deeper into this now. All right, it would really like us to put an SD card in this thing, so I have not tried that. But here is an SD card that I got from Alibaba or AliExpress, whatever you want to call it. Let's go ahead and get that put in, if that's where it goes. Let's see, it doesn't go in that way. Let's see if it goes in this way. It does, but wow, it does not really have one of those spring mechanisms. I don't know. Okay, there it is. I finally got it in there properly. And that is how you put the SD card in the smart security camera. Looking at the instructions here for the camera, it does say to hold down the power button on the bottom for several seconds, so let's try that. And we did hear the little tone on the camera, and it is making a little noise now, and we're going to want to try to add this to the app. So we got the app open here on the phone, and it says add new device. It is making a nice little tone for us. We just added power to this guy with a standard USB cable that it comes with, and a Type-C on one end and Type-A on the other end, and it is plugged into a power adapter. And we can see right here that the yellow light did come on the front gate, that it is charging. And now let's go ahead and power it on. And it did come on, and the blue light is flashing, and it is making the tone. So it is searching for the camera. It did find this camera here. And it looks like it connects to a temporary hotspot. That is the camera, so we just hit that. It wants to use location, that's fine. And it is going to look for Wi-Fi networks, and we're going to hook it up to Supercar Street Racing if it can find it. If not, we're going to have to go out to the studio. Yeah, it doesn't see the Supercar Street Racing hotspot, so we're going to have to move out to the studio. Out in the Supercar Street Racing studios with this smart Wi-Fi camera, and here it is on the app, and now we're close to the hotspot, so let's go for it. It's looking for Wi-Fi devices. Let's see if it finds the Supercar Street Racing Studios Wi-Fi. It did. And then over here, while you guys watch this, I'm going to put the password in. And I'm going to go ahead and hit next step. It is a 2.4 gigahertz network, which is what you have to have. Connect to device. Got it. Connect. So it looks like it is connecting to the actual device now to program it.
Connection succeeded.
So the camera said that the connection was succeeded. New device found, register cloud, initialize device, connection successful. We're going to call this the studio security camera. Click done on that, Place the device where you need to install it and check the Wi-Fi signal. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to hit next. And that's about motion detection and height and angle and mounting. And I do not want cloud storage. I'm going to continue with free. I'm not going to do notifications for now. And let's go ahead and see if we can see the camera. And we do see the camera, and it does have peel on the front. So we got to do that peel satisfaction first before we can actually look at the good picture from the camera. All right, we're out here in the studio with the mushroom light, and we do see our security camera plugged in directly up here next to this clock that is looking oh so fresh. I love that clock, actually. And the only complaint I have about this is that the wire is really visible. And we can point this camera down, but it might have a tendency to fall over because of the fact that the speaker's on an angle. So I'm going to take some sticky tape and put it on the bottom here eventually. But we do have the camera mounted up here. So what we're going to do now is go ahead and open up the app and see if we can see our camera. Let's go ahead and hit play. And there is our security camera. And it is angled up a little bit, so we're going to want to get that angled down just a little bit more to see more of the room. So we can go ahead and do that now. All right, so we do have our security camera ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and get on the phone and record some actual footage of the camera while I do some editing for you guys.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
We're back here at the Supercar Street Racing Studios. You know what it is. You've been here before. And today we were provided this disease security camera, the funniest name in the world. If it's Z's, it might be pronounced Z's with just a Z, but I think it's hilarious that it says diseases. And we were given this by the manufacturer to take a look at and see if we enjoyed the video quality. You did see some actual video of the camera right before this. I'm going to throw some more up on the screen right now, right before we take a look at this. And you can see the video quality is pretty good in the studio, even though we have darkness in here with just some purple lighting up on the ceiling. It's quite a bit of purple lighting, but it's not like being in full light. So the quality is pretty good. It is sitting right up here on top of one of the speakers, and it is connected to Wi-Fi. And now we'll cut back to me here in the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. Now over here you can see the, I'm going to call it Z's because I don't know if it's disease or Z's or what. It's just hilarious to me. But here it is. It's a wireless outdoor spotlight and siren 1080p battery powered Wi-Fi camera. It does motion detection, color night vision, two-way talk, and it uses an SD card, which I did put a 64 gigabyte SD card in there, and it recognized it with no problem. It is $38 right now on Amazon, and you can get a coupon for 6% off if you click this button right here. This will be in the description. Make sure you order it through me. Please, it helps me out so much. It gives me just a little bit of cash and just enough to get by on the channel. And taking a look at some of the other pictures here, if we go zoom in, it shows you it has AI. Of course, everything has AI now, whether it does or not. And it shows you activity zones and secure storage options, smart and trusted, and then rain or shine. It works either way. It has a 4.3 star review. Some of the worst reviews are useless for outdoor monitoring. Camera work properly first to 8 or 9 months. I really wanted to like, but they're not dependable. Never buy again, not worth it. Those are the 1-star reviews. Taking a look at the 5-star reviews, however, says absolutely amazing. That person did buy it. Didn't look like they got that for free. Excellent in Spanish. Great value home security cam. Love this camera. And so far, you'll see from the footage that I put up on the screen a few minutes ago, not having any issues with the camera whatsoever, and the quality is good enough for me. And that is going to give me a security camera inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. I have tons outside. The only thing is, with all these different security camera brands, now we have more apps we have to deal with. All my other cameras are Wise cams, and now this is the first one that I have that is not a Wise cam. No wires, easy to set up. I do have this guy up here plugged in permanently to a USB cord so that I will never have to charge it. You could choose to charge it. And it says it lasts a while, but we didn't actually test the battery life because we have no way to really to do that. And that is the Z's wireless security camera. Go ahead and get one and buy it from the link in the description. Guys, we appreciate you so much at Supercar Street Racing. So please like and subscribe. Come back and see us, and we'll see you next time. We're out of here. We're going to New Jersey.
Get me.
Bubba. Why are you enjoying the wood? What is so good about it? Bubba. He is in the wood. What's inside? You get a sub. You get a power cable and you get a RCA cable, and if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. It looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp. And this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are body. Tuesday afternoon, we're out in the garage. What we're gonna do today is attempt to paint these matte black, these exhaust tips. We have some silicone high temp coating paint here from Advanced Auto Parts. We got some sandpaper. Actually, I bought the wrong grit sandpaper. It's way too fine. but I'm sanding down these and roughing them up as best I can. We'll come back and we'll spray these with this high temp coating and see what happens. Hopefully we get it all masked off good and we get a good matte black finish there. We'll see. Got the back all taped off and ready for paint. You want to be really careful with this stuff compared to Plastidip because this stuff is not going to come off. So I've got plastic bags all up inside around the exhaust pipes. I've got everything taped off around the upper lip. I'm going to go ahead and spray it now and let you know how it goes. Got the first coat on. Looks freaking awesome. Stuff is kind of watery, so that helps with the overspray. Just go around it a couple of times, and I'm going to give it like 2 total coats and see what happens. First side has had some time to dry. That's what it looks like. Looks pretty cool. I'm going to go ahead and do the second side now. I got this all taped up and ready to go. We'll be back. That's what it looks like. Came out really good. As you can see, the body work around it is already black. Turn the light on so you can get a good look at it. There it is. It almost looks a little bit purple from the lighting. I guess the white balance on the camera. And that's our little project for the day. We took those chrome exhaust tips on the back, wrapped them in DEI high temp silicone coating, and now they're matte black, matching the rest of the emblems on the car and the soon-to-be wheels. Little update on UPS and my wheel situation. 3 out of the 4 wheels are still delivered. 1 is not. UPS is running 3 to 5 days behind, and they literally do not care about your packages. If you call them, they'll lie to you. They'll tell you every excuse in the book. Your package is coming when they feel like it, or it might not come at all. That's going to do it for today, guys. We'll see you on the next project, which is going to be those wheels and tires. Later. Being the inside of the lock, there's the inside and how it connects to the outside part. And you can see right here, the wires just actually go through the hole. One of them is for what looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, and the other one is for electronics. But yeah, here is the gasket, and you can see right there where you connect the wiring there. Oh, the Wi-Fi antenna goes right there. That is the inside portion of the LOXO lock. And then this is your accessory kit. Things like your strike plate, all your screws, battery, looks like that's the chime, a little power adapter for the chime, and then the rest of the lock components that go in the side of the door are all inside here. And your keys, they do come with keys so that you can open the door manually if you have to. Very nice packaging. I'm pretty impressed with this, and that is all that's inside there. Let's get this thing over to Rich's house and get it installed so we can test it out. What's up, guys? It is Saturday morning and I am in the SCSR kitchen, and I am on my way over to Rich and Trish's house to get this LOXO lock installed. I've been wanting to do this for a while, but I've been feeling kind of sick, so I wasn't able to go over there till today. But we're gonna walk across the street. I have my bag full of tools right here. So I'm gonna carry my bag full of tools over in my tripod and all my camera equipment, and we're gonna go ahead and install this lock, hopefully over at Rich and Trish's house. And let's go do that right now. But first we got to get the lock out of the closet. It is in here in storage, ready to be used. The LOXO is right here. All right. I have not looked at the instructions yet on how this works, so I'm going to do it over there at their house, and let's get over there. Yeah, your lock is just like a weird one.
Same thing?
Yeah, it's a tiny hole. I've never seen anything like this. Okay, we're in the SCSR studio now because their deadbolt is not the right size. It is a tiny deadbolt. So I'm going to install this in the studio. My studio lock is falling apart for whatever reason because the outside has this laminate stuff that's coming off. So I'm just going to replace this lock. Mr. Binks, are you sleepy time? He's so sleepy. Are you sleepy time? Oh, you. Yo, I'm cutting holes for my speakers. My freaking air purifier goes insane. It's in turbo mode, dog. What is it doing? It doesn't like. It don't like this. It doesn't like. Well, the box is basically one feeding the next one, so I have all my stuff here to do that with. I can basically pre-wire these here and then take them up there and fix everything up in the ceiling. So that's what I'm doing right now. I am actually doing some electrical work here. Okay, in this scene, you can see I took my already prepped wiring and I went ahead and started installing the recessed lighting on the shelves themselves. They look really cool. You can see me here kind of finalizing things and getting ready for the next steps. All right, I just wiped down the entire closet. All the sawdust from installing the lights are gone. I am bummed out because I have half of the new version lights that can do this and half of the old version that can only do that. So I'm trying to figure out, am I going to go ahead and rip all these lights out and do everything? Because I have to rewire everything because the LED drivers are different. But my next thing is I'm going to get down here on the floor. I'm going to clean this entire floor with rags and a cleaning supplies. So you guys can watch me do that. I'm literally going to get on my hands and knees and clean this whole entire floor. Guys, my garden hoses continue to fail without any warning, and so today we're still looking for a good garden hose. The last two ones I got lasted almost no time at all. This one has good reviews. It's a metal, stainless steel, whatever, garden hose. We're gonna get this out and look at it and see if this works any better than the last two because they fell apart instantly. The quest for a garden hose that actually works is still going on. My pool people did not tell me that the hose that's out there is absolute garbage and it's leaking from everywhere. And it was one of those blue hoses that is supposed to be stretchy and then it goes down into a small bowl. So we have this metal garden hose that we are going to be taking out of the box right now and looking at. It says it's stainless steel, 50 foot, made of 304, PVC inner tube, top grade connectors, and a leak proof gasket. Same thing on the side there, it does say the same exact thing, and on the back, it tells you a little bit more info. It weighs 10 pounds. It's a 3/8 inch inner diameter, 5/8 outer, good to minus 10 degrees and up to 122, and compatible with 3/4 inch faucets. Back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have the stainless steel garden hose now, and it is going to come out of the box and break right through the top of my table. But before we do that, there is supposed to also be some other included accessories with this, but here it is, right out of the bag. It has a Ziploc bag around it. Let's get it out of that. And right away, we have a warranty card, which probably will be worthless to us. Free returns if there is no deliberate damage. There is a code right there to return it. And inside of this nice envelope, there's a warranty card. And let's see what that says. So you're supposed to just be able to scan this QR code and go activate the warranty. We will do that later. And inside of the box, we do see a brand new spray nozzle. That's nice. And removing the hose from the box, we are left with this nice metal hose with these nice copper ends with some reinforced rubber there. Just a normal spray nozzle is all we have. Let's get this thing outside, get it deployed, and get my pool people happy. Checking the old hose, you can see that's what happens. It sprays right out of here. So we're gonna let the pressure run out of that one and disconnect it and get the other hose. Okay, so this feeds through. There's our hose pot. No leaks. Perfect. Okay, let's go ahead and test our new hose out. Okay, we did successfully use this hose with no issues. We're going to go ahead and wrap it back up into the pot. No problem. Now this can be inserted into the trash can. Alright guys, inside of this box sits a 100-foot hose, metal hose, to replace the one that died on the side. So far, these hoses are absolutely terrible.
I've not had one that lasted more than a couple of months if you use them. Further, if you do not let the pressure out every single time, they last less than that. So we're gonna get this hose out today. Also install the hose reel back on the side of the house, and we're gonna do that right now. I love this. I opened this, I had to put it online, so the thing's already open, obviously, out of the box, but the last hose you will ever buy, I doubt that. Always hype, never true. This is the third hose I've bought for this side of the place. Let's see what happens.
It's not a game, it's a rich thing.
Okay, I replaced the garden hose reel, rehung the hanger, and the valve is leaking directly from the stem. That valve is shot. I don't know if it's going to be able to be disconnected from the house. If it doesn't, we'll probably have to cut that PVC or cut the stucco and get a new valve installed. So I'll probably, I'm not going to deal with that. I might just try to replace that thing, turn the water off and do that, but I'm not doing the whole cut the stucco thing. So we'll see, but I do need to water the grass a little bit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Always pick your tools up or they won't be there the next time. Supercar Street Racing and Brad back in the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you with us today. The channel's making such good progress, and all we can say is thank you for your support. Always like and subscribe, and today we have this metal garden hose as you see here on your screen. Now this is probably the 5th or 6th hose that I have tried because all the other expandable hoses have failed over a certain amount of time. And this hose is the first one that I tried that is metal. And now you can see right in front of you, this is a 100-foot hose for $59. It has a $10 coupon available for it. Now I did buy 2 different brands of hose for this video. The first hose you saw was a different brand than this one, but this is so funny. This is RC Fun Kid or RC Funkid. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's funny names nevertheless. And Amazon always has the best names in the world. But right here today, right now, you see that this has a 4.6 star review on Amazon. Go ahead and click through the link in my description if you want to try the metal hose. I'm going to keep this hose for a while and see how it does and then get back to you guys with an update. Because I've replaced about 5 of these now. I've tried the plastic ones and they kind of just like fell apart. They might be plastic or they might be rubber or a combination of both. But yeah, the rubber ones just kind of expanded and started peeling apart and eventually started leaking. So now we have the metal hose and we can tell you how we do after a couple of months. Guys, please like and subscribe and always look in the description of the video and order anything from Amazon you want through any of my links. You don't have to order what's in the video. Just clicking through my links actually gives me a little bit of credit if you buy anything from Amazon. For instance, this hose right here, if you would go ahead and order that through my link, I would be super grateful. And looking at them, they have a 4.6 star review. Out of 3,000 ratings, that is not bad. And you can see right here and right now is the video for the hose. We'll go ahead and drop that in at the end of the video if we can. And here's a good look at some of the features of the hose. You can see it has a thicker PVC inner tube according to the manufacturer, harder premium stainless steel, soft plastic protective cover, aluminum copper interface, 3/4 inch American screw connection, and it does have a tube pipe connection. Now guys, I would love to sit around here and talk about our hoses all day long, but I have to go play in the garden. I couldn't. Yo, I got the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights installed and they are looking fly, dog. These things are awesome. I love them. The Chang M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today. Guys, welcome back to part 5 of the garage makeover, and today we are getting everything out of this garage and into my new storage shed. I chose not to build the shed myself, but let's get into it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, welcome back to the channel, and today our mission is simple: get everything out of here into the new storage shed around the corner, which I will go give you a tour of now, and I'll show you what my plan is inside the shed. But basically, the garage is no longer for garden tools and paint and all that stuff. It is for vehicles. Some tools will remain under that workbench there, but that is all, and then everything else is going straight outside. So let's get to work. All right, we are inside the new Suncast shed. And this is what it looks like on the outside. And it was professionally assembled. It is 7x4. Now, my plan was to go up against the house, but it will not fit. It does not fit underneath my gutters, unfortunately. It's too tall. If it was 6 inches or 2 inches less, it would have fit. But as you can see, I have already built plastic shelves and placed them in here to start the process of getting everything out of the garage. And this top part of the shelf will not fit. It is too tall. It would fit here up against this wall, but it will not fit on the sides. And in the middle here, I want to put up my hanger rack and hang stuff off of this guy. So that is what we're doing now. We're slowly getting stuff in here, and I'll take you guys through that process. So these things work awesome, but I don't have any more of them, and I'm not going to run to the store to get any. I kind of want to reuse my hanger system here that I have, but there's only a few screws up here, and I'm hoping I can just unscrew these and use a couple of those and maybe some short fat screws to hold this up It is plastic, however. There's some threaded things here, but I don't know exactly what they're for. Looks like those line up perfectly almost. I can make those work. I gotta go find screws that match this, but just a little bit longer. All right, we got to go ahead and start getting our garden tools in here now that we have a place to hang them. And if we move this, we can hang short stuff here. We still have those two metal things as well that we could probably hang something right there. The shelf's kind of in the way though. Alright, I got my label maker here. Let's go ahead and get these shelves labeled as best we can. So the next piece of the puzzle is this TP-Link Smart Dimmer plug. Now what happened is this thing drew so much power it burned out a regular smart plug. This is designed for high power, so I bought that. I've already set it up in the app. I need to get up in the attic and plug it in and see what the minimum light level is, but I think these hex lights can be dimmed. If not, they'll just come on at 100%, but let's get up in the attic and get this thing connected. So this worked once and then burned up, so absolute garbage. So that's going back to Amazon, and I gotta find something different. Little update, I ordered 2 non-dimmer smart plugs of the same brand, hoping that I will split the circuit. I'll do the outer ring on one and the hex lights on another, and run 2 heavy-duty extension cords to the outlet in the attic. That does it. Now, let's get this place cleaned up. Alright guys, that's going to wrap up this part of the series, and we have successfully done hardly anything except clean out the entire garage of all the crap that was in here and moved it out into the new shed. We also now have to get our new smart plugs in for our hex garage lights. Welcome back once again to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio. We're out here this morning in the freezing cold, trying to bring you this video about this Suncast storage shed made of resin. And I wanted to give you guys a little bit of insight into my experiences with the shed. So I did have this thing professionally installed. I wasn't in the mood to actually get out there and put this thing together with one person. And they came out and then they got it done in about 4 hours. I did see they had a little bit of difficulty, but nothing too major. They just kind of had to figure everything out as they went. And taking a look at the shed right here, you can see it is built very well. It's a well put together shed, very solid, doesn't feel flimsy at all. And it does have really good reviews over on Lowe's.com. So some of the things I wanted to talk about with the shed is just kind of like what the inside is like. So basically, it is just plastic all on the inside, but on the back wall, it does have a metal strip across the top that you can use these little clamp-like holders to put garden tools on. And they do say in the actual Q&A here on the Lowe's site that they make accessory kits for this. And so you can buy things like shelves and things like that to mount your stuff in the garage. It is kind of a roomy little garage at 7x4. I got 2 shelves in it, although I could not get the whole shelves in. These are the HD shelves from Home Depot. I couldn't get the whole shelf in. I had to take the top of each shelf off so I could get one on each side. These are the HD plastic shelves at Home Depot. And so I was able to do that. If you put the shelf on the back wall, it will fit the whole entire shelf. But just one thing to be aware of, if you have any kind of elevation next to your house, like if you have concrete or anything like that, or if you have to put this thing up on a pad, it would not fit under my gutters by about 1.5 inches. It was very close, but it just would not fit. So beware, if you're going to try to put this thing up against your house here, the very tip of the roof here is supposed to be 8 feet, so measure ahead of time if that is your plan. Now notice here they have it on a 2-story house right here, and it fits no problem. Also, just note the front here, it does have a door here that opens up both ways, and on the left side door, so this door here, it has metal latches at the top and the bottom to keep it open and closed. So you just push the little metal thing in at the top and one at the bottom, and that part stays closed. It does have the capability to be locked right here. You can see this area right here can accept a regular style lock, as we will show you right here. See how the latch just basically closes and then your lock goes right through it. It does have a vent at the top. And checking right here, you can kind of see the way the inside is. There are some threaded holes in there that I'm not sure if they're for the accessory kit or what they're for, but like I did notice that there's a capability to screw something into the wall at various places where you see some of these holes. Now what I did was in the back of the shed right here where you see this ladder, I bought a garage organizer thing. It's like a rack and it uses gravity to hold up poles. I will link that in the description and also a link to the Suncast shed. So please like and subscribe and buy this shed through my link if you can. And like I said, this thing has actually awesome reviews. It is $799, $850 something with tax. And if we take a look right now, it's got 51 reviews. 65% are 5-star, 4-star is about 25%, and 1-star down at 4%. And taking a look at the Q&A, if I can get it to open here, there are things like how many hours to put the shed together. It was about 3 hours with 2 guys, 2 professional guys. I need a platform build diagram. You don't need a diagram to build the platform. Measure the bottom of the shed, put 4 pieces of wood together, put a piece of plywood on top of it, and you have your shed built. So it asks if you could paint it. I would not paint it. It's made of resin. It probably won't stick. The doors, keep another thing in mind that I did find out. If you are going on a slope, the doors could rub the slope, so just beware. If it's too much of a slope, the doors may not open. The box is very heavy. It took about 3 people and a forklift to get this box onto the trailer, and it is very large, so have it delivered is my advice. So it says you can anchor it to the concrete using masonry fasteners. And it withstands up to 65 mile/hour wind, so not a hurricane rated shed. Oh, here are the actual accessories, and I will actually put these in the description. Some people asking, does it need a foundation? It does require a foundation. You need to put it on at least concrete, if not build a concrete pad or a 2x4 and plywood stand for it. There's the dimensions if you're wondering if it will fit a washer and dryer. Come into the Q&A. I will link this Lowe's in the description, the Lowe's link, and you can come into the Q&A and measure this. It's 6'10" wide by 3'10" deep. The shed is 3 different colors, absolutely. At the peak, it is 8'2". If your house is over 8'2" underneath the gutter, you can't slide the resin Suncast shed up against your house. I ended up putting mine on the fence like you saw and facing away from the house, and I'm worried about water running into it. If it becomes a problem, I'm going to pick it up off the ground and build a little base under it or get some feet under it. I mean, you need a full base under it. You can't just put corners because it's got a resin floor, but it would buckle if you didn't have it fully up in the air. Another person asking about the shelf kit. I will also put that in the description. And can you put a rain diverter under it? That would be a custom thing, and I would not recommend it. And let's see if we actually find this product on Amazon and see what the ratings look like there. And we do have it on Amazon, and it is quite a bit more expensive here. It is $1,148 compared to very much cheaper $7.99 on Lowe's. Here is a Rubbermaid that has worse reviews on everywhere I've seen it. The Rubbermaid does have bad reviews, but here on Amazon, this guy has a 1 rating and it was given a 4-star. I will link this in the description. I'll link both Amazon and Lowe's. I get no money from Lowe's if you buy this from Lowe's. Purchase any product you want on Amazon off of my links. It doesn't have to be the exact product. Anything you want, click any of my links in any of my videos. It gives me just a little bit of money on the channel and helps me support the channel more and bring you guys more videos. Please like and subscribe. Hit the bell icon. It assures that when I put out a new video, sometimes daily, you'll know when it comes out. We got to get out of here. We got to go live in the storage shed. That video with Joe and his kids and the K100 Max. Navi was so kind, they sent Joe's kids 2 K100 Max scooters. You can see them sitting right here on the screen in front of you. Those things are so cool. They do 12.4 miles per hour. They are foldable. They have RGB lights, a smart app, and also a Bluetooth speaker. Very freaking cool, man. Now the ones they got are just like this one. They are that multicolored thing right there, which looks really awesome for kids. Now you saw the kids go ahead and take the scooters out. One is 9, one is 11, so it was perfect for them. These guys will go 11.2 miles on one charge, and they charge pretty quickly as well. They have rear drum brakes, they are water resistant, they have 7-inch hollow tires, and all front wheel drive system. The motor is 260 watts on these and can fit people up to 132 pounds, it says. Now we were actually recording this whole video from the ST3 Pro, but also we had the K100 on camera as well there. Now we just got an announcement from Navi that we will be attending CES this year on their behalf. So you will catch us at the Navi booth at CES, so plan accordingly. We're going to be out there, me and Joe, representing Navi and testing out their brand new scooters. But this K100 Max is awesome. Make sure you order it from the affiliate link down in the description and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And thank you for over 240,000 subscribers. We could not do it without you. But make sure you like and subscribe and order everything from our affiliate links. But we got to get out of here right now. We're testing as we speak and we have to go ride that thing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Exciting day today in the Supercar Street Racing living room. We're only in here for one reason, because this box is so heavy I can't move it to the other room. But today Timgo reached out to Supercar Street Racing, wanted to know if we were interested in checking out their 48 volt 100 amp hour lithium battery for golf carts and other applications. This one is going into a golf cart though. So today on the channel, we're gonna get this thing unboxed right where it sits because it's so heavy. We're gonna take a look at it and then install it as well with Joe on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel today. It's great to have you guys back on Supercar Street Racing. And before we even get started with this Timgo battery, I want to thank you guys for almost 200,000 subscribers. In fact, that little readout right there says 191,000, and I couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much for liking, subscribing, commenting, and checking out all the videos on Supercar Street Racing. Now on to the action. Directly in front of me, this huge box does have a Timgo 48 volt lithium ion battery inside, which is destined and for a golf cart for a friend of ours. Now, Timgo did reach out to us and say, hey, would you guys want a sponsor that has a 48 volt lithium ion battery available? And we were like, absolutely. Timgo wanted to make sure we had a golf cart to put this in, and we do. We reached out to one of our friends, and we will be checking out that cart later today. But right now, right in front of me, we need to get this thing unboxed for you guys and see exactly what is inside. It's packaged very well. It has these straps on the front. It is very heavy. I don't know how heavy. There is no weight on the outside of this box. The battery is very heavy. I know I put one in Joe's cart with him, and it takes 2 people to lift it up and put it over the battery bay. So let's go ahead and see what we find inside of this Timgo packaging right here. We have an interesting box right in front of me. As I told you guys before, this is the Timgo 48 volt lithium ion battery. This is Timgo's solution for getting your golf cart up to lithium ion standards. And inside of this box should have something in here that can accomplish just that. We have to get this open though to see what's inside of it. Might be easier to open for you guys to see if we do it this way. And in order to open this, we have the SCSR patented knife that Rich so kindly gave us, which is very cool. Just pops right out right there. And it does do away with straps and any other objects or persons that you want to. As easy as that. We got the first set of nylon straps off here, guys. And one slice on that side, and we'll manhandle the rest. It just did pop right off. Box is a little bit torn up right there. No big deal. I don't see any damage to the inside though. And then inside of the box, we do see Timgo packaging here with something in it. There is a package with some kind of something in here. So we will have to take a look at that and see what that is. Then there's a nice styrofoam condom sitting directly on top, keeping the battery nice and snug. Very nice packaging, as you can see here. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside of the box, we do see the actual Timgo battery. Better view up here on that. Inside of the box, we have the Timgo 51 volt. It's actually a 48 volt. Sitting inside of a nice plastic bag. It does have some side-looking handles with ropes on it. Then there's some other goodies right here next to it, which will make this box lighter, hopefully. So let's go ahead and see what we have inside here. So this is the first smaller box right here that's inside of the Timgo. Okay, inside of that box, it looks like we have a bunch of accessories here. Looks like we have a wire for the readout. We have some nuts and bolts for everything. We have the 2 ratchet straps to hold down the actual battery. That's what these are for, ratchet straps. And then we also have a few random screws here. So those are probably to hold the display on if you want to screw it to the front of your golf cart. So that's all that's in the first box, and I have a feeling the second box is just going to be the charger. Let's get this opened up on camera. It is the charger. I don't know if you guys can get a good look at that. There is some styrofoam protecting it, but basically the way this works is it does not have a port, so you do have to plug into this female with an extension cord. You'll have to raise the lid. Now, there might be a way to adapt this. I could see maybe drilling a hole and epoxying this into the front of the golf cart. I don't think that would be too difficult. Just a small hole, and they might make a kit for this. So they might have something you can buy on Amazon that you can slip this into. And then of course, this just goes directly into the charger here. And then this is the actual charger. It's very small, just like that. That's the entire charger right there. Pretty cool. This goes to your battery, positive and negative terminals, very easy to connect, and that is it. That's all that is in the charger box too. And that is the full kit of the Timgo. I'm gonna see if I can get it out of the box now by myself. I don't know if I'll be able to. So the problem is it does not want to come out of the styrofoam for me to get it out of the box. The whole styrofoam wants to come out. But there goes the Timgo out of the box. And now the Timgo is directly in front of me in the plastic where it shall remain. The battery looks great. It is a orange and white looking battery, and I can lift this by myself. It probably is around 50-55 pounds. No big deal. I know you guys can get a good look at this from the GoPro up there. Pretty nice fit and finish on the battery as well. There is a code to scan up here, And there is also an app for this. This battery is Bluetooth, and actually if we wanted to, we could go ahead and plug it in and charge it, but we're gonna wait on that part. And the first thing inside of the bag is the installation instructions. I'll put a picture of that up on the screen for you guys. Just very, very basic install. There's nothing really too complicated about it. It's a positive and negative. Positive and negative goes to your actual controller. So super easy, remove the old batteries, and your very first battery leads go onto this. Further into this, there is a whole manual, and they are offering you a 2-year warranty if you share your experiences with other people. And inside the manual, there's just some charger specifications, a installation diagram, shows you how to put the screen on, which is also very easy. And then it shows you how to open up the app as well. And that is about it. That's inside of the actual battery. So that is all for the unboxing part of the battery. Now let's go ahead and throw it out where we're gonna start this install process with Joe and Brad. What's up, everybody? It's early. I just woke up after partying last night, so I'm definitely probably have the worst eyes and voice ever, but I'm ready to work. I got to get some stuff together here. I got some coffee right here going. So once I get this going, get everything packed for production. I got to pack lights, tools, everything else. Drink this coffee right here, and I'm going to get in that golf cart and go over to Joe's house and start working. Let's get it done. I'm ready to work today. I got nothing to do till later. We're in the truck right now, and we're headed over to check out this golf cart. We did find a candidate for getting this battery put in, so we're going to check out the cart right now. Looks like it's 48 volt, and it has some sort of Trojan-like batteries in it now.
Yep.
And then tow it back over to your house so we can start the process. Also, while we're here, I want to take a look at his dashboard to see where I think a good spot is to mount that display.
Yep.
And we'll ask him what his preference is on that.
Yep.
And that's it. And tow to Joe's house. Let's go, baby. We'll Flintstone it. Okay, you guys just saw the golf cart that we're going to be putting this nice Timgo, and so let's go ahead and throw it back outside to that next step in the process, getting those old batteries out. Let's see. B O O B S. Got him. Dude left me a mess. All right, while the garage cools off, I'm gonna raid Joe's fridge for some breakfast. And there are a few eggs in here I'm gonna steal from Joey. Let's go, son. Let's go. Guess what else I'm gonna steal? Some of this goodness right here. I'm gonna make some egg burritos this morning. 0 carb wrap. I'm gonna let that cool off for about 15 or 20 minutes while I eat breakfast and cook. Okay, so there's copyright music playing, but thanks, Joe, for breakfast, dude. Appreciate it, brother. Look at these egg tacos, buddy. We're out here in Joe's garage now. We just stole all of his breakfast. We ate all his food for free. We broke into his garage with the code BOOBS because why would it not be? And now we're out here in front of this club car and we're going to go ahead and get all these batteries out. That is the next step. Getting the batteries out of the club car so we can get the other battery in. Now in the process, there's a lot of corrosion on these batteries as well. What I'm going to do is I brought my drill brush and I'm going to go ahead and brush off all this nonsense right here, all this battery acid and everything that has built up, and then take everything off. And if I have to put new terminals on these, I brought everything with me to do it. All right, we got the battery compartment cleaned out as best I could. It could get better, but to be honest with you, I don't think that it's a big deal. We'll figure it out. Okay, I got the battery into the bay here, and as you can see, it is a tight fit. It is barely fitting, so that's fine though. So all we have to do now is go ahead and start wiring up the battery, and then after that, if the cart runs, I'm going to take it to my house to do the wiring dress on this and get it all nice and tied up good. But you can see the negative cable. Only way it would fit like that is I had to actually cut a lot more of the battery tray out. And then after this is all done, we have to figure out a way to secure it with the strap. But yeah, we're going to have to feed that through the other side like that and then make a slice right there. All right, the battery is connected now. All I have to do is drill a hole for the display. So it makes sense to go right here. And I have to drill it big enough for this guy to get through. So probably the 4th or 5th, and also that has to go through. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send a hole right through here. And that looks like it's perfect. I have to start at the front. So yeah, that works perfectly. I have to start at the front though, so let's find a place to put this display. All right, I have the battery on. It is at 54%. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it into the charger now and let it charge up all the way. I have to mount the charger still, but I have to take a little break. It's on and connected. And here is the charger. Plugs into a regular extension cord here, so got to find an extension cord. Oh, I'm an idiot. Forgot to wire the charger. I am literally stupid. Okay, you guys just saw us install the screen and wrap up everything in the bay. that we needed to get this TEMGO battery all installed for this cool golf cart to make it such a better place to be. Now, there's only one thing left to do. We need to take this thing for a drive and make sure it works and test out the display and the battery. I have not tested the cart yet. I just turned the key on. I turned the battery indicator on and it looks like the battery was 100% charged. I am going to try to move this cart right now for the first time on lithium. I'm going to put the charger cable in here first. And then if this thing moves, I'm going to drive it home and finish the wiring and all that. So let's throw it in gear. All right, it did complain when I went to reverse, so that's perfect. The alignment is way off on this thing. Let's see if it rolls. It does work. Wow. Okay. It rolls. All right, let's put my cart in Joe's garage. Back in the garage now, and I brought all of my tools back home, and I brought the cart here as well to go ahead and wrap up the wiring. Now, I don't like to leave a cart in any kind of condition that's not any way that I wouldn't want it for myself. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the wiring on this cart using all my tools here. All right, we're going to go ahead and download the app for the TEMGO. So we go TEMGO, looks like it right there, install. It found the battery already. And there is a good look at the battery. We have all of the different cells here available and we can see the battery temperature, but I'm going to go ahead and plug the cart in. I am going to breakfast, so don't have a lot of time, but I wanted to show you guys the app. We are connected via Bluetooth, and then the cool dashboard where we can see everything going on with the battery. That is the TEMGO app. Hey, what's up everybody? Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. I am so happy to have you guys on the channel here today for this special episode about the TEMGO 48 volt golf cart battery. Right here in front of me you can see the TEMGO battery sitting so fresh and fly, and you can see that it does have a built-in 200 amp battery management system that comes with it. It's a full kit. You get everything you need to go ahead and convert your golf cart over to lithium ion. All you have to do, like you saw in our video, is remove the old golf cart batteries, the old lead acid batteries, or your old lithium ion battery if you have one of those, and go ahead and put in the kit for the TEMGO. Right now it is $7.99. It might be different by the time this video gets aired, but right now it's $7.99. It has 4.9 star reviews out of 45 reviews, which is very good in the review department, almost perfect. And right here in front of me, you can see it comes with the nice display. It does work with the TEMGO app. It has a cable there for your display that goes and mounts up in the front of your dash area to keep you informed about your battery condition and charge. Now this says it's specifically designed for the golf cart. It says it weighs 87 pounds. I believe that. I thought it was more like 50, but 87 sounds reasonable. and it does come with all of the hardware necessary to mount it and connect your battery cables. It's saying ideally you might get 40 to 47 miles. It will vary. It can output up to 200 amps of continuous current. It has a 600 amp peak if your controller and solenoid can handle that. And it is IP65 waterproof rated. Now you can monitor this battery in two different ways. You can go ahead and use the app, or you can use the screen that is mounted so conveniently up in the front of the golf cart. Now this thing does indicate that you can charge this battery in 5 to 6 hours. It will charge at 18 amps if your current will allow it at your house. It has an input voltage abnormal protection, as you can see here, over voltage protection, and short circuit protection, so it is safe. This is your one-stop shop for a battery kit for your golf cart. Check it out, it's got everything you need. It does say if you want to, 4 of these you could parallel and go ahead and use in a solar system. So this guy is supposed to last up to 5,000 deep cycles, which is very good. That gives you a long life range on your lithium-ion battery. Probably about 10 times the life of your normal lead-acid batteries. This thing will do 200 amps of continuous discharge, and when you need it, if your system supports it, up to 600 amps for 3 seconds. This guy's got a maximum power output of 10.24 kilowatts. It's compatible with off-grid solutions as well, so if you need something for off-grid, go ahead and consider these to support up to 4 batteries. Now they do offer a 36 volt and a 48 volt. We chose the 48 volt, of course, because there are more golf carts out there, but if you need a 36, there's an option here for one of those as well. Go ahead and go down to the link in the description to order your Temgo from the official affiliate link for Supercar Street Racing. It does help us out so greatly when you do that because we only get a few dollars to run the channel every month. We need the extra money. If you guys could help us out by ordering this or anything else through any of our product affiliate links, it will carry over to anything you want. Go ahead and click one of our links. Order whatever you want. I'll get maybe 50 cents to $1 from each thing you get, and it'll help out Supercar Street Racing. And at the time of this video, we had 191,678 subscribers on the channel, and that's all because of you. We couldn't do it without you. Please like and subscribe. Your comments are important. Also, we want to know all about your golf cart, what you did to yours, what you bought. If you bought this one, if you bought a different one, put it in the comments. We might even share your videos if you want to share them with us, so tell us how we can get those as well. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Keep it up. Keep up the momentum here for Supercar Street Racing. We love you guys. We're big fans of yours as well. We got to get out of here. We got projects to plan and videos to create.
All right, is that gator still out there? John, where are you going, buddy?
Get some more shrimp, man. Ah, fuck! Fuck! Shit's hot! Fuck! Okay, so now that you know a little bit more about 6-star pre-workout explosion, we're going to take a look at the package here. So one thing about this product that I noticed from the very beginning is that they changed the packaging from a short, fat package to a tall, skinny package. I don't know what the advantage of doing that was. But when they did that, you would think that you would change the scoop inside so that you can actually reach the product. Well, I've gotten word that some of these have not been changed, and so you still get a short, fat, you still get a tall product with like a tiny little scoop that you can't reach. So I'm gonna go ahead and undo this. I think I got that undone. It's hard to work with just one hand, but hey, I got a tripod coming. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and undo this top. All right, so we got the top open. We take a look at the back with the ingredients. I mean, basically it's no calories, no carbs, no sugar. So, but you've got all these other ingredients. So if you're at all concerned about different types of chemicals in your workout drink, make sure you take a good look at these directions. Now they recommend 1 scoop per serving of water, and it gives you like direct instructions right back there. And I seem to think that I'll start with 1 scoop and see how that works out and see if my workouts are good with that. But you can see right here it's got creatine, it's got whatever the heck that is, beta alanine, 0 carbs, 30 servings. And so this flavor is called, what is it? Icy Rocket Freeze. So it's supposed to be like a blue punch. So what we're going to do today is go ahead and open up the top real quick, and I'll be right back with you. All right, we got the top open, got the little foil thing out, and I'm curious to see if we got the right scoop for this. Let's see. We got the tiny midget scoop. So you tell me how that little tiny scoop is going to get to the bottom of this package when most of the product, and it's only halfway full, which is annoying. I mean, they could have made the package the same exact size, but I guess they were trying to make everybody think you get more. It's powder, for God's sake. But yeah, so here's the tiny little sawed-off scoop that you get with the 6-star pre-workout explosion. I mean, I guess you could always like tilt the can over and like knock it down and all this other crap, but hey, they are coming with bigger scoops, I heard. And yes, this does supposedly turn blue when you add it to water. So we're gonna head over to the kitchen and mix up a batch right now. All right, we're in the kitchen now. Got my empty Publix spring water bottle. Gonna go ahead and fill with my fridge, which has filters and all that jazz. Gonna fill it up, not all the way. I'm gonna fill it up like, I don't know, 90% of the way, so I can still get my funnel in there. This bottle is jacked. Almost to fall over the whole time. Get my funnel out. Got my funnel, which does not protrude into the liquid. If you do that, you're going to get powder stuck on the end of the liquid, on the end of the funnel, because it'll be wet. Now when you do this, go slowly. I mean, unless you have like a larger funnel. Mine likes to like get caught in the neck. Just like that did. I think, let's see. Yep, got caught. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all that in there. All right. So all of the powder is down in the drink now. Go ahead and put that lid back on. Shake that up really good. All right, so notice it turned like a nice, appealing blue color. Let's give it a taste and see what it tastes like. Actually does have a really good taste. I mean, I guess it tastes kind of blueberry fruit punch-ish. Artificial sweetener, you can definitely taste that it's artificially sweetened, but it's got a good flavor actually. I'm gonna go ahead and fill that up all the way now that I've got the funnel out of it. Okay. So this is ready to go for the workout tomorrow morning. So what we're going to do now is tomorrow morning when I start my treadmill workout, I'm going to get on the camera then and update you guys with a little bit of a impression of how this stuff is flowing through my body and tell you how I am reacting to it, and I'll see you then. Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are having a good morning. It's Friday for me. I don't know what day it's going to be for you guys when you get this video. And I'm having issues with YouTube processing my videos forever. So the one I put out today says it's standard definition, which is annoying because I deleted it and tried re-uploading it. But anyway, it's a late start for me because I've been playing with the crappy tripod that I got yesterday. The thing is absolute junk.
I tried to tighten it up to keep the phone from moving, and of course it broke immediately. So heading out to the treadmill right now to get my hour in. So let's turn the lights on out in the sunroom and head that way. And I've got the 6-star pre-workout explosion drink. And it goes right here. I have this fancy, I should have done a review on this cup holder when I got it. And then I got my shelf for my remotes, which I need to fix real quick. And then I'll get on the treadmill and update you guys from there. Right, everybody, I'm about to get on this treadmill. Get it going. Okay, we're about 10 minutes in now. 10 minutes. And my heart rate is definitely coming up from the exercise, but I also am starting to feel the 6-star pre-workout. And my skin's starting to tingle a little bit. I can tell that I'm a little bit more ready for the exercise this morning. And I'll update you guys again in another 10 minutes. Alright guys, we're at 20 minutes now. 20 minutes. And my heart rate is definitely elevated a lot more now. Starting to really get warmed up into the workout. And my skin is crawling a little bit, which I like that feeling. And also, I'm starting to break a sweat a little bit. I have the treadmill on a slight incline. I don't know, maybe that much. I'm going 3.1 miles an hour. I have burned 178 calories, and I have gone 1.12 miles. I do an hour on the treadmill. Usually by the time I'm done, I'm completely covered in sweat. It's a really good workout for the morning. I'm usually off of this, I don't know, no later than 6:30 a.m. And then later I go to the gym where I do either a circuit or weights and another 30 minutes on the treadmill. So we'll check in again with you guys at 30 minutes. All right, guys, we are at 30 minutes. 30 minutes on the treadmill, and I have drank about 3/4 of the bottle. Now the effects are fully in my system. My skin is tingly all over. My hair feels like there's bugs crawling in it. It's kind of a cool feeling. It's that rush of energy feeling. I'm totally ready to go another 30 minutes here, no problem whatsoever. Completely beat it up with sweat here, undershirt, everything. And so stuff is doing its job. It has a great flavor. It goes down really easy. I totally love it. I can see myself using this at every workout. That's all you guys get to see for now.
Got the 6-star pre-workout explosion right here. And this is Icy Rocket Freeze. Final thoughts. I highly recommend this. There are some great pros to this. It costs way less than some of the mainstream competitors. I'll put a link in the description to buy it on Amazon. It's probably $10 cheaper than the next competitor, which is one of the major brands I'm not going to mention during this review. I do recommend it. It helps me get through my workouts every day. The taste is very good. I've actually tried several of the flavors, but the Icy Rocket Freeze, the blue, is my favorite. There's, I think, a tropical punch as well and a watermelon. But to summarize this whole entire review, it's convenient, it's easy, it does its job, it helps me in my workouts, it actually helps my intensity and my stamina up in the workouts, and so I do drink this at least one time a day, sometimes twice a day. It also will burn calories because it's thermogenic, so your body will be cold and you'll shiver a little more, and that burns calories even when you're not working out. So go ahead and pick up some 6-star pre-workout explosion. Use my link in the description and support the channel, please, where we can get some more content. And I'll see you guys. Have a good day. Welcome to today's video. Glad you guys decided to join me on this Sunday morning, the day before Martin Luther King Day. And you can see in Florida, in Jacksonville, we have a storm that came in last night at around midnight, and it is blowing hard today, and it's just not a great day. But we're going to take an opportunity today to show you some things about the Echo Show that you might not have known. Now, depending on how you feel about monitoring your home, as long as you don't have any issues or your guests don't have issues with privacy, I'm a big advocate of monitoring as many rooms as possible in your home. In case you have a break-in, you have video evidence, and the more cameras you have, the more you can cover if someone breaks in. Example, I don't have many cameras inside the house, but I do have one in my living room that points at the door, and it, of course, is a Wisecam V2, and it does motion detection and person detection. So it's pointed, the zone is set to that door. So if someone walks in that door, it sends me an alert. Of course, that's an awesome thing. Now, the house came with the best security system ever. You open the door and that thing goes crazy, but I don't use that one, obviously. Today we're going to look at unlocking a feature that is kind of hidden and controversial on your Echo Show. So this feature is called home monitoring. So let's go to the Echo Show that's in the living room here. So it actually faces the office door. Now, of course, well, I'll show you how to configure it first. So you just open up your settings screen there. Go to settings. Scroll down to camera. See this feature here that says home monitoring? Flip the switch to on. And it says, beware, anybody can stream anytime. So what they want you to know is that be sure you know what you're doing. Now it's going to make you put your password in to enable this. Hit continue. And I'm going to do that now, and I'll be right back. All right, we got the password all put in on the Echo Show 5. Make sure that your camera is open here. And that's another thing. If you put this in a room where someone wants privacy, you can always flip that and they can't see it no matter what. Still be able to hear though. All right, it says it all set. So now the next place you can access this is either another Echo device, or let's say a Fire Stick, or the app. If I say it, it's going to wake up all the devices, but you know, it's the Alexa app. Oh, she didn't wake up. Okay. Let's take a look at it on the Echo, the Fire Stick. So this is my kitchen. I have a Fire Stick 4K here. So this is a feature I didn't know about until a couple months ago, but if you can use the microphone to talk to this just like another device. So show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
this is how you access all your smart home devices. And trust me, there's a lot. You should check out my smart home tour. Now, if you notice here at the top, we can go to the whole thing, lights, plugs, switches, or cameras. And then there's also a grid, and the top thing is cameras. Let's just go to cameras. Okay. So some of these are Wise cams and some of them are Echo shows. So I don't see the living room yet. So what the deal is, that probably hasn't had time to propagate into the app. This one is the Wise cam. That's up in the corner that I just showed you. There I am. And it will feed back. Okay, so at this time, that device is not on there yet, but we do have one that is. Let's try going back in there again. Show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
And if you command one of the other devices, one of the Echo shows, to do that, it can do the same thing. So let's see cameras here. So there is the one in the kitchen, which is going to feed back horribly right now if I say anything. So I'm just going to turn it on and not say anything. So that was that device right there. And we were using that as a home monitoring device. Now there's also drop-in, which is different. Drop-in is a two-way communication session with any of these devices. Look, it shows you a warning there, but it actually is not. I'm already out of it. So this is not drop-in. That's a completely different feature. Let's check out the one in the office. Watch how it shows the thumbnail after. So that would be right through that door right there. That is the office. Let's see if it can work. You know, it's sometimes can be a little flaky, so I'm sure they're working on that, constantly improving the quality of this feature. So that one's being a little bit flaky. And it still says waiting. So that one's having some issues communicating. Let's go configure the one in the theater room, which really will just be looking at a wall. So we're in the theater room now. Let's do it again so you guys know how to do this. So we swipe down, go to settings. Then we go to camera. Then we go home monitoring on. Continue. It's going to want me to verify. I'll be right back. I went ahead and turned some lights on in there because it's so dark, but let's see if we can access that now from this device. Alexa, show me the home theater Echo show.
Okay.
I've never tried this before. I guess that is the command, waiting for Amazon. There it is. Pretty freaking cool. Now on the other one, you will see a little warning that someone is viewing the camera, so that's kind of a safety feature. The only time you don't want to see that, I guess, is if somebody's breaking in your house and you don't want them to know you're watching them. But yeah, it will feed back because the microphone's on. Alexa, go to the home screen. There we go. Let's see if the living room works now. Alexa, show me the living room Echo show.
Did you
No.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named Living Room Echo Show.
So we got to figure out what's causing that. Now this one might be named. Thought it was named Living Room Echo Show, but let's see. Settings. Let's try device options. Ah, it's Living Room Echo. Let's make that show. Here we go. Now that'll update in the Alexa app. Alexa. Alexa, show me the Living Room Echo Show.
Did you mean living room?
Okay, so it still hasn't. No, I don't. It still hasn't propagated through, but sassy. So yeah, so that's taking a look at changing your standard device that your, if I say it, all of them wake up, your Echo devices to be home monitoring. And I think it's a cool feature. Controversial to some people, but I don't see why, as long as you're not watching all the time. What is the big deal? This is for if someone breaks in your house or if something happens in your house, you'll want to be able to have this turned on. I've used it a couple of times when one of my cameras would not work and I needed to take a look and see what was happening inside the house. So yeah, that's the end of today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you like my smart home, and please comment and subscribe and like and help me out with the channel. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. We're out in Studio A. This is our main editing studio for Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this Wowcatch. Wowcatch reached out to us to see if we would want to take a look at this very cool dual-sided UV light insect trap. We've got a great amount of insects back here in the backyard, so I know we can put this thing to the ultimate test. Let's go ahead and check this out today on Supercar Street Racing. We're back in the awesome Studio A here at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main studio. If you haven't seen it before, it's kind of a cool place. I built it on my own, and we love to come out here and edit and go live and all that other stuff that we can do with this very cool place. Now right here in my hand, I have the Wowcatch Flying Insect Light Trap. Wowcatch did reach out to us to see if we were interested in taking a look at this and maybe testing it. And I think we'll give it a run for its money out here in Florida because we have a million bugs in this place. You guys know that. Now it's right here on the screen up here at $13.99. It's minus 26% off right now. Don't know if it'll be that at the time we air the video, but it is $13.99 right now on Amazon. This thing has dual UV lighting technology. It emits light in 5 different directions, so that attracts bugs to it. They say they have 50 years of experience. It has dual-sided adhesive on this light. This thing works 24/7 and can catch gnats and flies all night long. This thing is kid and pet friendly. It doesn't release any chemicals or weird odors into your house. And it's noise free. It makes 0 noise whatsoever. This box will have 1 device in it and 3 replacement cards if you order that particular one from Amazon. You can see this thing is effective on flies, house flies, moths, and gnats. Here's a look at the double-sided adhesive card. I'll put it up on the screen also right now. It is very sticky, replaces in seconds. It is non-paper material and transparent to pets. Now it does say you can use it in your garage or in the kitchen, the bedroom, the plants, near exterior doors, or in your pet area. You can see right here this thing attracting and capturing bugs. You discard the card, you peel the film off of the new one from both sides, and you insert the card without ever unplugging the light. It indicates right here it is home friendly for your kids and your pets because it does not emit smells or use chemicals. This thing has 347 reviews, 4.3 stars on Amazon. And now that we have an overview of the WowCatch insect light trap, we need to throw it inside the Studio B and get this thing unboxed. Let's do that right now. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. We have an impressive product right here to show you guys. This is the WowCatch Flying Insect Trap. Now, basically, this thing is a UV light, and it uses dual UV lighting technology to emit light in 5 different directions. It is here in the box right now, and it has some steps on the side that show you how to go ahead and install it. Step 1, you peel the film off of both sides. Step 2, insert the card into the device. Step 3, plug the device into the socket. And step 4, you replace when it is used. There's some more information on the back here about how the actual WowCatch works, and a UPC code on the side and a barcode here, a QR code. And there's a picture of it on the front. It works 24/7, comes with 1 device and 3 glue cards. Uses a dual wave UV light, 5 different directions to attract bugs. And it can get flies, houseflies, moths, and gnats as well. Comes with 3 double-sided adhesive cards, and they replace in just a couple of seconds. And it's transparent to all your pets, of course, because it does not have chemicals or a smell. And you can use it in a lot of different places, like your garage, around your plants, in your bedrooms, near your exterior doors, or in your pet's area as well. This guy attracts and captures bugs. You just peel the film off the inside thing and throw it into the device, and we will show you guys that after we unbox it. Let's go ahead and see what's inside the box now. And the first thing inside of the box is a little instruction manual. Very tight fit in the box there, but there is the actual device. There's the WowCatch. There is the plug that extends on it like that. And inside the box here, it looks like we have our sticky thing. And here they are right here. This is what the sticky trays look like. They should be double-sided. They should have sticky stuff on each side when you peel off the blue part. And they do just stick right directly into this hole right there, right in there. So to install these, it's very simple. You peel off both sides like this. There's one sticky side. There's the other sticky side. And you install it into the device like that. That is all there is to it. And then you just directly plug it in and it does its thing. So all that is left to do next is go ahead and install this somewhere and test it out. All right, we just took a look at what's inside the WowCatch box when you get it off of Amazon. And now all we have to do is get this thing set up and let it run for a couple of days and go ahead and see if it catches anything. Okay, we are in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, and I did set up right here because I had seen a few bugs around. You can actually see some right here. It did catch a few bugs in here, but I only have a few in here every week, so it was able to get a couple of those in here. I then decided to go ahead and move this to another location, so I'll show you guys what I did at that point. Now, we always have gnats and bugs on the patio here, and we are out here doing things at night out by the pool. And so I went ahead and installed this guy right here in this plug, just like that. You can see it light up there when you put it in. That's the UV lighting that it emits to catch bugs. Now look at this trap. It is on both sides completely covered, and all you have to do now is take this out and throw it away and put a new one in it when it gets full. But you can see here, this thing performed very well outside by my pool, where I know there are a lot of bugs and flying insects. So I was pretty impressed by it. Let's throw it back inside now, and then we'll take a look at how you guys can pick up your own. What's up, guys? You are in the beautiful Studio B in Supercar Street Racing, and today WowCatch did reach out to us to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys this double-sided ultraviolet insect trap. Now this thing's pretty cool. It has these renewable little sticky things that you take out and you peel off each side. They're little square panels. You stick them in the trap and then you plug the trap in, and the trap emits ultraviolet light to attract bugs. Now we had this thing inside, it got a few bugs there. We took it outside and got a lot more. This thing actually performs very well. There'll be a link in the description for this guy. Please use the official product link when you do purchase stuff from Amazon. It helps us out a little bit and we get a few dollars here and there. Wildcatch also sent us some of their sticky traps for mice and other creatures. We'll be showing you guys that a little bit later on down the road. Now, checking out the pictures on the screen right now, these things are awesome, especially if you have pets and that sort of thing, because they do not emit any kind of smell or chemicals, so they're safe for your house. And they do get a bunch of different kind of bugs. They can get flies, houseflies, moths, or gnats. You get 3 of these adhesive cards and it shows you there what their advantages are. They're super sticky, they save you money, they replace in seconds, and they are transparent to all your pets. Right here it kind of shows you can use these pretty much anywhere: garage, kitchen, bedroom, near your doors, and of course anywhere you might have some pets. Some good instructions right here that explain to you how to refill the card when it does get full. You can just throw another one right in there and start over again. And these guys have no mess, no odor, and no noise. This is showing you everything you get in the package. It's basically one device with 3 adhesive cards. You throw the card in there, peel off the backing, and you're ready to use it. You plug it right into the outlet. And we want to thank you guys for 201,000 subscribers. We can't do it without you. We really appreciate your viewership and you buying all your products through our official product links on Amazon. There'll be a link down in the description. Go ahead and buy your Wildcatch. We got to get out of here though. We have to go to the pool. Wow, what a day. Florida. Back in the supercar street racing closet today, we got to do something with this guy. So this JBL Venue Sub 10 was bought in a thrift store. Back when I could get good things in the thrift store, I can no longer find stuff like this anymore, and I don't know why. This thing was in the closet in the hallway. It did eventually die. I'm assuming the amp was bad, so I have a replacement amp for this, and all we have to do today at Supercar Street Racing is go ahead, get this subwoofer out. It is heavy, it's a 10. Get it out of the closet and then bring it into the office and fix it. So let's get busy today. We got to get this subwoofer working again so we can have 1,000 subwoofers in my house. All right, we got the replacement amp for the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here. This fan is loud, so that's what you're hearing. We're gonna go ahead and get this sub taken apart now and replace this amplifier. You can see right here, don't know when this was actually manufactured. I would say this thing's probably 10 years old or more, but let's go ahead and get this done real quick. Got the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here in front of us, looking so fresh and fly, and it is ready to come apart. I think these are the screws to take it out. Pretty sure this amplifier is completely fried. If not, we spent $30 for nothing. I think this is a 250 watt. Okay, it just sealed really well. There's a gasket. Yep. There's a gasket around it to keep it airtight. Wow. That is a short, very difficult to get the wires off the sub. Now looking inside of the venue, there is the sub. The wire is extremely short. And there's the new pigtail wire. Positive was on the right side. That was the one that was really hard to get off. It is so short. How in the world are you supposed to get that on there? I mean, I guess it will go. I can't get the black one to stay in. It's loose. It's broken.
Got him! Got him!
It broke.
Oh! Whoa!
And I have to repair it.
Whoa!
All right, well, the wire broke, the clip. Okay, I have to cut and splice because the clip broke. So I'm gonna take the black off of this one, and in the meanwhile, give myself a little bit more room. Need my strippers.
Got him! Got him!
Got this wire strip back here. Just gotta cut this one off. Do the same. This clip is broken. Okay, got it stripped back. Just gonna splice them together like that and zip some electrical tape around them. No biggie. And now I have more room to actually work. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this guy in. It's not exactly easy. All right, that was much easier. And then all we have to do is put our gasket back. Return our amplifier to working condition. Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet now, and we are going to wire up this subwoofer. We don't need much wire, actually, because we're just gonna bridge off the other one so that we can get 1 million comments about the ohm load. I need my wire strippers, this is crazy. It is so hot outside. We got our wires all stripped back now, so all we have to do is connect this guy up. Should not be difficult, unless the wire won't fit inside of the terminals, but let's see. And we're gonna do positive is going to be the side with the writing on it. Okay, this might be harder than I thought.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we are all done with the project. You can tell that the JBL hits much lower than the Sony. You can just feel the frequency response is lower and its output is so much better. So yeah, this is all done. This project is finished. We have successfully replaced the amplifier in the JBL Venue sub. And that is all for now. We'll see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and we are here in the 4K production studio, as you can see right behind me. And today we're talking about something that I have a lot of experience with, and that is powered subwoofers. And you know that I have quite a few. I probably have about 10 of them. There is one here in the studio and quite a few more inside the Supercar Street Racing compound. So today what we did was our old JBL powered subwoofer that I did get at a thrift store died for some reason. It was in the closet, in the audio closet in the house. We did pick up a amplifier for it for all the haters because they said when I replaced my amp in my Cerwin Vega subwoofer, I wasn't really repairing it. So this time we repaired it again with a new JBL original plate amplifier, and it did get repaired correctly and looks and sounds really good again. Now, taking a look at some of the powered subwoofers on Amazon, which I will link in the description, you can see that there are quite a few clips on the very top, and they all have very good reviews. Like the R125W, you can see right here. This one has a lot of good solid reviews. It is a 12-inch woofer, and looks like it's sitting at about a 4.8, which is very difficult in a speaker to get reviews that high. Now, looking back on the front page, there are a few other ones up here like Audio Engines S8, the Soundtown Oberon, which actually looks like a Pro because it has this big kind of pro-looking grill on the front, or grate if you want to call it. And then if we scroll down some more, there's a couple of other Klipsch's. There's a 10-inch Klipsch there as well for $179. And if we get even further down, you'll find one of my favorite subwoofers, and that is the PSW10 by Polk. It is a good value. It has gone up in price lately. Used to be able to get it for $159. I can't believe that, but now it's sitting up at about $249. Also has a lot of good reviews, over 15,000 reviews, and it is sitting at over 4.5 stars. So that would be another good option for you if you are looking for a powered subwoofer. Now, like I said, I'll put 3 options down in the description for you to pick out a good powered subwoofer for your home. But check it out right here. We've got things like the ELAC for $149, which also has 1,039 really good reviews. Now, some that you may or may not have heard of, because I sure haven't. We have the Rel and we have the Edifer as other choices for subs. And then if we keep going down, there's some like the Kanto, which I also have not even heard of. So there are a lot of choices out there for a powered subwoofer. I love all my powered subwoofers, so you know what I have. You've seen some in my videos. You can always go back and watch some of those older videos. But for now, we are going to be calling it a day at Supercar Street Racing. We have to go shoot another video for the golf cart of some products that we just got in. Please like and subscribe, and always order your Amazon products through any of my product links. If you click on a link in the description and then order anything, doesn't have to be that product, it helps out Supercar Street Racing so much, because you know we don't make any money on the channel, we actually lose money. Now we got to get out of here. We got to go shoot and edit another video today. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing with a long awaited update. I have not been doing much with the car. Been kind of out of it in a relationship which ended recently. So now I can concentrate on doing other things with this car. So it's going to be a multi-part video. When the video runs out, I'll start a next part. But what we're here for is the Avon E90 Android navigation system. So let's talk about Avon first of all, who is believe a Japanese or Chinese company who has a US office in California. I believe it's in California. I'd have to go back and look. So you can get these same units on eBay. I don't know what the support would be like, and we will talk about Avon's tech support here shortly. But so basically, this unit, when you have a E90 car, you either have no navigation, in which case you don't have this hump,
That's kind of a better option for the new navigation system retrofit, and I'll tell you why later. Or you have CCC or CIC, depending on what year, and they improved the navigation drastically. I believe in 2000, either 10 or 11, they upgraded it. But they have a replacement for either one. So basically what you're doing here is you're removing this screen completely. You get a whole brand new screen. It's more than double the resolution of the original screen, and it works with the factory BMW navigation system. So you get the best of both worlds here. You get to keep your old factory nav, and you get to get an upgraded modern Android head unit. And the way this works is your screen is up here. Let's not confuse that for your navigation system. That's the screen. Your navigation unit is right here, okay? So the cabling goes between here and the screen. And to install this unit, you have to pull, first of all, you have to pull this trim, pull the screen out with 2 screws, pull this climate control system out. I drew a blank there for a second, with these little clips that are on the side, and then you have to pull out this navigation system with screws. They give you a pass-through cable. Basically, it's not a cable, it's more like a wiring nightmare. It's a big bundle of wires that you plug in between this system and that system. This is now one unit. This has the CPU and the screen all in one box. So everything is included in here now. You take out the wire out of the back of this, you plug it into the harness, then you plug the harness into the back of this. And then you move the fiber optic cable. Without the fiber optic cable, the audio will not work. So if you install one of these, don't forget to move the fiber optic cable from the back of your original plug here to the new plug that goes in the back of here. So let's talk about the difficulty of installation. This video will probably end soon, and I'll start another part. Difficulty to install. This is very incredibly difficult to install. There's a couple of reasons for that. It wouldn't be so bad if there was room back here. There's absolutely no room back here for the wiring harness. And when I say no room, I mean no room. The fact that this is mounted in here now and working is a miracle, because I sat there for an hour and a half trying to figure out how to get that wiring harness behind here and put this back in. It is so many, it's so much wires. So the only way to really do it, I feel, is when you pull this out, there's a plastic cage. This video, I think, is going to end at 4 minutes. Let's see. No, it's still going. Okay. So there's a plastic cage on each side of this where this slides into. I believe you can cut that cage and just use the screws to hold this in. And if you got rid of the side of this cage, the wires could go to the side easily. You could push them to the side, this thing would slide in easily. I didn't try that. I didn't want to cut that at that point. I was about to. I almost given on it. The problem is if you're going to cut that, if you don't do it while it's in the dash, it's kind of hard to remove that cage. You got to take a lot of stuff out right here. Okay. The other thing is when you get this unit, make sure you get the GPS splitter. That allows you to use the old GPS antenna with both this unit and when you switch to BMW nav, it allows you to use the same GPS, your old GPS antenna. And I do believe this video is going to end at 5 minutes, and I'll start a new one. Let's see. Alright, wanted to make a follow-up video for you guys while I am actually traveling to show you the ultimate, what I believe is the ultimate setup here for monitoring for the 3 Series BMW. So we've got the ID4 screen set up now, and we've got MHD running on my Android head unit here in the middle. I was going to show you guys a bug I found here. So the speed limit's 65, I want to go to 70. Well, see the green line there on the speedometer? That's the cruise control indicator. It's obviously way off. It says it's like we're doing, like it says the cruise control is set for 40. So I just reported that bug. Also noticed that when I get in the car in the mornings, it says battery drain. I don't know if the cluster is staying on for a long period of time, or if I just need to lock the door when I get out to prevent that from happening. But yeah, there's MHD set up to monitoring mode in the center console. I'm also running Waze in the background for navigation. And there is the cluster, and if you see, I can toggle into appearance, and then I can go to themes, default, because it'll change themes when I go to sport mode, but there's toggling through the different themes. So you can set one for regular driving and one for sport mode. So yeah, so there's how you toggle through the themes of the display. Still got to take the thing out again and line it back up better, and also repair my vent in the back where I absolutely destroyed it. I've got a little bit of an idea besides their metal plate, because I just could not get that to work. But as you can see here, I got my preferred gauges on MHD set up, and I've got my preferred screen here, and it's kind of a cool thing to bring the E90 up to modern times. I really like it. I just wish it would have fit better, and I'm going to have to repair that probably today. So yeah, so you guys have a good day. It's been Supercar Street Racing.
Alright, what's going on, guys? It is Tuesday evening. Tonight we're going to talk a little bit about the audio system again in the SL65 AMG. It's time to get rid of that old school 2005 command radio, put in something modern. So what we are going to be doing is we are going to be putting the Android joining head unit in, and we're going to do a 5-channel amplifier, and we are going to do new component speakers and a subwoofer somehow. I'll get into the difficulties of the SL65 when we go out into the car in a minute, but basically what we are looking at here is the following. So the first thing we have right here is the joining head unit, which I reviewed earlier. It is a 5.1 Lollipop Android head unit. That's pretty amazing. Go back and check out my review on the joining head unit. What we have here is some Infinity Kappa 60.7 CS component speakers. They are a 6.5-inch woofer and a tweeter system with 2 crossovers. So my plan is right now, the SL65 has a subwoofer in the floor footwell. It's a Bose subwoofer in a isobaric enclosure, and it's a weird oval shaped woofer inside of a plastic enclosure. It has 5, I think, and 3/4 or 5 1/4 plus, no, sorry, 6.5 and a 5 1/4 in the door. It has no tweeter. It has 2 4-inch speakers in the back for rear fill and 1 center channel speaker in the dash. I'll show you guys all that in a moment when we head on out to the car. Alright guys, we're out in the garage with the 2 cars. We're going to take a look at the SL65 AMG factory sound system. So what we're looking at here is the command navigation system from the original car. Just, you know, when this came out, these were state-of-the-art. However, of course, now they are slow, old, and very, very difficult to work with. So we're going to be removing that. I have the double-din Scosche factory mount for this vehicle. The door panel here has the Bose system in it. It's got a 6.5, and I believe I think it's a 4-inch actually, a 6.5 and a 4. We'll be taking out the 4-inch and putting a tweeter there, taking out the 6.5, and putting in the Bose or the Infinity Kappa 60.7s in there. There's a center channel speaker right there. What we are going to be doing with that speaker is we're going to be summing left positive and right positive and running that center channel speaker for kind of a middle front mono fill. Back here on the back deck, which you cannot see at all because it's too dark, are 2 4-inch speakers. With the factory system, this is a surround sound system. Those are used for rear fill. We are going to be removing those and maybe replacing them, maybe not. If we don't replace them, we're going to run stereo rear. So we will be rewiring them into stereo. Now back here, I don't know how well you can see that. There's a luggage compartment back here. Let me get this turned off and back on with some light. So now that we got a little bit of lighting, this is the luggage compartment back here, and you can clearly see the speakers now, right there and right there. So what we're going to be doing right here is something I saw online. Someone removed that whole section there down to where it meets the storage containers, and they put a new box there that's a little bit deeper. It still allows these storage compartments to open, and they had a, I believe, I want to say a 12-inch woofer right there. I'll have to go back and double check, but I believe it was a 12. We might go with 2 10s. Might make a little bit more sense. A 10 on that side, a 10 on this side, and get rid of those buckles for securing luggage. So that's the plan for the rear of the vehicle. So this is the back of the vehicle. There is a false floor right here. The battery is located right under that. You can see the charging system hooked up now, the trickle charger. So what we're going to be doing back here is putting the amplifier back here. And so we can either just raise that floor up and put it in there, and hopefully there's no issues with heating. Or we can build a false floor with a plexiglass top and some vents and go that way, directly connected to the battery here, and then run the cabling through to the vehicle right there. So we should have a good 5-channel amplifier located right there. We will be running the 5th channel to the subwoofer. We will be running the rear channel to the speakers in the back that are currently mono-fill. We will be wiring those up in stereo. We'll be running front left and right to the doors, and then we will be running front positive and front left positive and front right positive to the center channel speaker for front fill. All right, so that's the plan for the audio system in the SL65 AMG. I have to still buy the amplifier and figure out buying the subs and take it over to the audio shop so they can take a look and see what they're going to do with the subwoofer. I really prefer 2 small woofers for more accurate tight bass rather than a larger woofer with more boom. So I think I'm going to go with either 2 8s or 2 10-inch JL audios. That should be plenty of low frequency. I'm more into deep low bass than I am the hard-hitting kick bass. So I'll update you guys as I get more, but for now, please subscribe to my channel. Please like this video, and we'll see you next time. All right, so I'm taking a shower and I hear this. I swear that's coming from my light, not this speaker, but what the heck is happening in here? The weirdest sound. Are you kidding me? Let's see if this does it. Alright, so I turned off the amplifier. Did that speaker explode? What the heck is happening in here? I don't know what that is. Alright, so I have like gone outside, I turned off the home audio. It sounds like there's a nest of hornets in my attic. I wonder if this light isn't freaking out. I have no idea, this is so weird. Alright, so the sound is coming from out here in the wall. I have no idea, dude. Thinking pipes or like something? It's gotta be pipes. Okay, I'm gonna get some water through that pipe and see what happens. So, oh, what? What's happening? This thing came on. Okay, well that wasn't on before. Alright, let's go see what that did. What the hell is happening in my house? Dude, it's literally on this wall, which is my garage wall. What is happening? Alexa, stop the station on audio echo dot. hell is that? Okay, this is the wall right here. What in the freaking hell is happening? I don't hear it. What in the hell is going on? My house is haunted. No, seriously, I'm taking a shower and this buzzing starts. What the hell is this? Dude. It's in this wall for sure. What the hell is happening? It's like a million pissed off bees in my house. So weird. I mean, it sounds like it's from this wall. Maybe? Dude, I can't even with this bullshit. Haunted! I've got this entrance here. I guess I can go up and see what's going on. I can go through the garage. Oh, I don't want to get up there. It's hot. It's 85 today. I thought for sure it was this light, but it's not coming from the light. Maybe it is. No. Nope. That sounds like a freaking electrical short, for real. But that would throw a breaker. I guess we gotta turn all the breakers off and see what happens. It's gonna cause havoc in here. Let's try that. Oh, I can't deal with this. What the hell's happening? Alright, I guess I hate doing this. Everything's gonna reset. All my clocks. Can't even with this crap right now. It's the weekend. Nope, it's still going. Not those. I think there's a bunch of pissed off bees in my thingy. Oh, here comes Mr. Binks to the rescue. Are you gonna help, Mr. Binks? Hi, Mr. Binks. Dude, what the hell is happening in my house? Alright, all the breakers are off. Okay, it's not electric. Well, maybe. Maybe it's the main line, right, Mr. Binks? What do you think? Okay, well, I literally turned everything off and it's still doing it. Thought for sure it was an electrical short. Oh wait, I just turned a couple more things off that I forgot. Nope, still hear it. Still got Mr. Binks. Hello, kitty. Roll over. Dude, I have no idea what this is. Now I get to reset all my clocks, all my computers. Everything's gonna come back. Dude, I have no idea what's happening right now. I want to say it's water, but like, it's coming from this wall. I mean, this is right here. I really don't know. I don't hear it on this wall. This thing has caused problems in the past, but there's no water flowing through it. Turn it off. Oh, here comes the savior. Here comes Rich to help. Dude, something weird is happening. So there's this sound coming out of my wall. I have no idea. It's not electrical. I already checked. He checked. Come listen to this, man. It's crazy.
Like an animal?
No, it sounds like buzzing. And I've turned off all the electricity and it still is doing it. I'm in the shower and it starts, so I'm thinking water related. All right, you tell me what that is. Okay, there's no water on right now. It sounds like it's coming from that wall, which is the outside wall. And turning the lights off and on doesn't do anything. The breakers off and on does nothing. Like turning the shower on does nothing. Like, I mean, we'll get everything wet, but...
Damn, I don't know.
And I went to the garage because that's the garage wall and I don't hear it in there. Okay, my neighbor humiliated me. Because that was it the whole...
Got him! Got him!
Hey, welcome back everybody. Supercar Street Racing here with another review. Got an exciting one for you today. So I got a Ninja air fryer for my birthday. It is the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Alexa, search for Ninja air fryer.
1 moment.
So while Alexa...
For Ninja air fryer.
While Alexa calls this up, I will show you guys here some information about it. So it is a 4-quart, and Amazon has it. Amazon has it for $89 right now.
Try saying add to cart.
And then here's a few pictures of it. So some of the things it does is air fry, air roast, reheat, and dehydrate. And it does come with a little nice cookbook quick start guide. So it has some recipes in here, like fries, beef jerky, jalapeno poppers, loaded baked potatoes. There's lemon and herb crusted panko. And another thing I really liked about it is it also comes with a chart here, and there's probably millions of these available online. But it shows you air frying tips and tricks. Like, it wants you to shake your food several times when you're cooking, so that way it promotes more crispiness, because the burner is actually up on the top, and I'll show you guys that when we look at it a little bit closer. You can definitely go online and just search for air frying recipes, and I'm sure there's millions.
It says it's dishwasher safe, but I heard do not. It says dishwasher safe, right? I thought it said somewhere in here not to ever put it in the dishwasher, but I'll look further for that and let you guys know. So for example, today we're going to be doing hot dogs in it. I'm going to show you guys how that works. And the closest thing to that in the actual recipe without going onto the internet and looking is sausages. And it says 4 sausages here are 8 to 10 minutes at 390. So I would probably just do 8 minutes because they're pre-cooked hot dogs and they're thinner than sausages. We also have a nice dehydration chart right here. So you can dehydrate things like apples, asparagus, bananas, beets, eggplants, herbs, anything like that that you desire to dehydrate. But I really like this thing a lot, and taking a look at the front panel here, we start in the upper left if you're facing the unit. Right here we have a temperature control. So basically when you turn the unit on, it always comes on with the temperature. If you put it on air fry, it comes up with the temperature on 390, but you can then adjust it like this. And then the time will always come up on 20, and you can adjust it up or down with this guy. So like I said, moving from left to right, we've got the temperature, then we've got the time adjustment here, and then right below that we've got the functions. So if you notice right here, we are on air fry, but we also have a preheat here, where we can preheat the unit before we, sorry, not preheat, reheat, my mistake, where we can reheat things before. The preheating is actually done when you actually hit start. You'll want to add a couple of minutes to preheat, especially if your recipe says that you need to preheat the device. But yeah, we've got preheat here, we've got dehydrate here, we've got our power button here, and we've got start and pause there. Now notice on the side here, we've got a little quick decal, which I didn't remove yet because I wanted you guys to check it out. We have a little chart here. So it shows for chicken, you go 350 for 22 to 25 minutes. Fries, you go, if they're cold or frozen, you go 350, 20, 25 minutes. And then it shows you fries if they're not frozen. And then steak, cupcakes, or I guess cake, and then it shows you fish there. Now taking a deeper look at this unit here, the 4-quart Ninja air fryer. If we pull this thing open, it does have a basket right here that holds 4 quarts. Okay, so here's the inside of the basket. You see right here, this part here, and I guess they call this the, I don't know what they call this part, but this comes right out for cleaning. And also you can preload your food on here, and then you can just literally drop it right into the basket here. And then this just slides right into the front of the unit like that. And yes, so when you're cooking, if you want to take the basket out, it's easy enough. You just leave it running, you pull the basket out, you can shake your food like this, and then you can stick the basket right back in, and it will continue to cook. And so now let's take a look at actually using this. So what we're going to do is we are going to make some bread hot dogs, so no buns, just bread. And we're going to cook the hot dogs first. We're going to add bread and cheese, and then we are going to melt the bread and cheese with the Ninja. So let's get on to doing that next. All right, welcome back, guys. So today we are going to be actually cooking some hot dogs in the 4-quart Ninja fryer. We have all of our ingredients here, and then if you like to drink, we have some wine right there as well for you for after we get done with your hot dogs. So we also have our wiener grabbers right here. Got our wiener grabbers. We got our plate, 2 slices of American cheese, our mustard, because you gotta have mustard and ketchup on a hot dog, and our turkey dogs. If you're trying to be healthy, obviously you want turkey and not full fat. And we're just gonna do bread today, so we're gonna show you guys how that works. So first things first, you wanna take out your air fryer basket here. Get your wieners out. Everybody get your wieners out. There's one. We're gonna be doing 2 today. Second wiener. Throw that in the basket there. Reseal your hot dogs so they don't go bad. Take a look at the hot dogs inside the basket there. They can go just anywhere inside there. Go ahead and put that in. And in our guide here, the closest thing that we have on the air fry chart let's see. Let's go to air fry pork. So we got sausage, but that's probably for like the bigger sausages. So this says 8 to 10 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and go with 8 at 390. So let's push our power button, our air fry button. It's already at 390. We push our down arrow button to get to 8. Then we hit start. Now, while that is going, now this is a little bit of an idea of how loud it is. So it's pretty loud. I would say not super loud, but like medium sound level. While that's going for another 7 minutes, let's go ahead and get our bread ready and prep our dogs. So normally I would eat the end, but I won't make you guys watch that today. So I will skip the ends. So here we got just regular sandwich bread. Seal our bread back up with the little known technique, hack of spinning it and then tucking it. That should have been its own video probably, but the bread's all nice and sealed right there. Done with our wieners, so we can put those to the side. Now, take your cheese. Take your cheese slices, lay them on the bread. Just like that. And so the next thing we are doing is waiting for our hot dogs to get done. If you like to check on them, you can open it. They look great. You can open this device when it is running and don't feel bad or that you're going to hurt it. It is designed for that because they actually want you to take it out, and we're going to roll them around so they cook better and throw those back in. When they're done, make sure you have wiener grabbers because they're going to be hot little wieners. So have something to grip those with when you take them out. We still got 6 minutes. While we're waiting for that 6 minutes, I'll just go ahead and read you some of the stuff here in the little manual quick start guide. So it wants you to use fresh vegetables, and at least 1 tablespoon of oil. But in the actual cooking chart, it tells you whether you're supposed to toss in oil or spritz or brush the food with oil. And for sausages, you don't do that. They're already very oily. Some of the other things is that you don't want to overcrowd, so don't put too much in the basket. For more browning, you use an oil spritzer, and I'll show you guys what I use. So this came from Walmart. This is just butter flavored, like a Pam wannabe. So I spray that on things if I want extra brown. It also says, like, don't overlap food. So you try to lay things out, and that's sort of like don't overcrowd. It says to trim off all the fat before you start doing the cooking. And let's see, so it says to keep light foods from being blown around by the fan, secure them with toothpicks. And I did notice that the bread will actually blow up from the wind inside of the device. Like if you have the bread on top, like on a sandwich, it'll fly up. So these actually will be underneath the dogs, so I'm not too concerned about that. But one of the biggest things is you need to shake, shake, shake. So it says check food and shake basket frequently for even browning. So let's do that again. So I could tell that they're almost done actually. So here at about 2 minutes, I think we're going to hit the stop button. It says if you're cooking less food than the recipe calls for, remember to reduce the cook time. Well, that makes sense because you don't need that much cook time. So that's why we're about to check this one more time. Yep, these are done. Let's hit power. Let's give you a good idea of what these came out like. I don't know if you guys can actually see them right there, but here's what they look like after they came out. Very nicely done here. Let's take them and put them on top of our bread and push down a little bit so they don't roll away. And that's perfect. So like I said, I will do the mustard and mayo after we toast the bread. So now to get this bread nice and toasty, we're just gonna go in there for like 1 minute. Now this part here can be a little bit weird because this thing's already hot, so be careful. So I'm gonna do one at a time for probably 30 seconds to a minute. I'm just gonna push it on, air fry, and start. So what we're doing now is melting the cheese and toasting our bread just a little bit. And of course up there we got ads playing on my videos because they're not. Take a look at that. Not done yet. So this is 2% cheese, so it's not going to melt all the way. So I just keep checking it. Starting to melt. I don't want to go too much because I don't want like rock solid bread. So that's good. These are done. So let's go ahead and turn the power off. And this part can be kind of difficult because this thing is hot now, and so is the hot dog. But there is the, you know, as you notice, American cheese doesn't melt very well, so that's about as good as it's going to get. But what you can't see is that the bread is nice and toasted. So let's get this guy in there, hit start, and go. Now what we can do is just put it on a minute like that if you want to. Oops, I think I did it wrong. Yeah, here, so if you just go like this before you hit air fry, then it'll just count down from 1 minute. Now while that's going, let's take our mustard here. I know you guys know how to make a hot dog, but this is the way I like. I just put a little mustard on that side, and a little, just a little ketchup everywhere, a little ketchup on this side, and this hot dogage is done. And we check the other one. Not quite there, so we're gonna let that go to 20. And that's gonna be that. All right, guys, so we got our other hot dog on a bun ready. The bread's nice and toasty. Now after you're done with this, you should wash it out. You just want to, you don't even really need soap, but if you want to use soap, you can. It also says it's dishwasher safe, but I'm not 100% sure because I thought it said never use in a dishwasher somewhere. Hot dogs are done, but let me check the cleaning of this guy. See if it actually says. No, it doesn't say in that manual about dishwasher, but it says it's dishwasher safe. But I read somewhere, do not cleaning your air fryer. No, okay, so you can definitely wash the basket in the dishwasher. It says never put the main unit in a dishwasher, obviously. So there you go, guys. There's our review of the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Love this thing. I use it probably 3 or 4 times a week to cook all kinds of stuff in. I highly suggest you get one of these. I hope you guys enjoyed this review. Check out the link in the description. Please support the channel by subscribing and clicking the thumbs up, and buy the products through the link in the description. It helps me earn a few dollars here and there. Have a good day.
Yo, this is crazy. We're driving down the street.
Look at this.
And we're inside of a river. How does this happen?
Oh, hold on. Is it cold? Is it cold?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
it's so cold.
And deep too.
So cold.
And deep.
All right, welcome to the next part of the Avon E90 BMW Android navigation system review. We were talking about MHD. Now, if you own the monitoring code, what is it called? The pack or whatever, you can go here and you can go here. Now that's interesting because that has the gauges on it, and you are able to configure. Oh, a cop just came and was looking at me like, why are you sitting in your car, brother? So this has the gauges on it, and you can configure it how you want. So this is really cool. Notice there it's got all the pertinent information. Now the way this is connected is by the K plus D CAN cable, which is down here. I bought the flat ribbon extension, and I am running the actual USB cable all the way up around the dash. It goes underneath the dash there, through this center console and into my glove box where I have the USB ports for the Avon. So in the glove box there I have the two USB connectors. I have a USB hub, and I have a Verizon hotspot right here. So this is where I'm getting my internet connection, Wi-Fi. So yeah, you can flash MHD from there. Well, let's hit the back button one more time, and we also have our XHP flash tool for flashing the transmission. Again, it asks you for the USB cable every time. Don't know why, but it's annoying, but that's what it is. So just to clarify, this is the 6-core unit. It's Android 8.1. I paid extra for the 6-core. It's very, very responsive. No issues at all with lag. No issues at all. Plays YouTube videos perfectly. We can take a look at that. So if we go to apps, oh yeah, the iDrive does work on this menu. Got that wrong. But yeah, if we go into here to apps, and I don't think I have Supercar Street Racing on here. Let's see. Nope, I don't. So I can't show you my app videos, but I can show you anything else. So yeah, here's proof.
No, I wait for you under the car.
That the videos do work. Now, oh, I forgot to tell you guys one thing before I end this video. The way that this connects into the audio system is via the auxiliary port right here. So you need an auxiliary jack, or you need to put one in. That's how the audio gets from the unit to the BMW system. It automatically switches the BMW unit to auxiliary when you turn on the car. You don't have to worry about that, so it's awesome. It does that for you. But yeah, USBs are 2 USB cables in the glove box, and this is the, oh, let's talk about their tech support, which is not very responsive. I've gone a week without an answer, so don't expect tech support to help you. They also have not addressed the problem with it booting to either BMW or the Avon. You can expect a week or more without an answer, so tech support is almost non-existent. So that, if you can deal with the installation hassles and the no tech support, then you will be fine with this thing, and it's awesome. If you have any questions or comments, leave them down below, and thanks for watching.
All right, Ace Windows and Doors is here today, and they are going to be installing my brand new door and my brand new viewing window. That's all coming up today. Stay with us. You're going to love this. It's going to match the garage now. Hang out. Ace Windows and Doors just pulled up in their van, and they are going to be replacing my door today. So he is outside getting everything prepped up now. Okay, the installer is prepping to install, and you guys will watch him while he does it. We did get the locks reinstalled. We got the smart lock installed. We got the new door handle installed. All right, the painters did leave, and as part of the door video, I am going to show you that the door got painted on the inside white, just like this, with interior paint. And then if you step outside, and by the way, it is pouring down rain right now, and it has been for like the last hour. It's starting to slack up. But if we take a look outside, they did paint the outside of the door black. So there we go. This project is done. Got the new door, got the new viewing window. It looks awesome. I'm super hyped, and it matches the garage door. And I'm so thankful for you guys watching this video and subscribing and liking. We'll see you guys on the next one. Come from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pull light completely wired up and pulled through, which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling the pull light. There's already some junk in here from last time. But yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can do like, you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera's so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks will come through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in focus. We got to keep it way, or in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, I actually, one of the wires came off of the tape. So I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well. So I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. Alright guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside this
my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm gonna grab those, and then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my pool exit video when I actually ran the controller, but these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're gonna be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the pool exit light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new pool exit bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. That's the pool exit bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cable. Do not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. And we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool. And we're going to make sure this time we have enough. Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and get the new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's going to suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. Actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yep, I hope that works. Start right here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. That works. It's going to be a bummer if it doesn't. I'm going to put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. Get these through. My last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off, but I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip tied. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. Alright, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So, I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing's gonna get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yep. Gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out. Going to be tangled at the end. I think. Of course, I didn't untangle it before I takes it off, which was kind of dumb. I think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay. Got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to the pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape. Or sorry, not underneath the tape. Underneath that bag, there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs got my legs good already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC, and 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now, we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out, and that is the back wire, the back, this pipe. It is grounded right here, and I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. pull light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. Got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver bit here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Great. Wow. So this is the ground wire. The other two wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pull light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty... If this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire. That's as small as it goes. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are going to start pulling and watching that other side so there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow. That is a lot. Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready? Okay, I pulled some more wire, straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untape all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy here, Mr. Finks. I said his name, he's like flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pole light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. I completely forgot, you actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off and lay it on the pool deck, because that's a lot of wire still left over. We don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck, and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up on the pool deck. Still very hard to pull through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here.
all of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe like back here. And then take my remember the power's off. I'm going to take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath. And I don't really have anything to work off of. Cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pull to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided. Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. Then blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring, as I did too much on the last wire.
By the way, don't ever operate the pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. Use that. Alright, it's in there good. It's starting to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. Give that a nice wrap. Wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one. Replace it. Next is back to orange. It's kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure this is proper power. Remember, on the other end, at the pool controller, is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pool light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there. And this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn out. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pull light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here.
nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pool light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pool light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. And go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. Which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GFCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. And I left my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that, never pull from that end there to pull the wire right out, and then you're really screwed. Because if you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pool side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so that is, clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. Oh, we're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. We got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up.
Do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess. Unless the speaker finally just doesn't work, but that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire, it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm going to have to redo that. Yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that worked. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit, 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that, we need the Supercar Street Racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi and see how this works. Now my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connector so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here. So there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light, and what we're going to do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead.
All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. Alright, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. Alright, our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock, so we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm going to go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm going to throw another screw in this one. Alright, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base, and now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up, and I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit, so I'm going to go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need, so we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. All right, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We are fine there. That would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow.